find the damn thing on my... Right, and still not hearing. Yep. What are you talking about? Say that again. Add audio device mic. Okay. So add audio device. We did that already, didn't we?
I know. That's what I was saying. Like I know. It's the only way.
Wait, there it is.
There
it is. You got it. You got it. There it is. There it is. You got it. You got it.
There it is.
There it is.
Hell yeah. How the fuck did that not work when we did it the first time?
Yeah, no, I was just walking through the steps again. Like that's the only thing I can see in the setup that allows you to create this input in its system sound, right? That's
what piss people off again.
I am not starting another one. I am going to just take this off of unlisted and make it public.
Okay.
Nice. We have sound, people.
Edit all of the shite.
Can I send the link?
Yes. Go ahead. Send it out.
Okay, copy.
PG cabron.
Hey, we have sound now. People can hear us.
La 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 la.
Oh, I hate my voice. We're gonna silence that shit just so I can see the chat room. Hey, we have sound. Awesome. People can hear us.
La 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 la.
Alright, hold on. What the hell?
Send.
Send some more.
Okay. Yeah,
Shut
people, let us know how
Oh, guys,
the
Alicia
sounds.
Kingston is live right now.
Oh, look, Lauren can hear me. Awesome. Got this. We're good. Everybody can hear me. We're awesome.
Can y'all hear Luke? Luke, speak something.
Hi, am I muted? I might be muted. No, I'm not muted. Hey there.
I'm not muted. We're good.
You said my voice is low? Ah, for fucking hell.
They can hear us now, at least.
Let's just scream.
And how does it sound to everybody else? Is Phil the only one that's low, or do I sound low to everyone? Phil says, Luke, sadly, I can hear you.
Yeah, I see that. What a good nemesis. He's the best.
Is he your nemesis?
You couldn't ask for a better one.
Oh, it's probably over a year and a half now.
AK.
Oh, yeah.
A wee bit. Okay, let me check my levels. Hold on, I won't be able to hear you guys for a sec.
Why is it telling me that the chat is disabled?
I don't know, because my chat's working just fine.
I found it. I figured it out. I got
But
it.
you're having technical difficulties, Sam, like always, so we're good.
Shut up. I figured it out.
You figured it out?
I did.
You fingered it out. Okay, as long as you fingered it out, we're good.
I did not say that.
I did.
What could you not say? What?
I said I figured it out, and JD said, "Oh, you fingered it out," and I was like, "No, I did not say that."
Oh my.
You
okay,
guys have
how's
no
the
idea.
volume now?
This shit's gonna get deep. Y'all better put your fucking waders on, because
does that sound any better, Phil Peoples?
Second bottle, people.
Did you say second bottle?
Yep.
Okay.
JD's keeping it classical. You have no idea.
Okay, so now then, well, let me remove these from y'all's boxes. Now I can actually get people's in. So, Lauren, my lady, do feel free to join.
Because I have no give a fuck. I mean, what?
Yeah, y'all don't pay attention to JD right now. He's in his cups.
I'm only on my 5th beer. We're good.
He's just being random, man. All right, yeah. Lauren, check your hangouts. John Boy, Pat, check your hangouts. Luke, don't check your hangouts.
No,
yes,
check your hangouts. Do it. Check them
DA, I
out.
believe you already got the link.
Make sure to eat.
Benjins, I think I sent you the link. Let me
Liv?
resend this to you. What? Liv did what?
Oh no, Liv said for me to make sure I eat with my wine. I have cheesecake.
Oh yeah, that'll do.
Oh, TGP, no, you weren't, because I would not be this happy right now if you were. So no.
What is TGP talking about?
He
He
said
said
he
he
was
was
just
cupping
cupping him.
Oh
Yeah, no, I'd
wow.
be a little
yeah. Yeah. So, greetings, my lovelies. We finally have the audio figured out here. Let's see who is in the chat. I know I saw Forrest, Lauren, who should be on her way in here, Mara Jade, Phil H, the nemesis of Luke, Peter Griffin.
Plexi.
Saw Plexi, Lady Nancy, the mother of blankets, keeping the realm warm, one blanket at a time. Always holding it down. The lovely Nancy, thank you, my lady, for being here. LMR is in the house. TGP is in the house. Joan, what's going on? And there's
Aaron
Lauren.
Water.
Aaron Water. Oh, my lady love is in the chat. Hello, hello. And hold on, somebody's box got
JD.
booted, so I need to. Oh, poor JD.
Dude, I just keep getting kicked out of this motherfucker. Who cares?
You need to make another box.
I gotta add another layer again whenever anybody comes in.
Every
Fear not.
time she adds, like I was the first one in here, she adds somebody, I get kicked out. It's just the way it's gonna be tonight. I'm just gonna keep getting kicked out. It's all good.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Hold on.
Oh my God,
hang on.
JD turned into Lauren.
Yeah, and now y'all look weird. I gotta refix everything now.
You know, Joan, most people probably aren't that mad about that situation. Lauren's a sweetheart. I am not. So.
Oh, that's not fair. I'm pretty sure you are.
Oh.
Wow.
To certain people, yes, but to most, no.
Oh, I just need to do something. Lick. Oh, hello, Lick.
What?
Can you
who
hear
the fuck
me?
Are you licking? What?
She's saying
I'm
Luke.
here. I'm here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That is the one
I just teased
time.
them. I'm just
That's
teasing
the
them.
one time that your accent has ever confused me. It's like, wait, what the fuck is happening here?
I was just teasing the shit out of Luke because he loves my accent. The last time we were on stream together, he was really drunk and like other people were leaving. So I was like, "Do you need backup?" So I ended up sitting talking to him for like a good couple of hours, and he's just like, "I love your accent. You have no idea the things your accent does to me."
It was till 7:30 in the morning here.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a late night stream, Luke.
7:30 in the
That
morning.
was
What
a
late
very-
night was this?
That was after
That was last weekend.
doing our Shining movie review. Ben and I.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's when they did The Shining. I did my Tech 9 review, and then
Yeah.
they went. Luke started another fucking Let's Get
JD
Drunk
came
stream.
on, TGP came on,
Yep.
Johnny came on.
Got
Yeah. It
you.
was crazy. Crazy.
I woke up and he's still streaming. So like I usually do. Okay, I've just made sure that he's actually streaming and not the actual stream just being left on just indefinitely and they've never off the bed.
I was
So
there.
like, fucking, come on. He's on with Bridge 4, who's just going at it, 100 miles an hour. I can't
Okay.
even remember what you guys were talking about.
Man, I love Kevin, but when Kevin gets going, it's like it's like, dude.
There's no interjection. You can't,
No
you can't get past it.
intervention.
Huh?
Okay, Monero, check our hangouts, Ma. There's
Yeah,
a
get
new link in
Monero.
there.
Monero
If you want to
come
come on. I hope so. She popped on for a sec when we were having audio issues, and then she popped off. So I'm hoping she's going to be back because the people have sorely missed the Mad Queens. I keep trying to tell the ladies, come through for just a couple minutes on the stream.
Right.
Monero, if you're watching, get your ass on here now.
She was on the one last night.
Yeah.
TGP, we know you love Kev. You and Kev have this secret romance going on that none of us need to know about. You guys just got it to yourself. We're good.
Just enjoy it. You don't need to flaunt it. We get it.
No, we get it. It's
Oh,
good. It's good.
goodness.
As long as you two are happy, everybody else is happy.
Wow. Sydney Taylor
and we're
says, I love Monero
just-
Geek TV. And yes, Sydney, I love Monero Geek TV too.
We're just getting started, sis. I'm
Me
just saying.
too.
We're just gonna get started here.
Indeed. So I mean, okay, again, we can do this as a random ask us anything, random chat about anything. This is why we have the drinks. Lauren, I see you cracking up about something. What the hell did I miss?
I was cracking up about what JD said about the Granite Person and Bridge 4. That's what I was laughing about.
Their bromance that no one cares about. Hey, Mandolin.
They've been flaunting it for like a year. I mean, it's over. It was cool when they first started dating, but now it's awkward.
Now they're just
I mean,
annoying. They're that
Yeah.
cold that
Old
just
news.
became
Old
annoying
news.
as hell.
It was yesterday. We don't care about yesterday. Sorry,
Kev-
TGP.
To be
It
fair,
is what it
Kev
is.
cheats on him with squirrels.
With squirrels, of all things,
That's
squirrels.
pretty true. That's definitely true.
You sound like you
Definitely
have
true.
first-hand account of that, Luke. Did you see something? Share with the class.
He's streamed about it. It's been on his. It's
Oh
on,
my,
it's on
okay, never
some
mind.
of Chetney's live streams, which probably should be taken down. To be completely fair.
He loves them tails, them fluffy, fluffy tails.
He loves
does.
the
You know,
tails.
Phil had
Boy.
a point. He goes, to be fair, the squirrels are cuter. Yeah.
That's pretty
Okay,
fair.
so damn it to hell, I forgot what I was gonna say just now. I don't know. Oh, hit the like button, people. Please.
Yeah.
There's 24 watching, which is a hell of a
Holy
lot.
shit.
24.
A hell of a lot for my little ass channel. 24 people watching and only 2
Well,
likes. Come on, man.
AK, you're on a lot of channels that a lot of people love, and a lot of people love you. So they have subscribed to your channel. You just don't do anything.
I mean,
we do. We
apparently,
love you.
I mean, not only am I on like other people's streams more than I'm on my own, but I legit am on other people's channels. I pay more attention to other people's numbers than I do mine. I was never in this for the numbers game. I'm here
Me
for this legit, just sitting, hanging with.
I was
my
in here.
peoples. That's it.
I came in here to talk to people about a book, and I ended up meeting some really, really good friends in the process. So that was the best part about the whole situation. Yeah.
And then
Johnny,
the rest of
you,
us,
hold
you
on,
met
hold
us
on.
too.
Green hands, you ain't stepping on shite. But it is, I think it's like hella early for you right now, so I get it if you gotta go to bed, but for sure, you ain't stepping on nothing, man. Come in and come through for a couple minutes, tell a joke and then leave. I don't know, just say hi, whatever. Otherwise, again, if you can't come on Dodo, I will just catch you next time. Big love and hugs, always, smooches. You know you the homie. Violent Messiah, what's good?
Hey, we
Lady
need something
Chrissy.
to talk about.
Chrissy was also on last night. Appreciate you coming through again, Ma. Let me know if you want to come on and chill and help all of us be cool. I think everybody's cooler when Chrissy's around. She's just got that swag about her.
I
It's just
have
a
a topic.
presence
Yeah,
that
but
she
what?
brings.
What's okay? You have a topic. I'm a little scared now, but go ahead. Proceed.
Okay, so before we came on, like I was sitting binge watching Sex and the City because I'm at that stage of lockdown. So the
Damn.
question is, what is better, or what? Let's go for what is better, single or married.
Single.
Hold on. Wait. What's better for what?
What's better?
married or single?
In what context?
In general.
Like
In
just
general,
like
yeah.
is being married or being single? What's the best? That's what you're asking.
Yeah.
I don't have experience in one arena, so I couldn't tell you.
I have
That's
a
kind of where
very-
I'm at too.
Say I have a very good experience of being single, but I don't have a very good
Yeah,
experience. of being
I
married.
couldn't
So
tell you about being married.
I can't compare that.
But yeah,
At the
chat room,
moment,
what do y'all think?
single.
TGP
At
says fuck marriage.
The
Okay.
moment, single.
At the moment, you're gonna say single. I mean, I
Well-
have to say single by default just because I don't know about the other subject.
TGP says fuck marriage because TGP dates psycho chicks and marries psycho chicks. So there's that.
Uh-huh.
But you know what? I'm in the same boat. The only difference is I've never married one of them. So TGP, I have you beat there, bud.
Yeah, true enough. True enough.
Right. Here's another one. What
Okay.
would what makes a keeper versus somebody that you just kind of want to see on the side, kind of have it on the cusp of being something but not? Like what
I think I'll field this one to start with. If you can go to a con and dress up in dragon onesies with someone, that's a pretty good start. Just gonna, as a baseline, if you can start there, that's a pretty good way to go on.
Okay, and for those of you that don't know what that reference is, Luke and his girlfriend Bailey were in dinosaur onesies at the con, and they were the cutest thing ever.
Red iguanas, if you ask Kev.
We're not going to take Kev's opinion into this. He sees the world a hell of a lot differently than most people do. So no, it was not red iguanas. But I guess Lauren, repeat the question again, please, for me.
Okay, so what would make someone a keeper versus someone that you kind of just want to sleep with or see just on the fly type deal?
There's more than one thing. I mean, I think that would change for everyone, but for me, one, you have to, have some type of conversation. I am a sucker for smiles, so kind of have to have a cute smile that I'm going to enjoy looking at. You don't have to be a nerd, but if you can get down with some of the nerdy things that I'm into, cool. And also have cool things about yourself that I might not be into. Show me some new horizons or whatnots. I don't know. I think that might be it. Maybe. I don't know. If I think of something else, I'll toss it in later. Let's see. We'll go down the line. Sam, you're next to me on my list, so go.
I have no idea.
That is not helpful.
I can say mine. Like,
right.
Someone that I'd want to keep is someone with a very good sense of humor.
Indeed.
That goes out of their way to make me laugh, but isn't handsy and gives me space. Mm-hmm. Where on the other side, if it's someone who's like constantly like, you're gorgeous, you're this, you're that, blah blah, and they're all over me like, okay, I'll keep you for some fun, some like novelty stuff on the side. But generally, a keeper is someone that's is willing to make that effort to make me laugh, or go to that extent.
Okay.
And then they show that commitment in life and their determination to do other things and learn new things. That's a keeper for me.
That's interesting because I start out as that guy and then eventually I turn into the asshole. But I don't change. You get what I'm saying? Like, I want this guy that has this great sense of humor and he's funny. Is this? Well, I'm a smart ass. And they're like, oh, this is great. You're funny. And they laugh and they laugh and all of a sudden like, dude, you're a fucking asshole. I'm like, I haven't changed.
But
like,
that comes from them having a lack of emotional intelligence to really detect that that's you, and you're not somebody that changes a lot. So like there's no real excitement for them anymore past your normal jokes that they've already got used to. Like, it's not to say your jokes aren't funny, it's just to say they're bored internally.
No, hold on. No, it's basically, for what JD is talking about, aka they just got really stupid.
yeah, that too.
That's what it was. Yeah, without all of the big words, they just got really stupid and they needed to get punched in the face and go have all of the seats.
Yeah, there's a good thing that AK wasn't around about 2-3 months ago because.
Child, I'm a drink on that. I'm just sip my vodka.
Cheers, my sister. Cheers. No, you don't. Cheers. Cheers. Damn it. Love you.
Love you too.
No, but that's usually
we have a new panelist. We have a new panelist, Benjamin, the man, the myth, the legend.
Hello.
He's a myth and a legend now? Is
you didn't know?
Or...
I'm a legend in my own mind.
Oh, okay.
Indeed. Oh, Teflon has just walked into the chat. Just walked 5 miles with a 20-pound vest on. Okay, well, go wash the sweat off and then get in here. Check your Facebook. You should have the link. Actually, I think I might have a new one, so I'll resend it right now.
Fucking TGP.
What about TGP? What do you do now?
He just said, he goes, I thought I had something in my pocket, but I was just happy to see myself.
Jesus. Why did I even ask?
I think I figured it out.
Okay,
You
go
figured
for
it out. Okay, what'd you figure out?
The person would have to like me for me, and that means the horrible side of me that's bitchy and complaining and emotional and complains probably too much, and the side of me that's happy all the time.
So you just described a woman. Anything else?
No, but shut up, you.
Why did it take you so long to get that?
Luke was over here dying as soon as I said it.
I'm muted. I am staying muted, but that got me. I was not ready for that one.
I told you, it's just the beginning. We got lots to go.
Like I said, JD is in his cups. But there was a question on the board. I didn't hear from Luke. What your thoughts and answers were, good sir?
I mean, I think I led the whole discussion off.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, you did.
To boil it down a little bit further, though, I mean, if you can find something that, I mean, for me, to go and do something kind of ridiculous, right? And you have those common interests and a certain level of silliness or a certain level of passion about the things that you're passionate about. I mean, we connected over Harry Potter podcasting, right? I mean, if you're that into something that you're that passionate about and you connect over that, to me, that's why I do a lot of this stuff, right? It's because I'm passionate about those stories. But when you can connect on those and get to know each other through that, it just gives you a whole vocabulary to talk about from day one, you know, and it creates a whole backstory that you both share, which maybe makes it easier, but, you know, if you agree on certain things within those stories too, it just makes communication that much easier, which, let's be honest, is one of the most important things in any relationship, romantic or not.
Key. I agree. That is the number one thing you have to have in a relationship is good communication. And also, just to put it on another, you know, maybe more adult level, because, you know, let's be real, it's almost midnight and I'm on a late night stream. So, you know, ginger ale topics are going to come up. But you gotta want me. And when I say won't, I mean won't me. If you don't legit turn me on, or if I don't turn you on, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, what the fuck's the point in that situation?
I
You're
mean,
not excited to see each other?
Yeah, exactly. Not even to just put sex on the forefront of any relationship, because that should not be the thing unless that's what you both mutually were looking for, is just sex. There still has to be an attractiveness that comes in, you know?
There's that point when you get off work or you get done doing whatever you're done doing, and when you get done doing with it, the first person that pops into your head and you're excited to see is that person you're going home to. And if you don't have, the fuck's the point in the whole situation?
True.
Because at that point in time, you're just wasting.
Or if you don't get to see them, at least you're thinking of them and you can't wait till you have some free time to chat with them, or even just to send a message and say, hey, miss you, smooches, mwah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even a text message.
It's also the little things. It's also the little things that
the first person you think of in the morning, the last person you think of at night.
Exactly. Not always true. And not always true. There's variations on that. But I see what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, it's true, but sometimes I'll think about somebody else for about an hour or two, and then I'll go to sleep and think about the person I had to give a shit about.
Sasuke in the chat just said, "Horned equals life." I be a horny chick sometimes, man. I mean, I'll admit it. It is what it is.
Yeah,
have you read my fan fiction? If you have, then I think you'll know.
TGP explained it perfectly. Yeah, I've been in the relationship where I don't want to be at home and didn't want to be away. So, I mean, that's a definition of contentment. Like you're very content in the situation you're in. I don't want to be content. I don't want that. I want that excitement like 15 years from now that I've been with the same person, but I'm still
Right, like
happy
20,
to go home
20
and see that
years
person.
from now, I still want to be able to come home and just at any random moment want to rip your clothes off.
So
Yes, I agree.
throw the question to Benjamin. He's the one that hasn't touched this question yet.
Uh-oh. I'll mute
Okay.
myself.
Okay, so the question is, right, what makes a person somebody you want to keep versus somebody you just want to kind of shag and have fun with?
Okay. I'm probably the least qualified to answer this in fairness, and I think I know that's why Luke threw it to me. Because
It was also fairly your turn. But
Those
it's a different,
pesky-
it's a totally different perspective than
That's
I
fair.
think most of us have.
yeah, because come this October, I will have been married 16 years. So
Oh, congrats.
yeah,
Drink
so,
to that.
16 years. We've been together since 01, like dating wise. So we just hit our 19-year together. First real girlfriend. Didn't really have much experience beforehand or since.
Oh, Ben's
obviously.
living the dream out here.
So, the person I want to shag, anyone else, and I'll say that openly, like the person I will shag, nobody else. The person I want to, almost anyone. Because, hey, you gotta change shit up sometimes. You gotta have that mentality. I won't do it, but it doesn't mean I can't say I don't want to. But
That's
what
that's
makes
always
totally
fun.
honest. Yo, that's totally honest. I appreciate that.
But on the other hand of what makes it work for us is we give each other relative space. We kind of do our own things, but we always come together on everything that's important. We discuss every aspect of everything. We also have a 3-year-old that dominates most of our lives. So it's one of those of it's just finding time for each other when you can. That's really how, for my aspect, it's the person I want to try to find time for, and the person that, and yeah, contentment is one thing, but at the same time, it's, it's the right fit for you. That's just kind of where it falls for me. And has it always felt like it's the right fit with me and my wife? No, but is it? Absolutely. She makes me 1,000 times better than I ever could be. Because trust me, you see my drunken ass down here, being silly and all this. There's a reason why there's been very few troubling issues on that front. She keeps my happy ass in check a lot, which is something I
what's
need.
up.
And I
That's
draw
what's up.
her out from being boring and just sitting around all the time.
I can dig it. I can see, and that's like the perfect mesh of personalities right there. That's what, in my opinion, that's what's supposed to happen. What some of your faults could be, that person helps you with that, and vice versa. So yeah, Ben's over here living the fucking dream. I need to go refill my drink for that one so I can drink to it
I
again.
told you you had a good answer.
Carry on.
That's why I called him out. I knew you'd have a good answer.
He does. That was a great answer.
Well, thank you.
It was.
See why I give him free beer?
Right.
Say, didn't you do a home delivery last night, Luke?
Luke did
That
it.
habit. Yeah.
Luke did a home
Cheers
delivery.
to you, Ben.
So,
Thank
Luke, how much do I have to pay you to get a home delivery?
I mean, what's a flight to mid Colorado cost?
I don't know.
That's
You'll
about
have to look it up.
It's somewhere
Looks
around
like
there.
I'll fly there. I'll bring beer, but I'm staying for a couple days. Then I'll go home. Like, you're fucked.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I do want to give
I get
a
work from
shout
home.
out real quick. Sorry to hijack stream. The waiting room here in St. Louis on Saturdays are serving meat pies and to go 20-ounce fucking Bloody Marys, margaritas, and mimosas for $5 a pop. And they're some of the goddamn best Bloody Marys you could
Where is
ever
this
have.
happening?
It's
What?
in a town called
Missouri?
St. Yeah,
In Missouri.
In Missouri.
yeah.
Okay, so
Missouri.
when quarantine's over, then what I hear you saying is there's gonna be a meetup party for some meat
And
pies
this would
and
be
some
the place to do
homebrew.
it. Yeah.
You're seriously gonna make me misery? Motherfucker.
Missouri is mid-state. St. Louis
I mean,
is
that's-
Missouri. What's
That's not on my
It's still in
bucket
Misery.
list, but I guess. for mimosa.
Hey, it's center of the country. That's why St. Louis should be what should have Ice and Fire Con or Con of Thrones, one of those, because
Not
it's
the
mid-country.
center of my country.
It's closer than Orlando,
True.
and we're actually closer than
Yeah.
Ohio to you from where you're at. 'Cause
Y'all
aren't you
could
in
fucking-
Vancouver?
No, I'm
I've
not
got
in
an argument to
Vancouver.
make.
Vancouver? No,
They
she's
could
not
plan
Vancouver.
this shit in Colorado
I'm sorry.
Springs.
I'm sorry. I thought you were West Coast. I thought you were West Coast.
No, she's East Coast.
Toronto. Okay, my apologies.
If there's going to be any sort of like Game of Thrones convention, it should be in Scotland because we actually have
Here we go. Ain't nobody trying to fly all
That's where the
the
Harry
way
Potter
over
convention
there.
needs to be. Luke knows that one. That's where the Harry Potter convention needs to be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's where the studio tour is, right? Which
Yo,
is,
speaking of Harry Potter, man, I really, really want to go to that freaking Harry Potter world that's in Florida.
Wizarding World?
Yes, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. I want a wand, damn it, and I want my house robes.
I've been to the one in LA. I've been to the one in Hollywood. And
How was it?
it's good. Like, it's legitimately pretty good. I'm walking around my house to show it off because it's
Oh wait,
not
show
fancy.
the beer bottles. You just passed the beer bottles.
Oh.
Go back.
Want to see the beer bottles?
Oh,
All
yeah,
right,
Look
here's
at
the
Luke's
wall,
Here's
collection,
our-
y'all.
the wall of brew.
Yeah. Just
Isn't that
goes
shit
all the way
cool?
around.
I have a
There you go.
semi-collection started with like all of my Game of Thrones drinks, but I don't have it up in the background yet, so y'all will see that.
This is very much the abbreviated. Has been fine-tuned, selected over years. Had to get rid of other ones. Here's the studio that you all know as well. But what I'm walking downstairs for, here's my computer and all that with my fancy lighting. Wow, it's so cool. Now over here, underneath Brandon Stark, who was always the most important character in Game of Thrones, and Smarmy Lukehart, my Funkos, is my Ollivanders box right there. And my wand right there. That's the one that I got from Wizarding World of Harry Potter in Hollywood. And so what I would say about it, so it's half the park that they have in Orlando in Hollywood. So they have just Hogsmeade, I believe. And in Orlando they have both Hogsmeade and
Yeah.
Diagon Alley.
They have the three
and-
broomsticks there too.
Right, and I haven't been to the one in Orlando. Hopefully I can go here in July with everything that's going on, who knows, but that's the idea. And it truly is pretty damn immersive and
Yeah.
impressive on how easy it is to just forget that you're not there. It's from the workers there, from the stores, the entire environment is truly really, really well done. I'm a big fan. It's a very, very fun time. The rides themselves are fun, which just elevates it further. If you're just an amusement park goer, you will have a good time. If you are just a Harry Potter fan, you will have a good time. If you're just someone there with your family for the day, and that's just one of the stops along with the Transformers stuff and all of the other stuff that's in those parks, you're gonna have a good time because that's what they do best. You know, they create these awesome parks, and it's totally worth doing if you get the chance.
They also have the Hogwarts Express, if I remember correctly. I watched some videos that Universal had posted about it, and they have a whole little segment of people getting on the train, and it just looks so
yeah.
cool. Yeah, in Orlando.
And it
looks
it
so
takes
cool.
you park to park because it's two different parks from Diagon Alley to Hogsmeade.
Yeah.
And if you get Melissa, you need to have Melissa on to really talk about it. Her
Yo,
or
Melissa
Bailey, they're both the experts. And
I mean, one of you guys, you're closer. Text her. She was in the chat earlier. I don't know if she's still around, but she's Melissa. You're more than welcome to jump in. Just let me know, and I will send you the link.
you know,
So
that's honestly something that she would be more passionate about talking about than anything, even Harry Potter, is like Disney parks and Universal parks. That is like her dream
That's
job
dope.
is to
Disney.
like
Awesome.
event plan for
Disney.
that shit.
I want Disney.
I love the Disney parks. That's one thing I did.
Yeah.
Like my mum brought us up alone with the help of some of my family, but the one thing we always had was a holiday. And my mum one year decided to tell us the night before we were going to Spain, which me and my brother were really happy about until we got to the airport and my brother's like walking away somewhere, and I'm standing at the desk with my mum, and she's like, "I lied to you. We're not going to Spain." I was like, "What the fuck?" But I was a kid, so I didn't exactly say that. I was like, "You've broke my heart, Mum. What are we doing here then?" She's like, "We're going to Disney World in Florida." And see that minute the fucking penny dropped, I went screaming forward to my brother. I was like, "We're going to Disney World." My brother lost his shit. Actually being there is a whole other world. It's so good. Like, especially in Orlando, because the Orlando one, the California one and the Paris one are extremely different to each other. Like, yeah, I mean, in the Universal Studios, see when you were saying how one, it leads into two parks, the Harry Potter section, is that it going from Universal Studios into Islands of Adventure?
That I don't know specifically,
Yes.
but I think that's probably true. I don't know, but I know that there are two different parks, so you have to have two different tickets for to be able to use the train ride itself, which they say is just worth the price of both tickets itself. The train ride itself has done so well.
Yeah, I believe Diagon Alley is in Universal, and Hogwarts or Hogsmeade is in Islands of Adventure, because that's where Hagrid's ride is.
That's so cool to set it up that way, so that gives them a reason to have the train ride. That's awesome.
It also gives them a reason to charge double park fare.
Worth it.
See, the train, is the train a replica of the Flying Scotsman?
Is what?
Is the train a replica of the Flying Scotsman, like an actual old steamer train?
I think so. I think it's a replica of at least the ones they used in the movie, right?
Yeah, so it'll be the Flying Scotsman. It'll definitely be that.
Okay, wait, hold on. So Nancy T is in the chat, and she says, you know, that the taste of butterbeer is addictive, and I really, really want to try some freaking butterbeer.
There are 3 types.
Okay, I will be trying all 3 then. Thank you for that knowledge. Now I know to ask for all 3. And she also says the train is amazing, and being on platform 9 3/4 is mind-blowing. So it just makes me even more hype to go experience this, man. That's definitely on my bucket list.
Legit, their craft beers that are there, they have 3 or 4 different styles of beers that are made just for the park.
Nice.
All totally worth trying. Definitely good.
That's so cool. That's so cool. All right, so go ahead, Lauren.
Do you guys know that there's actually a platform 9 3/4 at London King's Cross Station down in England?
I remember seeing a report about that. Yes, and I think that's awesome.
I've been past it quite a few times when I've been visiting relatives, and like I've seen it when there's nobody waiting to queue for it, and I've seen it when it's just like an endless fucking swirl of people, like all the tourists, all the Chinese students and stuff like that are just standing in line waiting to like get a picture with this half-eaten trolley into the wall, where like someone doing like they've got like a Gryffindor scarf that everyone kind of wears, and there's some other chick behind them just lifting the scarf just so the person can take it at the right time. It looks like the scarf is flying.
Nice. If it wasn't so warm right now, I would actually put my Gryffindor scarf on. But alas, I don't want to be sweating all over my stream. So, all right, let's get some more adult topics going. I'm calling for the ginger ale. Damn it, the ginger ale must flow. Chat room, give us something to talk about. Not you, TGP, because we ain't trying to go into your band of adult crazy. Okay, let's get that out the way right now.
Maybe at like 2 a.m. if this is still going. That's
so
TGP
I'm sorry. I have to admit this. I've tuned out the last 10 minutes, guys. I apologize.
Well, I figured you're not that into Hogwarts. Anyways, that's fine.
No, I was sitting up banging out a new album, just sitting here listening to it while you guys talked about Harry Potter getting his ass kicked in high school.
I mean, that's essentially the story. That's essentially the story. Yeah. And we have a new guest coming in, so come through, my brother. You got the link.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So again, this is Ginger Ale Hour. Yes, he is on the way.
Yeah.
This is Ginger Ale Hour, and of course, the Don is coming to chill with us on the panel. So we need to bring in some ginger ale-ness to the chat. Like, y'all, I know Sam was around for a lot of all the ginger ale, and Lauren, I believe, has
started the ginger ale.
And JD. Yes, you did actually.
So you're right. I was never involved in ginger ale. Never.
You didn't. Weren't you in chat rooms? I mean, you might not have been on. You might not have been on a panel.
Hey,
What?
hey, he's lying. He stripped on stream.
Okay, see,
6 of them.
there's a lot of weirwood in my background, so sometimes I think I do forget things. You got me, JD. Okay, I'll give you that one. You got me just now.
I was on like all of them almost, I think.
No, you weren't on
Almost.
the first one.
Not all of them. You weren't on the first one, and I'm pretty sure most of the ones we did with Timo, you weren't on. And shout out to Timo Lisi.
Yeah, I was on
except
a
for the
lot.
one. Except for the one that she made him strip.
That wasn't
was
a
my
Ginger Ale
channel.
chat. That was on her. That was on JD's channel, and that was Monero and T in the chat room.
That was
being
Monero,
ridiculous.
T, and Timo.
Yeah.
Hold on.
They were
Hold
like, you ain't
on.
gonna take your shirt off, and JD straight pulls his shirt off. Like, what the fuck you mean I ain't gonna take my shirt off? I don't give a fuck about this shit. Yeah, so
Wasn't
that's
it
how we
in
got.
a ginger ale?
No, that was when JD was doing a stream.
I
That
was
was
playing
just
music.
Yep, that was just a random.
I remember this
stream.
very differently.
I was playing music. It was in the middle of the fuck, and Timo and T Baby and Monero go, "Why don't you strip?" I said, "Fine," and I fucking threw my shirt off. I said, "Now what?"
Yep. Yep. That's all I can say. That happened. It happened. I know what my brother looks like with his shirt off. I hope y'all were entertained. I mean, I didn't get anything from that, but I'm sure the ladies did.
I got hit on a lot. I still do for that stream.
Nancy T said sexiest guy on YouTube. My brother's good looking. I'm still say that's debatable though. I mean, he cute, but he cute.
I'm not the sexiest guy, no. I'm a pretty ugly bastard, I'm just saying.
Oh man. Okay, so questions, chat room. Come on, this isn't very ginger ale. Like, y'all used to be on point with the questions in ginger ale. What's happening here? Has it been so long since we've done
Yeah.
this? DA, what DA say?
Nothing. He usually has a good question.
He does always have some decent ginger ale questions, doesn't he?
He does.
Phil said this is ginger ale light. It is ginger ale light, ain't it? I'm trying to ramp it up. Let's go. Ben, what you over there laughing about? I saw
Coughing.
You
Coughing.
Oh, okay, I'm
Sorry.
sorry.
No, you're all good.
I didn't mean to see joy in your misery. My bad.
No, you're all good.
Oh, Linda R is in the chat. What's going on, Linda?
What kind of questions are we looking for, Sasa Chaos?
And,
Okay,
Well,
okay,
clearly
I'll-
Sasa has not seen ginger ale
I
before,
will-
and Joan
I-
also is not familiar with ginger ale. So, Lauren, let the folks know what ginger ale is, please.
Okay, guys. So this is the riot act. So if you want an example of what kind of questions you need to be asking, this is an example. What's the worst sex that you've had, right? What is the most weirdest genitalia you've ever witnessed? What parts of the human anatomy make you feel turned on and turned off? Like, is there a philosophy to having sex on first date, or is there not? Like, what is the deal? I mean,
Phil
do
has
you-
a good question.
What's Phil's question?
Phil says, how far would you go to buy a sex toy?
How far, as in like distance?
on
No,
like,
I think. How far would you go in buying a sex toy?
Oh,
Like,
in buying a
Buying
sex.
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So
sorry.
let's say so.
Because Amazon.com is not that far. Let's
That's
be
what I
honest.
was about to
I'd
say.
love
We also have a
Okay.
shop literally half a block from us that we can see the sign from our front and his backyard.
But that's always good then.
Luke's
Okay.
proving me right here. Give him 30 seconds.
Oh, snap! We get to see it. Yes. Bring on the sex shop.
So I would basically lean forward to my keyboard, type in lovehoney.co.uk or adamandeve.com and find something on there that I like the look of.
Yes,
Okay. All right.
I agree, Lauren.
Okay. So let's answer Phil's question. How far would you go in sex toys? I mean, like the tamest thing might be what maybe some lube, and let's say that's the lowest setting, and then the highest setting would be an extremely realistic full on sex doll.
Okay, so I'll answer first.
Of course,
right?
Lauren's gonna answer first. I knew she would. You did not disappoint my lady.
Okay, so I can tell you some of the stuff that I do have. I have whips. I have bondage rope. I have
Handcuffs. She keeps her handcuffs on her bed.
Yeah, there is some handcuffs on my bed. They're still here. I've got 2 sets. And I'm not saying that they get used. They're there for decoration most of the time. They're actually really bad handcuffs. If I wanted real ones, I could get like police kind of police, the ones that police use. They've got the solid metal bit, and so that's a whole other story. But yeah, like decently powered vibrators, and I'm not talking about like the big fuck off ones because they're pointless. Right, they're a novelty. They're a defensive weapon when somebody breaks into your house.
Offensive weapons. Okay.
If you have to have a one-time girlfriend, you just have an experience, and you happen to buy a double ender for each other, it's one of those big fucking massive ones, and then you break up, and you end up keeping that dildo, and you can't do anything with it because you need another person with it, right?
Okay.
You keep it for security purposes. For when somebody breaks into your house, right, and you smack them over the face with it, right?
Oh,
and
wow.
You let them escape, and then when the police come to ask for a description, you say you didn't really get a good look at him, but he'll have a big, massive fucking dick mark across his face. But yeah, there's that. I smoked a lot. Okay.
Oh my.
So
Look for the dude with the cock imprint.
Right.
Yep. It'll be pretty obvious.
It may look like it has a Prince Albert.
Oh
You know.
my. Okay.
Yeah,
all
like,
right.
I would say about on a scale from 1 to like 10 sexy, I'm around about the 8 level of the kinkiness. So
Okay.
there you go.
All right. I'm not mad at it. I'm good. All right. So let's go down the line. Lucifer, you are next on my screen.
Can you repeat the question in a way that I can answer in front of a 5-year-old?
Use code words is all I can say. What's the most hardcore toy you would buy? Say something like an object that.
How about if I name stuff off and then he just says yes or no?
It's
That's
mostly
a
just
good
going to be
plan.
no. It's just not really my thing, personally. I not against
Okay,
it, but
that's
it's
an answer.
just not,
Okay, cool.
for me, it's a little easier than that. Hence the 5-year-old.
True enough. All right. Okay, wait, hold on. Plexi has a story. True story. History of
Garden gnome?
Romans had statues of little fertility gods called Priapus. He was short but had a huge slong. It was removable to use as a club. Well, if that don't fit with everything Lauren just said, I don't know what does. Okay. All right, so we've got Luke's answer, and Lauren has already gone. So Sam, you're up. Let's see how much we can make Sam blush with this conversation.
Sam's already been blushing.
Oh, I know.
There are handcuffs. There are vibrators. There are lubes. There are food lubes. There are tingling lubes. There are ropes. There are pillows. And that's it.
So basically, Sam has a whole sex room in her space. Okay, I'm here for it. JD?
I was in another conversation for a minute, so I have no idea what the fuck y'all are talking about.
Okay, what the question was from Phil H, I believe, in the chat, was what is the farthest you would go on buying a sex toy? So it's in the range of anything from just like a random type of lube or a full-on sex doll. But before you answer, hold on. Before you answer, say hello to the chat. My brother Teflon the Don is on the spot.
The man that brought me into this. What's up, Tony?
What's the deal, my
What
people?
goes
What's the
on,
deal?
son?
How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's chilling. Hold on, I'm trying to see where I'm at. I'm on the top left, right corner.
No, hold on.
Somewhere
I'm about to put you in the middle now. You right in the middle.
I'm
You in the middle with me.
gonna have to
Gotta
move
move the boxes.
Tony
Move.
is now the
Uh-huh.
meat in the sandwich.
I'm trying to see.
Yeah, he's the Alice in the Nerdy
the
Bunch.
meat in the
Let me
sandwich. Oh my.
let me see this year. I might have to move on my chair over a little bit. So.
Let me
All right,
yeah,
there.
let me get Benji back in here.
There it is. Now, what did I walk in on? Lube? Vacation?
I don't know what the fuck.
Okay,
I walked
okay,
in
no.
on it too.
Sex
my
toys.
brother's
Listen,
girlfriend called
listen.
me. I'm confused.
Okay, listen. So the question was from Phil H in the chat. What is the furthest you would go in buying a sex toy? And that's like the lowest setting would be just like some lube for your personal use, or all the way up to a full-on real-life sex doll.
I almost bought a pocket pussy a couple of times. I looked at them and thought about it. My friend had one, and he told me that it was amazing. Because I don't mind jerking off. In fact, I kind of like it. So when he told me about this, I've gone through that. I've debated on fake ass cheeks and everything else. I looked at them, I smacked them around in there, I've done all that stuff. And my friend had one, and he told me it was amazing. He was just like, "This is just amazing. I'm telling you, told you got to get it. You got to get it." So I really debated, and I went in there and I looked at a couple. I just could not bring myself to do it though. In the end, I just couldn't do it. But I did debate it. I did debate getting it. My friend, he enjoyed it. He said it was a really good experience. So, I can't personally tell you. I never used one, but I remember he told me that it was pretty good. So that's as far as I've ever went. I mean, I bought cock rings, of course, you know what I mean, and all things like that, standard things. But that's about probably all that I've done there.
Okay, I can. All right, JD, back to your answer, bro.
Back to my answer.
Well, you were getting ready to give your answer until you came in.
So, I have personally never walked into a sex store or bought anything.
Okay.
Never in my life. I've had girlfriends buy me cock rings and lube and all that shit. So that's as far as this went. In truth, personally, I have absolutely no desire to actually walk into a sex store and buy anything. If a girlfriend wants it, or a wife, or whatever eventually happens down the line, she wants to try it, whatever, that's her deal. But as far as I'm concerned, I could give a fuck less.
Okay, I can dig it. Did Benji answer?
Not yet.
Go ahead. Go right on ahead, sir. The floor is yours.
Mine's pretty tame, kind of along the lines of Tony. I've had the rings, done that. I've bought toys for the wife, the little egg and magic bullet and all those, just to use for fun. Nothing more serious than that. Handcuffs once or twice, but that just came with the old profession that I did, so I made it easy.
All right, I can dig it. Okay, so I think I'm the only one that hasn't answered. I've tried. We've had the candles. I guess like the edible wax candles. You heat it up. Usually has a great fragrance and a taste added into it. So pour the hot wax down the spine. It was enjoyable for a bit. There have been handcuffs, or just random ties. Couple bullets in there every now and then. And bullets, I don't mean like weapons bullets. It's a small vibrator. Vibrating rings that function basically as like a vibrating cock ring to go around strap-ons. So that's probably my biggest thing. I have strap-ons and random size dildos to fit them. That's about it. Full-on sex doll though, nah.
Let me say, when it comes to men, I think what happens is that a lot of men get intimidated by these sex toys. Like, they're scared to get them because they're scared that the woman's going to be pleased more by the sex toy than them. See, I ain't intimidated by no goddamn toy. I ain't no
That's
toy.
where I'm at with it too. Honestly, it's like, if it's gonna add to something, fuck yeah, like go for it.
Right.
Like that's only additional, right? It's
Right,
It's
right.
not gonna
Yeah,
take
and
away
that's what it's
from
for.
what I'm doing. It's just
that's
gonna
what it's
add to
for.
it.
It adds on to the effect. I don't think it's really, toys should ever be anything that replaces the actual function, because again, it goes back to you and just that other person. If by yourselves you don't turn each other on, well, ain't no amount of toys that's really gonna fix that.
No.
But I gotta bust them up every day, or I can't go to bed at night. This is just the way.
Fair. Some of us,
I can dig it.
some of us have been
Preach.
single for a very long time, and therefore are not sleeping around and need an outlet.
Okay. I can dig it.
Okay.
My biggest problem, and this is seriously, and a lot of women that I've dated really have an issue with it. I truthfully just don't give a fuck. Like, I know if I'm gonna get laid, I'm gonna get laid. I'm gonna get mine, and I'm gonna walk away. I know that's selfish as fuck. On the flip side of that, I have never slept with a woman that hasn't had an orgasm. The reason I know she had an orgasm is my lap got wet as fuck. So when men say, well, I've had a woman give an orgasm, I'm like, well, how do you know? Well, I guess I truthfully don't know. Then you've never given a woman a fucking orgasm because your lap
you always
will
know.
get wet to the point where when she fucking stands up, like it's sticky and
I mean, not even. I mean, it's not even that, but you literally would feel it because you know
they contract.
The JJ contracts a lot.
Yeah, they contract
during an orgasm.
So
if you don't feel that, well,
that's
sorry.
why I really don't. If a woman wants to bring toys into this situation, whatever she wants to bring, I'm game. It is what it is. I, in truth, personally don't give a shit. It's up to the woman.
I think every man has experienced the fucking wet side of the bed because it's always on our side of the bed.
Exactly. We sleep in that shit.
Yeah, and they try to roll back on their side and leave us.
You want to know? Do you want to know why it's on your side of the bed? Because you've probably pulled them on top of you to your side of the bed anyway.
Exactly.
It made them like a cowgirl. I mean, that's how it's happened. Or you've been sitting on the couch doing it there.
Lauren, I've tried the flip side of that situation, like put the girl on her side of the bed, and she went, you know what, you're sleeping on that side because she don't want to sleep in that shit.
No, I would. Like, if it's on my side of the bed, then cool. But if it's on their side, I'll feel kind of bad because they have to sleep in that. But, you know, it was good. So, you know, that's just the way it is. But as it comes to toys, right? Toys are great. But, I mean, it does not necessarily replace the real thing. I mean, you still need that intimacy with another person, the body, the everything, the touch. the things that the wee things about you and that person together that makes it. Sure, there's intercourse. Sure, you can have like a big dick or a nice pussy or whatever. That's that. But you have to have that interaction. Toys don't give you that if you're by yourself. You might be able to go to sleep after it. You might have like a wee half-hour session, treat yourself to some porn or whatever for a night, like once a fortnight or something like that. Cool. But essentially, it's the real thing that you should be after, that you should enjoy. And yeah, JD's right. If you're not making a woman like basically come all over you, that's not. Yeah, you're not really hitting the real bullseye. But women still can come without being wet. Like it can still happen.
So I have one caveat to my earlier answer because I just thought about Phil's question. He said, "How far would you willing to go in to get one?" I would hands down, if I had the cash, get a VR set with full body suit set up,
fucking
and I could just
Demolition Man all over the place.
Dude, fuck yeah! I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? I've heard of these virtual reality things.
You'd find me in this chair just.
You know,
so I'm not gonna lie about that.
Please don't try to live stream that.
Okay, you know what that makes me think of? Isn't that like lightweight how they were doing sex in Demolition Man?
I think so.
With Sandra Bullock and Sly. Not our Sly, but Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, Benj was in that movie. He was definitely in that movie.
When I was all of
14, like
14. Demolition Man's probably from mid-90s.
Yeah, you were saying something just now, Tony. What was you saying?
They had that one movie with Bruce Willis where you had like the surrogate of yourself go out and you stay inside that little capsule.
Oh yeah. I remember that. What was that movie called? Somebody go Google that in the chat. What was that movie with Bruce Willis where everybody basically lived like like that Second Life game thing that's going down now. Everybody was basically had like their own virtual avatars and they had their robots walking around in the world.
It was called Surrogates.
Surrogates. Thank you.
Yeah, that was what Tony said pretty much from the start.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear him say I didn't hear you say Surrogates.
2009.
That was a decent movie. I think that was probably one of the Bruce's that didn't do so well with critics. I thought it was all right though.
And I really think that when it comes down to, when you say, it comes down to being comfortable with somebody, right? You're not like, first time I'm with someone or saw someone, I don't know them, they don't know you. It takes a little bit to get to know someone and be comfortable. Like people don't want you looking up their asshole. They don't know you. You know what I mean? People don't want you just looking at them from certain angles. They don't want you looking behind the ball sack if you first met them. You know, because you don't know what could be back there and everything else. So you know, you got to get to know somebody to do that. You know what I mean? Because like you know, if you have a problem with hemorrhoids or something like that, you can't really see it. You need to have someone that you trust to spread your cheeks before them and really let them take a look in there.
Put your best face forward, right? I mean, have a good first impression.
Your best face.
It's hard to do that. So I think you have to get comfortable before you can really please somebody the way you want to please them. And then you have to be comfortable with someone that's comfortable with your fetishes. You know, everyone has their own little fetishes or whatever things they like to do. And you gotta have someone that's comfortable, that you feel comfortable about doing.
True. All right, what's your question, Sal?
What is everyone's fetishes and kinks? If you feel like sharing, you don't have to.
I think I already basically gave all mine away with my previous answer, so I will pass this to Tony. How about that?
Oh, thank you so much. I
saw that one coming a mile away.
I appreciate it. You know, I would have, I fetishes. I mean, I would have to say, it's not. I would have to say, I really enjoy eating the booty. I really enjoy it. I enjoy looking at all down there, and I really haven't been able to do that in a very long time, because I can only do that if I'm with you, my girlfriend. I haven't really had a girlfriend, like straight girlfriend. I don't know, probably 7-8 years. I probably haven't done it in that long of a time, because I just can't do that to anybody. Because you can't do that to anybody. That's just something you just can't do.
That's something you have to ease somebody into.
I enjoy that. And now, as soon as I say that, I see a picture of a lady with like a baby in the bottom, laughing at me, in the bottom of the thing.
That's Luke and his son.
Luke and his son.
What is with Tony misinterpreting these thumbnails, man?
I can't see. I got my glasses on. Sorry, I have my glasses on. I can't see. But I'm a very much. I'll put my tongue all over the place, and I enjoy that. If you want to consider that a fetish, then that's what it would be.
Now, see, and with that, my mind just goes back to some of these great comics that I've watched over the years. Eddie Griffin said it the best, man, when he was talking about it. If you are eating pussy proper, you gonna slip up on some ass, and for real, you should. I'm just saying, if you want to give that package, you got to give the full package. Okay, this is Pussy Eating 101. All right, AK is here to help. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Pussy. There's two ways of eating pussy. Okay, there's number one where you are all over the clit, and she's laying stomach on her back, her stomach forward. You're all over the clit. Like if she is laying on her back, I'm hitting the clit like there's no tomorrow. Number two, there's 69, which is my biggest fetish, pretty much. And yes, in that situation, she's going to move, you're going to move, and your tongue's going to hit a fucking asshole. That's just the way it's going to fucking happen.
I mean, if you're doing it the right way.
If you're doing it the right way, in 69, yes. But in the first position, when you're fucking eating that pussy, your mouth better follow her as she's moving. That is one thing I have learned throughout my life. A girl will move. If you figure out that right spot, that ass comes up, it goes down, it goes side to side, cockeyed. It will go all over the place. And you better go with it everywhere she goes. Because eventually you're going to hear her to the point where she can't talk, she can't move, and all her body does is shake. That is the best fucking feeling in the world. And fellas, if you've never felt that feeling, I really feel sorry for you.
JD knows what he's doing.
I'm more of I like a doggy style, so I like to put my nose right in there, just like that.
All that shit right.
Back there, and I put my hands right on it like that, and it's right in there.
That gets everything. That literally gets everything. But again, even if she's on her back, it absolutely can and should happen. I'm just saying, okay? We're here to help people. Listen to the tips. I'm just saying. If you wonder why maybe you haven't gotten the result that you should have gotten, well, do what we just said, and I think you'll find a different story ends up being out.
I have one more. Okay, so I really enjoy smoking a joint and being eaten out at the same time.
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. All right. I have not had that scenario ever transpire.
Lauren has skills because I would be afraid I'd start a fire. And I probably would.
Okay.
I probably would.
Oh, okay. So Mandolin in the chat says orgasm denial is also hot. And that is a fact. If you get up to, right where that point where it's about to go and you stop and pull back, and then you let it cool down a bit, you work back up again, you stop and pull back, the end result will be one of the best earth-shattering orgasms you can give your woman. Facts on life. Trust me on that.
I've gotten head on the top of the Statue of Liberty on the torch while I smoked the blunt.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm here for that.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's badass.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Mine, like fetish wise, I mean, beyond the normal kinks, I will not put on stream because FBI this way. I'm kidding. But, kidding. No, like one of my ultimate ones is Roadhead. It's so much fun.
God damn it, that's what I was gonna fucking say. God damn it.
Didn't we have this
we talked about it on Tech last night.
Okay, wait. We lightweight talked about this last night, but we didn't have
It was
everybody
last night.
here.
It was last night. Yeah.
We didn't have everybody here that to talk about this. So, I honestly, I drank a lot last night, so I don't even remember everybody's answers.
We know.
So
I don't think I was. I think that.
No,
might have been
you weren't here. Okay, so
Okay.
Luke, I'll kick it off with you. All right, repeat what you said last night, or just give me something new. It doesn't matter because I don't remember what was said last night. Go.
Oh, I mean, so in terms of Roadhead experience,
Yes.
like just in general,
yes.
Big fan, pro for giving and receiving. I mean, even while driving, hand over, that gets me going too. I think that's pretty hot. Well, me driving, reaching over, get her feeling good, just driving down the highway. I think that's. I mean, I'm a giver. We didn't get to my kinks, but I'm a giver. But I like to receive too. It needs to go both ways, right? It's a two-way street.
You can say your kinks right now. We're listening.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of what I'm saying. I think JD, I agree with you. The 69 when it's going both ways at the same time. I'm in for that. That's I like that quite a bit. But when it comes down to it, like Roadhead, I don't know. There's just something exhilarating about it.
Because dude, Roadhead is literally you're trying to focus on the road. Mm-hmm. You're in a basically a rolling fucking coffin. And dude, you're getting one of the best pleasures in the world at the same time.
Yeah, it's like getting a hand job on a roller coaster almost, which has also happened. Didn't finish, but at least
I was gonna say it's like it's along the same lines because to that point, playing a video game and getting serviced, I get to sit there and just be lazy as fuck doing something. And I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's my best attribute, but fetish wise, hell yeah, I get to sit back and do whatever I want while you're doing that. Fuck yeah,
I can dig it. All right, okay. So
I don't think anyone's here to kink shame.
No, not at all. Not at all. All right, so Lauren, you up next, my lady. What are your thoughts on Roadhead?
Okay, so I've never had sex in a car, and I've never done anything like that in vehicle transportation. Wait, hold on.
Hold it.
That weirwood just got switched in with the memory. That's what happened. Come on, give it to us.
Okay.
Give it to us.
Okay, so no, I have not done it in a car, but I've done it on a public train.
Oh yeah, those are great videos.
Give us that story, please.
Yeah,
we were in the bathroom section of the train, so it wasn't in front of anybody. Okay. Oh no! See, all these memories again. Oh my god, I was so terrible when I was younger. Okay, so there was this one time I was going to my boyfriend's house with him. We're on the bus. It's late at night. And there's nobody else on the bus apart from maybe 3 other people plus the driver. We're sitting right up the back. And you know how you used to get those old kind of Jinko jeans, like the criminal damage baggy jeans? Right, so I had a pair of those on, but the ones I had kind of lots of holes in them. I also had a long jacket on. And my boyfriend decides for whatever reason, to reach over and slip into one of those little holes in my jeans and pull the jacket over his hand and continue, right? And I was like, I should probably stop him, but I was kind of enjoying myself too much, so I just went with it, and I kept my mouth shut. Yeah, I kept my mouth shut. So yeah, no, I do have some experience of that. So yeah, it's good. But the other side of that is that I've actually, what Ben was saying about playing video games, like if I want to, but they're too busy playing Need for Speed or something, I'm like, okay, here's your challenge. You need to beat that extra hard level while I'm giving you a blowjob, and if that happens, then let the fun begin.
Okay, apparently I have to go next, according
Yes.
to AK, who's left the building.
Oh no, is this like JD's music stream where he just bails and everyone else takes care of
You
the stream?
shut your mouth, good sir.
I've only done that once, Luke. Fuck off. One time out of fucking 7 years. How long you been around?
It was a great time.
That's what I thought.
All right, go ahead, Sam. Sam, it's on you, ma. It's on you.
I have never given roadhead. I have
Never received?
No,
I'm sorry, you're missing out on
not
that.
in
Roadhead virgin.
not in the car.
Oh, come on. So, I'll
Not,
explain.
not in a moving car.
Okay.
I was 16, just had my driver's license. Didn't have a
Okay.
girlfriend. This girl needed a ride home. I'm like,
JB
cool.
story.
Yeah. I was like, all right, cool. She's like, now, I live up what we call it's called Stevens Gulch. So it's where
Siemens
she was
Gulch?
headed.
Seaman?
Stevens Gulch.
Stevens, not Siemens.
Not,
okay, just
Yeah.
checking.
No, not
Yeah.
Siemens.
So it
Not
was
Siemens
a
Gulch.
30-minute drive to her house, and within 5 minutes, cell service is gone. Okay. So I'm driving to her house, and we get past the mark we're about 10 minutes up the road, which we're still on concrete at that point in time. And I had a piece of shit 1984 Ford Escort. That was the car I was driving. And I'm driving, it's a stick shift, it's a 5-speed, and I'm fucking shifting gears, and all of a sudden, like, this body goes over my arm. I'm like, well, this isn't gonna work. So I put my arm over her. I hear a zip. I look down, I went, okay, we're gonna go to third gear, and we're just gonna chill. Oh, white knuckled for fucking 6 miles. It took me an hour and a half to get to her house, which was literally an hour or 45-minute drive while she gave me head to her house. Like, that was the first time I ever had roadhead. Guys, when in a city, I can see it because it's a stop and go thing, but when you're driving up a mountain pass on a dirt road where one side is a fucking 50-foot fall off on a cliff, and you got a woman giving you a head, and you're trying to concentrate on what you're doing, when you bust it, there's nothing like it. I'm just saying, because that's a life and death situation, and there's nothing like it.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
gonna say just a few words. Luke will know what I mean by this. The 270 loop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's always 270. It's all 270 is the best.
Yep.
270.
We have a highway that literally encircles our entire metropolitan area. It's around 52 miles round trip, and yeah, that's a good little drive just to save some, just to kill some time.
It's
All
better
right.
when gas isn't so expensive, but right now it's totally doable.
Right.
And the roads are open.
Yeah. There's no one out. No, fuck.
All right, Tone. Did
Yeah.
you go on this one? Roadhead, yes or no?
Oh, I thought I could tell you the first. I'll tell you this funny story. Unfortunately, it
Story
wasn't
time with
about me.
Teflon.
It wasn't me in this one. I wish it was me, but it was my friend Sean, and he told me that he did this. And my man Sean, he liked to drink a lot. I mean, he drank all the time. He was always drunk. I mean, and I'm talking smashed, not just a little drunk. Like, but he smashed all day long. And he's a hunter. He likes to bow hunt and everything else. So he tells me, he's like, listen, tell you, and this redneck dude. He's like, I'm telling you, Tone, I had this chick. I put her on my 4-wheeler, and he has to be, I'm going to say right now, he's probably like 50-something years old, so he was like, yeah, I got this chick, and I put her on the back of my 4-wheeler, and I'm driving, it's like 11 o'clock at night, And all of a sudden, I see the tree, so I said, low bridge. I ducked and she didn't. Boots! Knocked her right off. She hit the branch. Said,
Damn.
he goes, he stops the four-wheeler, and he gets her shit. She's coughing and shit. He puts it back on. He says, sorry. He drives her back home. So he goes, yeah, so, you know, I get her pants off her, and I'm trying to put it in there. And I'm just like, oh, my God, you're so tight, girl. You're so tight, girl. And she goes, oh, it'd be better if you pulled my pantyhose off.
Oh, my.
AK,
Yes.
I have a question from the chat that I do not understand.
Okay, wait, hold on.
But
I think I know which one you're talking about,
I
but
saw this
From
one.
DA.
just
Yep.
just to finish up the Roadhead, I have never received. I am not a driver, as I said last night, but I have, given that service, and to my knowledge, it was very greatly accepted. So that's that. But what was the question from DA that you don't understand? What?
Any Blumpkin stories from the panel?
Yeah,
Can someone
I don't.
explain this to me, please?
Yeah, please educate me
okay,
on what
Sam.
a Blumpkin is.
All right, so Sam, Blumpkin was described in the first American Pie movie. It's the best
I've
description.
watched American Pie.
I
I
don't
still
recall
know what this
that.
means.
It
Yeah.
is. This is where I learned about it. And it's where, to my knowledge, it became a major thing. A Blumpkin
Explain.
is basically while the gentleman or the female is sitting on the toilet, going number 2, but number 1 is being served.
Oh, yeah,
No.
yeah. That
Yeah,
would
so
be
no
that
for
would
me.
be a no.
No for me
That would
on-
be a
I
no.
don't want to be nowhere around no woman
No.
taking a poop.
No.
I don't-
A
I don't
hard no
appreciate
for
it.
me.
No.
I don't want no chick around me when I'm pooping. I don't want no one to be around me
Yeah,
when I'm
nah.
pooping. I had friends, like I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood, and when I used to go to that house all the time, they would have like seats in their bathroom. And I used to always say, why do you have the seat in your bathroom? They said, oh, because, you go into the bathroom, someone will come in and sit down and talk to you. And I was like, really? I was like, that's weird to me. But that was like a tradition of theirs that they would always have that. And it happened to all my Jewish friends, all their houses, they had these bathroom seats right there. People would just, but to me, I don't want no one around. I don't want to know nothing about it. I don't want to smell it. I don't want to go in there
Yeah,
after you've been in there. You can just go in there,
No.
sit there,
Yeah, that's
take
a
a
no.
shower right after,
I
open
would-
the window, and just get it away.
I would
I
I
also
agree
like-
with Tony.
I would also like to ask DA, why would you ask such a question?
Because it's ginger ale chat. Because it's ginger ale chat, man. Any question
Let's put it
is
this way.
welcome.
Let's just
This
put
is
it
what
this
we
way.
do.
DA is a very, very secret freak. Have you
Secret
seen
my
some of the
ass.
questions this man drops in the chat?
Okay, see that's
DA
what I'm saying.
is a download TGP secret freak.
No. There is no download because again, DA has been in every ginger ale chat that we have had. There's no undercover download freak for me at all. I know
No,
that
the
man like
reason
that's
I
just
said
how he
download.
is.
The reason download is he actually never answers the questions he asks. He
That's
just
true.
asks them because he's trying to weed out certain people to figure out where he can lead himself to get his fetish handled.
I mean, well, 9
DA?
times out of 10, any questions that the chat asks, they don't answer. It's just for us to answer. So, I mean, just in all fairness, I wouldn't expect an answer from him for that. So, yeah,
You're right.
I
You
know.
don't have to, but there's a reason he asks, and that's the reason.
Chrissy said, "Let your freak flag fly." I mean, yo, do y'all? That's not a thing that any of us would do. But if that's what y'all like, well, more power to you. It doesn't affect me in any way. So y'all go ahead.
You live one life, man. So be
Right?
happy.
Yeah, YOLO. Do you? So,
Next-
any other
next question.
questions?
No.
I'll answer that question that y'all answered earlier when you said like
Which one?
what do you look for to be with someone? And
Oh
instead of
yeah.
something
Go
like
ahead.
that?
Please do.
I
Please
think
do.
that really, to me, when it comes down to it, and usually when it comes down to me, it usually is. It's. I would say it's more me. Like I have people that offer spending time with me, and it's usually me that for some reason I don't do it in the end or something like that. But the reason why I feel that way, and why it's because I don't want to spend that actual time with them. So I think that's what it really comes down to. It has to be someone who I'm be with that I enjoy spending time with, not just having sex with, not just like I truly have to enjoy just spending time with you. Like I want to be around you. I want to, like Chris Rocky said it, you gotta, there's three things. And if none of those three things work, it's done. You gotta like to sleep with them, you gotta like to talk to them, and you gotta like to eat with them. Right? Those are the three things you're gonna do all the time.
Yeah.
If any one of those three things, the chick chews like a horse and everything, and you can't take the way she smacks her lips, it's just not gonna work. If you don't like spending talking to her and you just can't have a conversation with them, it's not gonna work. And if you don't like sleeping with them, it's not gonna work. So it's really just comes down to that. With me, it's just someone I just want to spend time with all the time. If I just want to be around you and I can't get enough of you, and hey, I'm going to baseball game. You want to come? I'm doing this. You want to come? If it gets to the point where I'm like, I'm gonna go to baseball game, my boys, you stay home, and it's like that, and it's constantly that I'm trying to go somewhere and not bring you, then I don't want to be with you. It's not gonna work. It has to be somewhere I feel comfortable, and then that's the type of chick too, because then you want a chick you could bring around your boys that you don't think is gonna try to flirt with your boys, that that she's your girl, she's not gonna try no stupid stuff. Because as I said, I've hung around with many celebrities, boxers especially, and I brought chicks around them, and I've seen these chicks try to hit on these dudes while they was with me, because these dudes had a little more dough. I've seen that go down in my face. You know what I mean? Like that, and got cold on it, and like, yo, what the fuck are you think? I'm here, we friends? That's what it is. You know what I mean? I've had chicks I've had to beat dudes up in bars because of stupid things like that. Like this one chick, I remember going to a bar with her and stuff, and I was with her, and then she's over here, dancing with some dude, and I have to pull her away from the dude. And I'm like, yo, listen, you walked. And she's like, well, you're not my boyfriend. I was like, it doesn't matter. You came in here with me, and I said, if you come in here with me, then you with me tonight, and that's it. You're not going to disrespect me. If you want to just be friends or whatever, you should have just said that before we came in here, and then I'll go find someone myself. Or if we came in here together, you're not going to make me look foolish and stuff like that. It's just not the way it's going to go down, because other people might assume we're together, whatever, and it ain't going to look like some dude dancing with my chick while I'm just sitting there. I can't have that. So, it's all about, just being able to trust somebody and just wanting to be around somebody like that. You know what I mean? And just spending your time with them, the quality time, just all time with them all the time. That's what it really comes down to me. If I just can't get enough of you, I just want to be around you all the time, and you like my best friend or whatever, then that's what I want to be around you. That's what it means more to me than just sex,
Nice. Yeah, that's totally valid. So from the chat, we have another question. And this is from Mandolin, and she would like to know, where is a location that each person loves, and where's another place you have on your checklist to go before you check out on life? Or what's like your bucket list destination? One place that you love already, and one place that is your bucket list location. Ben, I'll start with you on this one.
All right. One place I love is New Orleans. I fell in love with the town a few years ago. Food's great. People are awesome. Just a good fucking time. Any chance I can get to go back there, I absolutely will. Bucket list wise, I mean, there's obviously the major spots, England, London, Ireland. Actually, I'll say this, Ireland. Ireland is a bucket list of mine. I'm of Irish descent and everything. Would love to get up there, spend a week hanging out with Johnny and everything. And I know he'd show me a fucking great time. Maybe take a trip over to Scotland to hang out with Lauren for a weekend or something too. But I definitely want to get up to UK area, Ireland, UK, that.
Nice. All right, Sam, you next.
Hold on one sec. Okay, so place I love, place that tops all other places so far, is Italy. If I have to pinpoint it to one area in Italy, it's my dad's hometown. It's called Lamezia. It's in Calabria. It has the best beaches, the best food, the best people. I might be biased, but it's the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life, and I've traveled quite a bit. Bucket list would be Australia.
Nice. Teflon, what's on you?
Places that I love. I'll give you. I love 1,000 Islands in New York. If you ever get a chance to go to 1,000 Islands, it's a beautiful spot. That's a really nice spot. Just go out there.
You can get to 1,000 Islands from here too.
Yeah, $1,000. Have you been there?
I have.
Yes. So you know the beauty of Thousand Islands. It's gorgeous up
I
there.
do.
I love that spot. I love Lake George too. Actually, love Lake George. I love going to Lake George. Lake George is really nice. Not just for the touristy stuff, but just for you. This lake. This what it is out there, especially with history and stuff like that, and all things like that.
Nice.
Places, a bucket list that I have to go. I would say that I want to. I have never been to Vegas. I would love to go to Vegas, and I can go to Vegas anytime, and I just don't do it. So a place that I know that I would say Hawaii. I just would love to go to Hawaii. I've seen it in so many shows, whether it's the Brady Bunch or the Jeffersons. And my whole life, I've always seen Hawaii. So I've always wanted to go. I want to get off the plane. I want them to put that little thing on my neck. I want to see someone in a hula skirt dancing. I just want to see all that stuff, So I would say Hawaii would be the place I have to get to before it's all said and done.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Lucifer, what you got?
Somewhere I love. That's a tough question. Right? There's a lot of places I really, really love. I do love here in St. Louis. Truly, if you haven't been, check it out. It's a great town. I love Colorado. What a great place. And I love Minecraft, which is what you're hearing as well. But Colorado's a special place. South Dakota, the Black Hills. If you've never been out there, fucking check that shit out. It's one of the coolest things that you can go and see, and the Badlands in general, just awesome. Bucket list. I don't think it could be any cooler than getting down to Cape Horn at the tip of Chile, the southernmost tip of South America, which is the closest contiguous continental area that you can get to before you have to go to Antarctica. I don't know. I think there's just something really cool about that I think that would just be, one of the ends of the earth kind of things that you can do, and Antarctica in general. But that's Cape Horn's the one that sticks out to me of like the piratical answer, right? Like fucking pirates go to the end of the earth. Magellan does this shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm a history buff and a nerd on that shit, but I think there's something cool about just literally going to the end of the world and seeing what there is to see, or there's not. But you know what? You fucking touch that dirt. You fucking touch that sand. And I think no one can take that away from you, kind of thing.
Phil H in the chat says in response to that, Luke likes just the tip.
Well, you see why I picked my nemesis so delicately.
Oh, I can dig it. All right, Lauren, you're up next, ma.
Okay, so I'm kind of biased on the first bit because I love Scotland. Specifically, if I went into parts of Scotland, it'd be Glasgow, the city. That's just my second home. I've always considered it my second home. It's such a wonderful place with different buildings, architecture, people, just the feel and the tone of the place. And the West End's different to the East End, and the North End's different to the South Side, and it's a plethora of things, people, buildings, just history. It's beautiful. But my bucket list would be to either go back to Australia to visit all my family up the Gold Coast of Australia, because my nana's brothers and sisters emigrated there in the 60s, and they're all still there with their extended families. And I would go from the bottom tip of just the tip of the Gold Coast of Australia all the way up to the north. And there's this in Cairns, there's this big bungee jump bridge that's massive. My uncle's done it before, and I would really like to do it. I almost had the chance to do it the last time I was there, but I got homesick, so my mum sent me home by myself. But the other one that I'd want to do, and I mean, I'm serious about this as well, if our world turns out a bit better and things stabilise out more, I would love to do a trip through Canada, visit some people up there, and then work my way down into America and meet everybody. So say I'd come down from Canada and then go to New York and meet Tony and whoever else, and go to Ohio and then work around all the other states that people are in just to say hi, and work down my way to Mexico for a little bit and then work my way back up and up to California and everything like that. I would love to do that. I know you can get like 30-day unlimited passes for Amtrak and Greyhound and stuff like that. I've always wanted to do that.
Nice. Good shit. Good shit. JD.
Oh man, I already live in my perfect spot. Like, I live in the middle of the fucking Rocky Mountains. I live in the beginning of the fucking Rocky Mountains. What else do I want? As a perfect place to go visit, in truth, I would love to go see, and my family comes from Ireland. We came over as slaves by the English. I would love to go see Ireland, but if I actually had to specifically pick a place, I gotta say Japan. Like, Japan has such a rich heritage, the samurais, everything like that. I'd have to go to Japan. That's one place I would love to visit. But as far as going to another place and where I would love to be and everything like that, there is no choice. Where I'm at is where I want to be. Like, what most people don't understand, I live in a town of 1,500 people. That is, to a lot of people, not even a block. That's not even a block. That's like what 4 apartment complexes, if that. I'm talking about a town. That's my town. And I look outside, I got a fucking 13,000 foot mountain at my front fucking door. There's no other place I'd rather be than where I'm at in Colorado. There is no other place I'd rather be, because you want me to wake up to buildings that are to the fucking mountain and shit, then that's cool and shit. But to walk out my front door and see that mountain, and then that shit puts a fucking smile on my face every fucking morning. There's no place I'd rather be than that. No place.
I can dig it. I can dig it. I've seen that view, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I would say that real quick, that that you were close to slavery. I understand that it's somewhat slavery. You're indentured servants when they came over by the English to Irish people. So I would say that's close to slavery. Yeah. It's not exactly slavery, because they had the problem was that they didn't enslave the Irish people. They made them indentured servants, and then after 8 years they were able to get their freedom. And then when they got their freedom, they started going off into the world, into mostly the Carolinas area and Virginia, and started fighting with the Indian people over there, and they were causing a major distress. And then the English people said, we have to get people that we don't have to let go. And then that's when they went and got the African slaves and said, you're not paying, you're staying forever, and you're just locked down forever. And I
get that, Tony. But just like Africans, my family didn't have a choice to come to this country. They were brought here. They were not given a choice.
If that's the case, I don't know if if that's the case, then that's more closer to slavery than,
Yeah, for sure.
Kidnapped. They were kidnapped and all that.
Let me put it into perspective for you. And this is not to be an asshole or a dickhead or anything like that. I'm related to my family, the last name of my family, which is actually a town in Ireland. I'm related to the biggest part of that, which is a 1/3, and it includes a lot of African Americans that came over here. And the reason for that is because of my family and Africans that were brought over here for slavery being in the same situation at the same time. So I actually have a lot of African Americans that are actually related to me, because we were in the same cotton fields, the same situation. We were in the same buildings, the whole 9 yards. That's my family was brought over here to pick cotton. That's how my family came over here.
There's a lot of Irish people over here that hooked up with slaves after they got given freedom or helped them escape. There's a lot of Irish.
Yeah, there's a lot of history in that.
Yeah, all that.
A lot of history in that.
So when it comes to slavery, like, I'm not gonna argue with it. I'm not gonna pick a fight with it. I just know.
It's not a fight.
Oh no, yeah. It ain't that at all.
We're just fighting over everything.
Just like you, you know where your family came from. That's where my family came from. It wasn't right. It wasn't right, It wasn't a situation that we wanted to be on, but it is what it is. And you know what? As far as I see it today, I have you as a friend. I got AK as a friend. I got Don Willie as a friend. My
Sure.
best friend Jake that I lived with. I don't give a fuck about your skin color. I give
No,
about
that
your
has
heart.
nothing to do. That's
No,
not
for
nothing to do
sure.
with
Yeah.
things. We're
Yeah,
just discussing the difference between indentured servitude and
No,
slavery.
yeah, that's it. That's all I do.
It's
That's all I
nothing
do.
to do
This
with
is
anything else with that.
All right,
This
well,
is a
back to the
useful
question.
conversation.
The English people abuse a lot of people, yeah, and that's the bottom line.
Yeah,
They look
right.
down
Okay,
upon a lot of people,
I
and
can
they
Yeah,
talk
they
abuse
do.
a
about,
lot of people.
right?
That's
So
the
it
fact.
looks-
Okay, no, we're not gonna. No, that's a
English.
whole. That's a whole.
I love
That's
my
a whole
English
other
people now.
stream.
Don't get me wrong.
That's a
I love
whole
them.
other
I love
stream.
them.
Yeah, we're gonna cut that right now. That's a whole other stream to be debatable. But actually, Teflon, I will remind you though. A while back, you said you were gonna do a vid on like the history of your family and some of the papers and whatnot that you
I
still
do
have for
it.
that. So I'm
I do.
reminding you of that. It was a couple years ago you said it, but I'm still thinking about it because I think that's just interesting to see. So just
I do.
keep that in the back of your head, bruh.
I'll try. I do. I have the history of all of my family members from the first slave that was brought over here all the way up into me. I have all the documented records. I know everyone who was a slave. I know what they were sold for when they were sold. I know everyone. So I have it all.
Yeah, that's stuff
all the
that-
information for it. So I know.
and
I know
that's
the
stuff
boats,
that a lot
the
of
name of the
people
boats
don't
they
see.
came over. I know who died. I know everything about it. So I could put that up and have pictures and all documents to prove it all too. So
Yeah,
it's
I think
big
that's an
project.
interesting subject. Yeah, it's a big
It's a big
project,
part.
but
And,
please work on
I
it.
just feel like I would do it. I don't want to do it an injustice to my family and not do a good job on it. And that's really why I put it
For
off.
sure.
So,
For sure, I totally understand. Back to our questions. I think my favorite
Sorry.
place would be
I just
what?
I have to interrupt. I'm sorry. I was kicked off momentarily.
I was wondering why there were two of you for a second.
Yeah, I had some technical issues, but I'm back.
Okay, good. Yeah, we see you. So you coming in good. I think my favorite place is always where my home is, and that would be New York. That's when my family came into the country, that is where we went to first, and that's where a lot of my younger years were spent. And I just love my town. I know a lot of people think it's too busy for some folks. It's too many people, too much random nonsense, but I love it. Give me the big city with the bright lights and all the noise and all the smog and all the other issues that could come with the big city. That's my home, Brooklyn, always. For someplace on my bucket list, I think I'm gonna have to agree with Tony and go with Hawaii. That just has always seemed like a really cool destination spot. And it makes me think of the Lost in Paradise in what was it, the Fifth Element movie. I feel like that culture was modeled after the Hawaiian native culture. When I get off the plane, I want to get some leis put around my neck and get a kiss from some cute island girl or something. It just seems like it would be a really good time, and there's a lot of cool history also in the Hawaiian culture, and I would love to experience that and see what's up and just enjoy the beautiful scenery that is there. It just all 5 islands I want to go travel to, and not just see the touristy part of Hawaii, but actually be immersed in the culture of the original peoples that were there. I just love culture like that. It's to be immersed in all of that and to experience it firsthand, being on those beaches or being in those villages that are still there that don't even worry about having electricity or some of our more modern comforts, and they are perfectly happy to be out there. I would love to just experience like that's what we would call the simple life. It just seems cool, and to have that to get away from everything every once in a while, I think would be great.
I would love to climb a coconut tree and knock a coconut down with a machete and then cut that motherfucker open and sip all the coconut milk out of it. I'd love to do all that stuff.
Funny thing, I have actually done that. Coconuts don't just grow in Hawaii. They also grow in my country of origin, in Guyana. And I remember one summer I spent there, when I was like 6 or 7, You know, I didn't know what a star fruit was, but I experienced that when I went home for that summer. I climbed a coconut tree, chopped down a bunch of coconuts, and I think that's the reason why I don't like coconut like in candy or on cakes or anything. If it's not fresh off the tree, I'm not gonna enjoy it. That's the best way to have a coconut to me.
I hate artificial coconut flavoring.
Yeah, it's
Fresh
disgusting,
coconut
isn't it?
I'm okay with, but like I'm not a fan of fresh coconut, but like I can enjoy it at times. But artificial shit, fuck that.
Cut
But
that
I
shit
wanted to
out.
I wanted to modify
Go on,
my
man.
bucket list really quick because I would love to go to Ireland and UK. But my true bucket list that I am going to achieve, absolutely, I will drive every state of the 48 continental United States. I have 22 states
Nice.
down, and my goal is to at one point drive at least 3 miles within a state, and I can count it that I've driven through that state. Yeah,
Good
so
stuff.
I feel
that's
you.
my true bucket.
I have something like that I would like to do. I would like to get an RV and a beautiful woman, and this goes to every national park in the
And
United
go
States.
chill, yeah.
And just chill. in
Every Major League Baseball park is one of mine. Similar to that.
Nice. All right, so we have there are two questions I saw come up. The first one is from our guy Da. Always hold it down in the chat. He says, "What's the last album you listened to?" And that's kind of hard for me because
Full album?
nowadays I don't think I've listened to a full album by any one artist in maybe a decade. Quite honestly,
Yeah,
that's
there's
very
been
hard for
one.
me to answer.
And it actually is kind of like it's special to me because I was one of the first 150 people, I'll say, in the world to hear this album. It's the album Wolves by Story of the Years. By Story of the Year, the lead singer actually gave me a pre-copy before it got released and everything. And like he came to our bar that we hang out at, and he was like, "Hey, you're on this, you know, be outside," because I did a backing like a part of the chain vocals on it. So like whenever it says "yeah," I was in that. So he gave every one of us a copy before it ever got released. So that one I can say is the last full album I've listened to. Luke?
I think mine might be like Biggie Smalls. I probably Life After Death, or maybe the last full album I just listened to was probably that. I listen to songs more than just full albums. I don't have
Yeah,
like
same.
I'm not a fan of anyone right now at this particular time that I would just listen to their full album. I'm not good. I
Yeah.
just like certain songs and people. This hip hop's not hip hop to me anymore. It's not the same. It's not the same music. It's not. The rap music is not hip hop music anymore. So I don't. There's no full albums I'm listening to. I'm just listening to songs from people.
Facts. Yeah, I agree. That's exactly where I'm at. The very last full one, goodness, probably not since like I was in high school or maybe my first or second year of college. And I want to say it was either one of Janet Jackson's last albums or Missy's last really big album before she went on hiatus. That's about it. Oh no, wait. No, I think there was an Alicia Keys' second album. It's probably the most recent that I listened to the whole thing full through. Everything else is just if I hear a good song, I'll download it. I haven't been compelled to check out a whole album for an artist in quite a long time. Sam, what you got?
All right, so there's two. I have Spotify, so they're interchangeable. I've listened to them both full album recently. One is Kelsey Ballerini Kelsey. The other is Eminem Music to Be Murdered By.
Okay, nice. Luke?
I almost exclusively listen to full albums. I'm not a singles kind of music listener. If you don't have a whole entire good album, I'm probably not fucking listening to it. But I listen to very different music than what gets played on the radio. I'll say that. It's mostly progressive metal or progressive hard rock type stuff, very guitar driven, mostly. As a guitar player, that's the shit that I nerd out to. So,
Nice.
I mean, just today I listened to 3 or 4 albums, to be completely honest, because I just put it on and I put it on as the whole album. I don't look at them as individual songs necessarily. I look at them as yeah, I'm a sucker for concept albums too. I like you to tell me a story. And the last, I just checked my Spotify. The last album that I listened to today was Neon Theater by a band called Their Dogs Were Astronauts. But sounds silly, but it's some pretty good shit. If you like music for music's sake, I definitely recommend checking it out. The other album I listened to today, most recently, was by Ailstorm. It was their first album. So if you like pirates and you like metal and drinking, check out Ailstorm. It is always a fucking party, and it's always fucking fun.
Just to clear it up, it's Scottish pirate metal.
It's very Scottish pirate metal. There's a guy from Lookers, the wee little town of Lookers, and it's fucking great. It's so fun. And if you like Pirates of the Caribbean and put some heavy metal guitars to it and put a lot more alcohol to it than Jack Sparrow can bring, that's what you're getting into. It is totally enjoyable. I highly recommend checking it out. That's Ailstorm.
And to play off of that, Luke. To play off of that, I forgot about one album I've listened to, a few of them. It's from a band called The Fuck Off and Dies, who's very similar. Are very similar. Of their whole point is they're a punk band who just wants to drink and party, and that's fucking it. They all have normal jobs. They don't give a shit, and they wanted a name that they would never be played on the radio for, so they call themselves The Fuck Off and Dies, and it's just all party and fucking and all that. So great punk style music if you're into the drinking and all that as well.
And truly, I listened to the entire discography of the Annihilator Method yesterday while I was barbecuing. So that also happened.
Cheap plug. 1 point to Luke for cheap plug.
That's my own home brewed music.
I can dig it. Lauren, I believe you're up next, Melody.
I actually recently listened to Americano, the bluegrass tribute to the Offsprings. It's basically the Picking On series. It's basically this bluegrass group that picks on different singers and does covers of like cover albums, and they're fucking fantastic. They've got Nickelback. There's like one some Lady Antebellum. I think it might be Iron Horse actually that does a Fade to Bluegrass, which is a play on Metallica's Fade to Black album, which is really cool. I just like it because it changes the song up and the tone and things. Apart from that, I haven't really listened to any like full albums. I've listened to full playlists, but that's not an album, so.
JD, did you give your answer on this?
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Full albums that you have listened
what's
to.
What's the last full album? Yeah.
Truthfully, the last full album I listened to was Tech Nine's Interfere.
You just reviewed that, right?
Luke and Ben know who he is. He's not a mainstream artist. He's been underground since he started. Mm-hmm. Just the way he flows, what he talks about, that's just who he is. He's out of Kansas City, Missouri. He to me, he's a very exceptional rapper. I think he does the way he chops up his flows, the way he flows, what he talks about. Tech isn't like he's not a gangbanger. He was, but he doesn't talk about gangbanging in his lyrics. He just talks about real life. And what he talks about, I can actually relate to, and I love the man for it. So he's technically one of the only artists when it comes to the rap game that I've actually technically spent all of my money on when it comes to digital or hard copy albums. But I listen when it comes to anything else. It's singles. Like it has to catch my ear. Tech is actually probably the only artist that actually has my ear where I will spend money on a guy.
Okay, nice. All right, let's see. We had another question from DA pop up. He says, what's the most regrettable one-night stand story that you might have? And
I'll start with this one.
Ben has his hand up, so Ben, you go first.
Go.
I don't have one.
You don't have one. Okay.
So
I'm
just gonna throw that out there.
I was gonna say I might as well go since probably 90% of the chat already knows mine.
Well, I don't know if I know yours. Go ahead.
It's if you've ever seen a rated TGP stream on my channel or TGP's, you've all heard of Pool Sex Guy, and I had terrible pool sex with a guy that I was talking to, and it was terrible.
Do you have shrinkage?
Right, details, man. We need details.
No, the problem was because we were in water, there was no friction. So he got what he got, and I pretty much got nothing.
Oh,
so,
hey.
Yeah.
Trash, straight trash.
No, you can't do the pool. You can't do the water. The water bed, it's a fancy. Like when you're young. When I was young, I used to, water bed. It's got to be so good. The water bed sucks. It's the worst shit in the world. You can't. There's no foot grip. You can't get your foot grip. You're slipping all over the place and everything. Every time I was in the water bed, I was like, just get the fuck on the floor. Just get on the floor. This ain't working at all. You're just struggling to get your toes at the end of the water bed to try to get a little bit of grip, and there's no grip. It's just the worst situation in water beds.
Tony, you made me think of one of the greatest lines I ever heard from somebody before.
Wait a minute. No. You gotta pause.
Another player has entered the game.
Because my pack has just come into the spot. Johnny motherfucking Green Hands is in the house. What's going on, love?
What up, my pack? Hopefully I'm not as talkative as I was on JD's birthday, where I just spoke a lot and did not listen to that. What's good, AK? What up? I see Ben. I see your forehead from 4 cameras away. What's good, what up? Everybody else, what's up? Oh, Lukey, I see your chin too. You big ass chin.
Luke is in here, yeah. I know Lauren and Sam have been on streams with Johnny. Tone, I don't think you and Johnny have ever been on a stream together, so I'm happy to introduce my two brothers, Tone, Johnny, Tone.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Tony. You're a fellow Stannis man, so I'll give you that.
That's what it is, baby. Good to meet you too, bro.
All right, so Ben, please go back to the question.
So no, Tony just made me think of one of the greatest lines I ever heard in a bar. This one chick was sitting at the bar, all crying because she was like, "Oh, my boyfriend called me ugly," and she's drunk off her ass and everything. And the guy just walks up to her, puts his hand around her, and goes, "Hun, the only reason I'd kick you out of bed is to fuck you on the floor." It's
okay.
Like, right. It's like, there you go.
I'm with that.
I'm like, that is one of the greatest lines I've ever heard, and I'm sure they left together. So I was like, hey, it worked.
All right, I like it. Okay, Tone, you got any bad one night stand stories?
Stories. I'm full of stories.
Damn, you said that like you got a whole book's worth.
I'm full of stories. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, I've told this one recently about the smelly girl. And
oh wait, I don't know if I heard that one. Please proceed.
I will say it then. I was this one chick that I went to go chill with, and I was in the crib with her, and about to get it on. Everything was going right, and about to get it popping. And right before we about to get it popping, she looks at me and she goes, "This room's gonna smell like sex if we do this, right?" And I was just like, "What does that mean?" I had no idea what that meant. I was like, This is what is this? What is that? So I was, I have a maneuver that I do, I put the fingers down there. When I got the fingers down there and I'm kissing them, I have the arm, then I put my other hand around like that to my nose, act like I'm kissing their neck, and then I give a whiff of my fingers, to know what the hell's going on there, So I went, and before I could even get my arm around the back of her, halfway through her neck, this stench came through and hit my nose. It was like worse than motherfucking any pneumonia you ever smelled. My fucking nose on fire, burnt my nose hairs off. And I was like, what the fuck is this going on right now? And so I had to figure out a way to get up out of there. So I just made up this excuse. Oh, I'm sorry, I got no condoms on me. I'm gonna go to the store and I'm gonna get them. And I left. Oh wait, I tell you, I left. But there's this one chick I went to go see, and I was talking to her online, and her pictures was great, and she was like, oh, they call me Jennifer Lopez, yada yada. So you got an ass like this. I'm like, oh really? This is great. So I go and meet this chick, man. The picture she had up there was from like at least 35 years ago. This chick was like 62 years old, 63, without a doubt. And I said, so let me go through with this anyway, because I'm a gentleman. So I was like, you want to go eat? We want to go eat. While we eating and shit, she was pounding food down her throat, and she was talking at the same time. So, and it was just flying across the table at me, and I'm moving side to side like this, avoiding food, and it's literally shooting at me like motherfucking like she's firing bullets, and I'm moving like fucking, I'm like in the Matrix and shit, going around fucking moving out the way of all this fucking food. So I get through, and we were in Colony Center actually, and right by Colony Center, because we were off of Wolf Road. And I was like, she was like, oh, I got to go into the mall real quick and grab something. I was like, all right, cool, I'll follow you. So we got in our cars, and when she made that left to go into the mall, I just kept going straight. That was the last time. And then she texted me one time. She said, "That's never happened to me before." And I was like, "Okay."
Hey, sometimes you got to find a way to escape.
One night stand, because it didn't go nowhere like that with it. I didn't get it to that point. But those are two bad experiences I've had with one. But the Lysol, not the ammonia girl, was the worst in my life. I've never smelled anything like that in my life, and never did again. And that was the worst. It was bad. I couldn't get it off my fingers for a little while. Like I really scrubbed my fingers with Brillo pads, dead ass. Like I put a Brillo pad on my fingers and scrubbed them when I got home because it was just so bad to me.
Damn, I am so sorry you had that experience. Oh my. John Boy, since you're new to the chat, I'm gonna put it on you next. What's a bad one night stand story you might have in the closet?
Shit. I was 19 and I live in Dublin and we go by counties, so the next county down from me is Meath. And we all went back from the club and we got a long ass taxi, and I'm like, it's kind of like y'all leaving a state if it was a bit smaller. And it's like, fuck me, man, I'm smelling cow shit. This isn't Dublin, and we're still going, having a good time. And essentially, I won't give you the details of the night, but I woke up with a marker and a dick on my face, and I was in a random back garden with a joint in my hand, and I don't even smoke weed. And essentially, I just took out my phone and rang me mate and said, "Where the fuck am I?" And they were in like the house, like fucking 20 yards down the road, looking out the window. They put me on the swing after, and I'm there with a joint in my mouth. And I was like, that is never a girl that I'd bring home to my parents, man. You fucking set me up, man. And them boxers that I was wearing were cheap as fuck, man. So it's like, it wasn't a good look.
Wait, Johnny, you're telling me you were so drunk, you let these guys put a joint in your hand, get dressed next to a transvestite, and put underwear on you?
I need you to slow
That's what
down.
you're telling me
right now.
JD, that's twisted.
I mean, if that's what happened, I need you to slow down.
Was the mirror. What are you talking? No, for real. I literally woke up. I woke up like in my boxers and my black socks. That's how us Irish do. And I had a joint in my hand in somebody's back I didn't know. And the house that we were originally staying in, it was like kind of facing this other back garden, and they just put me there. And then when I went in and looked at the mirror, like I had a big fucking black marker dick on me face, like.
You can't fall asleep first, man. That's what happens when you fall asleep.
Man, I thought I was sleeping in a comfy bed with that chick, like, and then it was an amazing experience where I literally I grabbed my pants and said I would never introduce you to my parents, and then I was like, who's gonna take me home, like a real man, and that was that. It was funny. Like, have you never had them stories where you completely backfire and you look like a fucking idiot? That That's my style.
I think we've all experienced that. All
Every
Lauren.
day of my
I talked about
life.
mine last. I was gonna say I told Tony my story last night. So, yes, Call of the Wild.
I don't
Call the
remember.
wild. Call
but
of
I
the
said
fucking wild.
I said I don't remember last night though, so I need to hear the story again. But Lauren is up first. Then I'll come back to you, Benji. Lauren, you got a story for us?
I don't think I do. It's not to say that I've never had a bad one night stand. It's to say that if it's been bad, I've likely forgotten about it on purpose.
Okay, I can dig that. All right, Benji, the floor is yours. Please let me know. Refresh my memory. What do I?
Wait.
Forgetting?
Luke needs to answer this one first. Then I will tell the Call of the Wild
right.
story. Again.
All right, Luke, it's on you.
So this is the a bad one night stand. I would say there's been one that qualifies as that. I'm more of a long-term relationship guy myself. I mean, from 15 to 21, I had a girlfriend. That didn't work out. Just gonna go ahead and spoil that one. So if anything, I had a bad 2000 night stand, if I could say it that way.
That's very, very
I'm the only one that gets that
2000
joke, Luke.
night
But
stand.
I'm the only one that gets that joke, Luke. But it's appreciated. Yes.
It was for you, Veg. It didn't work out. It sucked, but yeah. So there was one girl, and it's not really a one night stand because I previously dated her. She was in town again for a night, and it shouldn't have happened, but she was a fucking moron. Like it was definitely, and even the original relationship was you have a part to play. It's not what you think, but guess what? You're gonna play this part because you know what? It's what I need right now. And even it was like a couple, like a month or two stand to start with, and then I was like, no, you want me to beat your dad? No, that's not gonna happen.
Wait, Lukey, you want you to she wanted you to be her dad or beat her dad?
No, to meet her dad for brunch.
Oh, alright, I'm wrong on both terms. My bad.
Completely off.
It was to meet her dad. I was like,
plan.
that's fundamentally not where this is going. I mean, I'm not gonna feel bad about this because, hey, I was 21, 22 at the time, and even if I'm not where I'm at now, everyone should have that opportunity to have that fling and not have it be such a serious thing all the fucking time, which is fundamentally how I've been, but in the majority of the time it works out for me. But that's maybe a product of how we were raised and what we grew up seeing. We have great fucking parents, and that's a whole different topic. But there was just the one time where she was back in town. I was single. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get my head wet. Might as well. She's coming after me. She's Snapchatting me left and fucking right. And yeah, I mean, this is even with
was Snapchat around in them days?
This is so. From when I originally dated her, no. But when a couple of years later, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, Sam, you just messaged me that JD didn't answer. He actually did answer. I think maybe you being in your cups is making you forget that. But Benjamin, I believe.
So
you had a story to retell.
I would like to describe the observant perspective of the Call of the Wild.
This would actually be better because I did give the first hand because my first hand is very low.
Benj, give your perspective, and I will supplement along the way.
See,
my abbreviated.
Y'all see that exchange right there? See, that's why I love Jawbridge Media, because that sibling dynamic is always so prevalent in their streams, and I love it. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
So I'll start off. So I showed up to Ice and FireCon Friday night. Friday afternoon, I was tired. I drove 8 hours straight. Slept. Didn't really eat. Had a small bite with dinner. That was it. Went to the show. Walk out. John St. Baptiste, who got the nickname from this as John St. Baptiste
From
because
Glendale.
from Glendog from during the show. So I was issued the responsibility of getting him back to his room because he was hammered. This was a bit later in the night. So I walk him back to his room. He's like, "No, we're gonna drink some scotch." And I'm like, "Okay," but I'm like, "I don't really drink scotch, so I'll just have one." And I had one, and it tasted bad. Then I had another drink, and it tasted very good. And that became trouble because that second drink turned into 5 fucking cups of it in a very short order. So from there, I leave his room. I find Luke and Abby and Glenn and everybody in Elmar's room.
Moving on where this story is, right?
Yeah, so, Luke, this doesn't look good. Like, who did he fuck? Like, this sounds like Jamie Lannister shit right now.
So we knew that Benj was there. He didn't sleep much, and he disappears for a while. Right, that happens. Also, AK loving the Bud Ice on screen. Big fan of that.
You know what I do. You know how we do.
I know. Cheers to that. And so Benjen Sly disappears for a little while. We know that he's in John St. Naptiste's room, already named Naptiste at this point. And let's see, the whole crew outside of Benjen were in LMR's room. We were there. It was me, Abby, Glenn, Abby's husband, Joe. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. I don't think so. And that was it. And we were just hanging out, getting drunk off our ass at the lodge. I mean, karaokeing, singing at the top of our fucking lungs. God knows what. Everyone had like a turn to sing a song. And then I get a text from Benj saying like, "Hey, where are you guys at?" And I'm like, "Hey guys, should we really tell him?" You know, because you always have to hesitate. Like, do you want somebody that's been drinking scotch all night to come and join your party? And also,
you didn't know I was.
You told us that you were going to John's room to drink scotch. We knew that.
This is Ben here.
It was more of a hesitation. Do we want Benji joining the party? Right?
Fair. This is Ben's one night stand. Yeah, so it's him and John right now.
Pretty much.
So Benji.
Somebody bring me some clarity. Come on, what's happening with this story?
Okay, so we're all just hanging out in Elmar's room, and we get the text. Benji's on his way down. We give him the room number. He comes in, and I mean, it's like a lightning storm just fucking struck. It's like fucking Dondarrion life hood here. I mean, like lightning going on, and he comes in with a fury, and he's drunk and he's ready to fucking party, and we've been chilling, right? We're in a chilling state, and then Benji hangs out for 10, 15 minutes.
F that.
I would give you that at most. Okay. And then he goes into the bathroom.
And this is where my memory stops.
Oh, we know. And
I'm blaming the chat now.
I feel like this is where the story starts.
Yeah, it is.
So we continue.
Ben's one night stand. Go.
We continue kind of having our room in Elmar's, or our night in Elmar's room, and another 15, 20 minutes goes past, and is Benji still in the bathroom? Like, is that still a thing? And we go and knock on the door, and he pops right up. He's, "Yep, hey, I'm here. Hey," I don't know what he was doing. I don't really think I want to know what he was doing. But he pops back up, bright as day, and I'm like, okay, we got to get Benji back to the cabins. Which, if you've been to where they host Ice and FireCon, isn't the quickest thing. It's a bit of a trek. It's not a long distance, but if you're really hammered, it can be an escapade. In this case, it was just, we are at the point where we need to go. Like, we need to not have him die in LMR's room. And so we do that. We pack it all up. The rest of us start walking out of her room and up the hall, and you come to this staircase where you can either go up the staircase and out the back door towards the pool, or you can go through the hallway, like down through the main lodge, out the front door to the parking lot, which is where our car was parked, which is where our ride was parked, who I think Joe, Abby's husband, hadn't been drinking, or Abby hadn't been drinking very much, and we were going to drive the car back. But it came to the bottom of the staircase, or maybe the top of the staircase where it's the split, and and Benji's muted, and he's trying to add things to the story, but he's totally muted.
So I am. You know, so did Luke. Really quick, it is stairs going up where we had to go, or the doors outside, and I'm like, I'm not going up those fucking stairs, and that was the issue.
There were a lot of stairs in that damn building.
But this story is about one night stands. Did you fuck Abby's husband going up the stairs or down the stairs?
Oh, wow.
Where
No,
is this
Benji's
story?
answer to one night stands
how
was
did we
he's never had one.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of here. Get the
So
fuck out of here.
give the abbreviated version, Luke, because people have heard this story before.
Abbreviated version. Come on.
So
Come on,
Luke's
give us the
driving
highlights.
this. So basically, we see the stairs, and I basically go to them of, I'm not going up those fucking stairs. I'm going out that door, and everyone's like, no, that doesn't go the way. And I just say, fuck it, and run. And I run out the doors, and running right towards a pool, which was completely empty. I could have fallen in. Luckily, turned at the right moment, but then a few yards down, face planted squarely on the concrete. And at this moment, my brother-in-law, who's a Marine, comes jogging after me, and he's like, Benji, are you done? Yeah, I'm done, Joe. Okay. And I get guided back to the
way around the building.
All the way around the building to the waiting car to be taken back to the cabin. There was some other shenanigans that happened at the cabin. We're not going to get into that part, but the Call of the Wild was basically my ears perked up and like, I need to go.
Was this the night that you ran off into the woods?
This is
It wasn't running off into the woods. It was running from the rest of us that were like, okay, we're gonna take care of you and get you back to the cabin.
Okay.
And we get to the stairs, and we're like, we're at this parting of the ways, right? If to pull a Lord of the Rings term, and he says, nope, going this way, and we just were completely bamboozled. Like, where the fuck is he going? Like, why is this a thing? He just disappears, sprinting out these doors, and good God, like, why? What are you doing? Luckily,
Lukey, I thought the setup was one night stands. So you set me up thinking he fucked Abby's husband, and then you switched it and you dated it.
This was so Johnny. This was like a follow up, like the next conversation. We did our one night stand things, and then Benj brought up the Call of the Wild, which has become somewhat known in conversations, and was asked to relive the story.
Yeah. Okay, but
slightly separate.
We're done with that story now. So I didn't see if anybody posted a question just now. I'm sorry, I did not see it because I was immersed in trying to figure out what the hell these guys were talking about. But
Alan did have a question earlier, and it's a real quick one.
Alan had a question. What was it? You got it?
Yeah, it was a real quick one. What's everybody's go-to drink? Like, especially like at this moment, what's everybody's go-to drink?
Oh, right now, y'all know I got the Bud Ice on. Tone, you got any drinks going on right now?
I was drinking water.
Okay, the body needs water. That's all right.
Water. I can't just be training all them here doing and then drinking. It's not worth it.
Well, yeah, and you just came in from having a 5-mile walk, so yeah, you getting your healthy body on. I dig it. John Boy, you got a beer in your hands. What you drinking?
Fuck that, man. I'm sick of my healthy body after fucking 20 years, man. I'm on Carlsberg.
All right. Yeah, Lauren, I don't think I saw you with a drink tonight. So are you not doing the drinks, yeah?
No, I'm not drinking. I've got bottles of water and orange juice around me, and it's like 6 o'clock in the morning, so I'll be going for my first coffee just shortly.
I can dig it. Lucifer, you got some homebrew over there?
Yeah, I have. I've got some Irish Red going here. This is nice. the Leaping Shillelagh. I brewed it on Leap Day, and it's my Irish Red, so Shillelagh. And I've also got some Glenmorangie Scotch going right now.
Nice, all right.
We need to work on their names, though. Leaping Shillelagh. What the fuck?
Aye.
We do not call that shit that over in Ireland, man. What the fuck?
Glenmorangie? Aren't you fancy?
Shillelagh.
Yeah,
it's almost gone.
Yeah, I've
Benji, what you got on tap? Anything?
I'm on Evan Williams bourbon right now. I found a 1.75 liter for $16 at my local liquor store. I was like, fuck yeah, done. So that's been my drink for the last week.
Nice. All right. Sam, I know you've been in your cup since you were pre-gaming with me and JD. What you got in the glass right now?
I am currently me drinking XOXO Moscato, and it's done.
Okay. I dig it. JD, what you got on tap, my brother?
Oh, I have some Colorado Native Amber. So this is strictly Western Colorado. All the hops, all the water, everything is out of Western Colorado. So this is everything I've ever grew up with. So I can't
Nice.
deny it.
I'll
tastes
take
good.
a
It
shot. I'll take a
goes down
shot of Hennessy
smooth. It's
for
good.
you. That's about as far as I can take one. I'll take a shot of Hennessy.
Yes. Give us a shot, Don. And also, I just looked over in the chat. We have a question from the Cookie Monster himself. And if you don't know why he has that nickname, I will encourage you to go check out the Ginger Ale streams.
I don't
And
think
if
he's
you don't-
ever has he exposed what that
No,
name is
no,
about?
it's slightly still a myth as to why he has that name, but
Yeah.
it is always talked about in Ginger Ale chats. And we got the Henny on tap. Yes, go on, please take a sip.
We'll take a
Always,
shot
and
of
thank
Hennessy.
you, Tone and John Boy, Lauren, Lucifer, Benji, Sam, JD. Always
Respect.
coming to hang with the sister. I love all y'all, and I'm really glad we could all sit here and chill and hang out and just shoot the shit, cause this quarantine is killing us, man.
There we go.
Go on,
This is
cheers,
shot of
everybody. Everybody, put it up. For sure.
Get that
For sure.
get that Tropicana.
Go.
So speaking of the quarantine, since you said the magic word,
Man, yeah.
quarantine.
I wanted to see Tony hit that shot, yeah, and then Ben comes in. He's like, so speaking of that quarantine, and your fucking camera just took over my whole
Oh,
fucking
see, Ben, you stole Tony's
fuck,
shine, man.
Ben.
Damn.
Ben.
Tony. Wait,
Oh,
Tone,
fuck, man.
you
The
gotta
fuck,
take.
man.
I'm gonna request a second shot, please, so
What?
the people can. I'm
I
gonna
wanna
request.
Yeah,
One more shot. One more shot.
Look at
One
this
more
voice.
shot.
Ben,
One
get
more shot.
pissed off at
One
Ben,
more
not
shot.
us, man. Get pissed off
All
at
right,
Ben.
hold on,
Tell him
shit,
to
all
shut
right.
the fuck up.
We'll do another
Okay,
tap
yeah,
for
it's
you.
Ben's
All right,
fault.
hold
We're
on,
gonna
hold
do
on.
one more.
Hey, wait, stop. If we're gonna do this fair, Tony is a Baratheon, Johnny, you're a Baratheon.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this shit. Johnny, you want to call him out on taking a shot? You're gonna take a shot with Tony. Get your
Oh,
fucking
you can take a
whiskey
whole
up,
beer.
homie.
Oh, you can take a whole
Get your
punch.
JMO. Get your JMO.
Get your fucking shot
Alright.
up, homie. Get your shot up. You two
Fair
take a
dude, fair
shot
dude.
together.
Let me
Baratheon
put you
brothers.
Bacardi. Fair,
There you
fair
go.
dude,
This
fair
shit.
dude.
Okay,
You're
okay,
both the
JD.
Baratheon brothers.
I see
Fair
I
you.
want
dude,
to see this.
fair
Shit. I want to see a shot together.
I'll take another shot.
Yo, for real, and that's word. If there are two people in the fandom that I can say have always been for Stannis the Manus, the true
It's
rightful
Tony
king, and
and Johnny.
it's Tony and Johnny, for real.
I want to
And
see
One
this
true
that's
shot.
king.
facts.
One
You know,
true king.
That's just
So-
One,
facts.
two, three.
I
The
got
one
one
true
thing to
king.
say to both of you when you guys come back. When Johnny comes back from this, I want one thing to say. It is what it is. Tony, you take it how it is. Johnny's gonna take it how it is. I'm not gonna say anything bad. Just let me cheers
See,
you
when
guys,
you start
okay?
a sentence like that,
I want because I'm brothers to both of you, so I want to cheers you both.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You
facts,
can definitely do it.
facts,
I
absolutely.
want to cheers you both.
One of the funniest things that I've ever heard Johnny say ever in my life that I thought was hilarious. That was a truly funny thing. Was when he was broke black man came on his channel and he goes, "Oh, here he is, the guy from the House of the Receding." That's the
True
All right,
story,
Johnny.
No, I remember that
Johnny.
stream.
That's
I
the-
remember
hold
that
on.
shit.
Hold on.
Baby's my butt.
All right, hold on.
All I have is white
You have
rum.
a
Yeah,
shot.
it's white rum. It's white rum sufficeable, man. That's all I have is Bacardi.
That's fine.
All right,
That's
for
fine.
sure.
That's
All
fine.
right, pour the
Johnny,
shot and
You got your
Yeah.
shot, Johnny.
Sorry, hang on.
Shot.
I have a wine glass as well. What? I feel like Renly right now. Hey, you're a piece of shit for calling me on this one.
No, I'm
That's
gonna call you
alright.
both on this one. I'm not calling just one. I'm calling both of you.
Both
Oh,
of
that's
you.
like
you're both my brothers.
that's like a triple, man. I can't drink that.
Hold on.
Yes,
I
hold on.
believe
you
in you,
can.
Johnny. You
You
make
can do
you
it.
you
Alright,
made that
hey,
bed.
hey,
I
hold on,
sleep
hold
in
on,
it.
hold
That
on.
shit's going in.
Alright,
Hey, hold on,
Hey,
hold
you
on.
piece of shit.
Just do me a favor, everybody. Just cancel your mutes right now. Johnny, Tony, I love you both. I know you both have your history in the past. It is what it is. Okay?
But we here.
It is what it is.
We
Hold on.
here.
It is what it is. This right here is a family.
Mm-hmm.
We love each other. We will do what we want for each other. Okay? If we need help, whether it's just venting on Hangouts, Facebook Messenger, a telephone call, we are here for each
We're
other.
always
I don't
here
care
for
if
each
you
other.
two don't get along. You will figure it out in the
We don't know
hold on.
each other.
Hold on. Stop.
JD
You
and
two
his
will
cups.
figure it out in the end. And if you need me as a mediator, I will be there for you both. Because Tony, you've done a lot for me in the past. Johnny, you've done a lot for me, and I can never repay you for that shit.
A debt
AK,
that cannot
Sam,
be repaid.
Luke, Ben, Lauren, everybody on this stream has done more for me in my past than my actual true friends in my life. So with that, raise your glasses.
Salud.
Salud.
You just say with a
Everybody
beard,
right
like
here.
you could.
And we are family.
Lancha.
And family does not get along all the fucking time.
Respect.
We'll have
But we
arguments.
here. But we
We
here.
will have
Respect.
bickering, and we will have bullshit. But in the end, we all love each other.
Right.
Tony, Johnny,
Take that sip.
I love you both. Cheers.
Let's go. Take that sip.
you
Cheers,
too,
fam.
brother.
Lancha.
Cheers. Mm-hmm.
Ohana means family.
Ohana means family.
That was a Lilo
Thank you
and
for letting me
Stitch
give that
reference.
cheers, AK.
It was.
I love you,
Hey,
sister.
So props to
I love
Teflon and fucking John for
For sure.
no chasers Saturday, no chasers Monday, Sunday morning.
Nasty.
AK, hey, AK, thank you for letting me give that cheers. I appreciate it.
You know,
Thank
you
you.
my
JD.
baby boy.
Thank you for them words, brother. Thank you for them words, man. Beautiful
Mhm.
fucking.
You know that, like if Xantavia Majors in the chat, owe her a gift. I do. I don't know what I want to buy her, but I'm going to buy her something next week. I'll buy it. And it's probably on Monday. I'll go on Amazon and see if I can find something for you.
That's
Hey,
what's up.
Tony.
Yo, if y'all don't know who Santavia is, I think you should be
She's
checking
the
everybody's
best.
Hey,
chats.
hey,
Santavia's
everybody in this
awesome.
chat, everybody that's in this stream, whether I become a big ass fucking author or not, it doesn't fucking matter. Thank you for always having my back. Everybody
Sure.
right here. Thank you for always having my back. I know I can be a smart mouth fucking punk ass bitch.
I mean, that's what we love about
Thank
you.
you. Thank you, because the one thing I will do, and Tony will attest to this, Tony and Johnny and AK and Sam, when shit goes down, I will have your back.
Facts.
I will have your back. And for my friend,
Facts.
I will have
Okay.
your back.
I have like 2 sips left, so I can't do cheers anymore.
Tony knows this. Tony knows this for a fact. That fucking troll popped up in his chat, dude. I was calling that motherfucker out hard.
Yo, do y'all
I didn't even
remember?
give up.
Do
I was
y'all
on
remember the issues we had with trolls back in the day? Like that shit didn't stop until Tone had came on a live stream and he was like, "Yeah, so I talked to this lawyer and he deals in specific things with YouTube harassment and whatnot." That shit got cut off that fucking day.
Yeah. But I
Like,
called that
we
bitch
were-
out.
Yeah,
I've
we were
called
trying
anybody
so
that's-
hard to catch that dude, and it was ridiculous. Once we
Anybody
found out
that's
who it was.
Yeah.
anybody that's been on my friend's streams just talk shit, I will call you out, and I have
Sure.
no problem doing that when it comes to my friends.
Can I
And
say,
if they got a
JD?
problem with it, that I will give them my address and they can come meet me face to face.
JD,
That's a
I
nice,
JD.
really
that's a
don't
nice
have a
head
problem
on
with
that
that.
beer right there.
Tony,
Luke
Johnny,
Lafleur. I see
AK,
you.
Luke, Ben, Sam, Lauren, I love you guys. Like I truthfully, from the bottom of my heart, love you guys.
Yeah,
I love you too.
You remind me of my friend 40 Flakes. Every time he starts drinking, he gets all emotional. He starts,
Right, right.
I'm
he
not
starts
even being
crying.
emotional. There's no actual tears rolling.
No,
I'm
he
just
starts
saying.
crying.
You don't got to have
JD,
tears to be emotional.
JD, yeah, for a second, yeah, JD, I will appreciate your friendship. Yeah, you love justice, and you love every wrong to be righted. So
Yep.
when you like that's what you're about, isn't it? You want
Yep.
justice, revenge, and righteousness.
Yep.
So why the fuck are you not a Stanner man? You hypocritical piece of shit, fucking cunt.
Dude, I
What
got a
the
dragon.
fuck are you
crawling up
reading?
this
What are
truck
you
right now.
reading? Stannis, man. I'm a Stanner man, motherfucker.
Oh no,
Fuck
dude,
out here.
don't
read-
get me
read-
wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Stop it.
Stannis is
Whoa,
legend.
no,
Don't get me
no.
wrong. Don't get me wrong,
Justice.
dude.
Stannis
I
is
love
justice.
Stannis.
Stannis is right.
Stannis is
No.
one of my favorite fucking characters in the
Good
book,
man.
but I also like Victorian.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then, okay, this is the last. That's the
Stannis'
last.
chapters. They're
No,
fun.
no,
They're
JD. JD. Shh. That's the last. Okay, that's the last of the Game of Thrones talk. Okay, this is supposed. We're done with the Thrones. All right, this is not a Game of Thrones stream. Although I love it, but still, this is not a Game of Thrones stream.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Everyone out there to know, women and everything else, that the Don Tony Teflon does not participate in ass play on me. You know, I know a lot because a lot of these women nowadays, I'm telling you, they be grabbing your ass cheeks and trying, and I feel the fingers inching, inching for it, and no, that could actually get you elbowed in the face. You got to watch that, lady.
Listen.
Oh,
okay,
God.
Tony.
Here
Right.
come Lauren.
Watch your breeches a minute, because we're talking about equal opportunity here. So if you want to eat some girl's ass out and she wants to put like a knuckle or two in, that's the diseases you can catch from licking someone's
EEOF, right?
That's just next level. So I mean, if she wants to stick a finger in there, it just applies. That's where your G spot is, man. Every guy their G spot is 2 inches up their fucking asshole.
I got
how can you be so hypocritical? I'm not going to have that, and they're not going to be playing my butt, but I'll have my face all up in their fucking anus. Like, come on!
Yeah, I'm a man, and you're supposed to do that.
It's different.
And that's not happening to me. I'm just saying,
It's not
no
different.
ass play.
The anus is the same thing.
No, it's not. It's totally different for a man's ass. A man's ass, you can't compare a man's ass to a woman's ass.
You're fucking
Tony,
G-spot
you've
up
obviously
there.
never had a prostate exam. Just saying.
I listen. I have, and it was devastating. It was a devastating thing. The doctor had no mercy on me. He was like, I felt so violated. I couldn't even look him in the face after he did it to me. I was just so embarrassed by it, what he did.
Well, that's the problem. You gotta get the female doctor. You gotta get the female doctor.
I was so embarrassed for it. It was so terrible when he did that to me. I went home shaking my teeth.
Hold on. How the hell do we get from talking about Stannis justice to assholes?
Listen, Lauren is a woman.
That's why.
How do you not? Because Stannis is, and
Lauren likes to put fingers up men's ass. There's nothing wrong with that.
To be fair, Alicia, to be fair, where else do you go from Stannis justice but to ass talk? Like, it only goes down. Like, so I agree with this ass talk.
Okay, I can hear that.
No one even mentioned Renly in this. I'm just saying.
That's fucked up, man. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, Luke. Don't do that.
Yes, ma'am.
it's a valid point.
You have another streamer here.
I have another streamer here. Wait a second. What am I missing? Wait.
Look at my camera.
Who just jumped in?
My camera.
Our doggy.
Doggins.
Oh,
Diesel is
hi,
here.
little doggy. Hi, Diesel. Look at it. He's so fluffy.
Dog was in there. Dog was sitting there like a finger in the ass. What's going on here?
He's actually asexual. He only likes his toy.
Look, even the dog came on like, wait a minute, what the hell is happening here? This needs to stop. Oh, he's so cute and fluffy. He really does remind me of.
It's so fluffy.
He's I would like to correct Luke in the chat earlier, but he did correct himself. He is a full Chihuahua. He's long-haired though, and he looks like Gizmo from the Gremlins.
He does lightweight look like Gizmo. Yeah. Here's a random question, and again, I'm deviating from ginger ale contact, but 80s movies. What's an old school cheesy 80s movies that y'all like?
Oh, you going cheesy? What? Okay, I was gonna say.
I mean, cheesy. Okay, wait, cheesy but good to you.
There's a lot.
You like.
I mean,
okay, well, see, there is a lot, and it's a lot for me too. And I'm gonna say, I'm not even gonna limit it to one. So I'll say, give me like your top 4 or 5 of good cheesy 80s movies.
Let's go 3, just because there's so many of us.
3? Okay, yeah, we'll go with 3.
I've got 2, so that helps.
Okay, hold that. Okay, hold that. Okay, well, whatever, fine. You don't want to count, that's fine. Okay, but I will go in order.
Come around to me last, man. I have to take a leak.
Okay, I'll go to you last. We'll go in order. JD, Actually, no. On my screen, Tone, you're first. Give me
All right.
three
I'm gonna go
cheesy
with-
80s movies that you love.
I'm gonna go with these three. I like Porky's. I love
Okay.
Porky's. I
Okay.
think Porky's was a great movie. I don't care what anyone says. Porky's is great. It's one of the first times I've seen women's breasts. It was in Porky's, except that
Damn
were
right.
my mama's. All right. Porky's, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I don't even know if you can
Nice.
really consider that a cheesy movie because it's so good.
I don't know if I could consider it cheese. That's a pure '80s movie. I don't think it's a cheesy '80s movie.
True,
But
true.
if it's all you got, I'll you know.
But if you would, but if we don't consider that cheesy, I'll go with Police Academy.
Ah, yes.
Damn it! You took mine.
No,
Very
no.
cheesy.
There's no taking each other's answers. If you got the same answer,
Oh, I
that's
know,
cool.
I know.
And
No.
and finally, I'm gonna end it with Bloodsport. Bloodsport. was-
Nice.
was
Yo,
great.
Jean-Claude was bad back in the day, wasn't he?
That was. I think
Yo.
I've tried that. I tried to do that spinning kick so
Okay.
many times that he
Yo,
won
that
it.
split spinning kick was crazy.
I remember I fell right on the floor and my sister laughed right at me. I was trying to do it so bad. Because you can't pull that off in a real fight. You know, you think
can't.
you can. You know, you
can't.
really think that it's impossible to pull that off in a real fight. It's just there's no way you could just someone's gonna stand there and let you spin your whole body and kick him like that. It just doesn't work.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm looking in the chat right here. Peter Griffin talking about where's my $2. Why the hell does my lady love owe you $2, Peter? What
Who's
kind of
this?
back alley dealing is this that I don't know about?
Who's this?
Aaron Water. You met my lady love at the con.
Peter,
Teflon. That's
hold
Aaron
on, hold
Water
on.
in the
Oh,
chat.
I didn't.
Oh,
I
Wait,
didn't
wait,
know that was
Peter,
your
Peter, I'm not
screen
the
name.
government, and you don't pay me, so fuck off on your $2.
I'm just wondering, what did I miss in the chat? Why exactly is there a debt to be owed to
It's
the
a line,
Griffin
right?
by my lady?
No,
love?
there's no debt to be owed.
Well,
You
what the
just
hell is
give
happening
Peter the
here?
middle finger.
Oh, I got
And
let
that's
me
$2.
let me let someone win something.
Oh wait,
real
Chrissy said it's,
It's
from a
from
movie.
it's from
Okay.
Paperboy. Better Off
Okay,
Dead.
my bad. All right.
quick.
I was
AK,
about to
wanna
say
do a
I didn't want to have to
giveaway
come
real
get
quick
at
in
you,
the
Peter,
channel.
but you know, AK will draw swords for her lady. I'm just saying.
I want to give a giveaway for you on your channel real quick. All right.
Please
Here we
do,
go.
please do.
Here
Come
we go.
on,
So
come through.
it's gonna be
gonna stream
AK. What I'm gonna need you to do is I want you to put your name in the chat, and then after I ask the question, I want you to hit enter, and then whoever answers the question first, that's underneath your name, is the person who wins this.
So
Whatever I'll give him. I'll give him something next week. I'll do it. He's got to come to Teflon TV on Facebook and give AK your address. and
Aye.
that's up
are,
to you.
are stream members eligible for this competition?
Yes, that's
Huh?
a good question. Our
That's what I was about to ask.
panel.
Whoever gets it in there first can get it.
All right. Okay. So stream members are eligible for this. I will bow out because it's my stream. So, but anybody else, y'all can join.
right.
Luke, Lauren, JD,
I will
Sam.
bow out.
Pack,
I will bow
Benji.
out.
Okay, Sam's
not
bowing
bowing
out. Okay, well,
Competitiveness.
whoever wants to answer, if you get your answer in first,
Just
when
because
Tone
I'm
gives me the
competitive,
single.
that's why.
It should be easy.
What are y'all talking about, man? I missed it.
I'm gonna give a giveaway right now. I'm gonna ask a question, and AK is gonna put a name in the chat. And if you
Type
answer
it
the
in the chat.
question,
You type it in the
underneath,
chat, not
you
answering
get-
out loud. Type it in the chat, right?
Yeah, you gotta type it in the chat. Whoever puts in answer underneath AK's name. AK, you have your name ready to go?
All right, yeah, go ahead.
All right. The question is this: what is the actress's name in Fast Times at Ridgemont High
Oh, shit.
that Brad was jerking off to?
Oh fuck!
I'm done.
Ooh, come
I
with
know it. I fucking know it.
I don't know, man. I'm fucked.
Who got the answer? Who got the answer? Come on. I know somebody got it.
Don't Google and cheat, yo. Be honest, man. Don't fucking Google and cheat. Stannis
I'm
would
not-
not appreciate
Hands
that.
up. Hands up.
Yeah, hands
Damn it.
up.
Who just
Hands-
dropped off?
Luke,
Oh fuck.
Luke went to Google, the cheating prick.
No, and I'm not gotta mute. But I'm not
Oh,
cheating.
shoot. Damn it. We buffering.
Leave it to the chat, man. Let the chat get it, man. The chat is here. The chat is lagging. Let them get it.
Yeah,
They're lagging.
yeah,
They're
yeah,
lagging. Let them get it. Leave it to
the
them.
chat is
Let the
lagging.
chat.
So,
Let them
panelists,
get it.
yeah,
Let them.
panelists step out on that. Okay, I see one
I don't see it.
answer.
I don't see anything
You
with
don't
the
see it
full
yet?
name. You gotta be
Okay.
the full name. I don't see anything there.
Okay,
I
we
think
don't the full name yet.
I see it up there right now. From what
You
I
see
see,
it?
and I'm looking at it right now, it looks like Joan Whitman,
Phoebe Cates. Oh, that's my
Phoebe,
girl.
Yeah,
That's my girl from Drop
Phoebe
Dead Fred.
Cates.
Phoebe Cates.
Phoebe
So
Cates is the answer
Okay,
of that.
Joan, you
That is a
got it, ma.
classic. That's one of the most
Joan-
classic scenes in any
yeah,
movie of
it is.
all time. When she walks out that swimming pool and pulls
Mm-hmm.
off her top,
Boom,
and right
doom,
there,
doom,
that's
doom,
one of the
doom,
greatest
doom,
scenes of
doom,
all
doom,
time
doom, doom, doom,
in
doom.
cinematic history.
Damn, hold on.
Yes.
We are okay. Hold on,
agree.
fam. We are lagging. I'm sorry. I really don't know how to fix the lagging, guys. It looks like we're back up though, without the buffering. In the chat though, what I'm looking at is I see the same thing that Tone sees, and Joan got that first. So
Oh,
Joan,
yeah.
AK.
Mandy,
Yes.
Mandy was close, man, right under that shit.
Mandy
Yeah,
was close.
yeah,
She said
Mandy
50
was
something,
close.
but she didn't get the
AK.
full name.
Yes,
Should have
Sam.
done full names only.
The YouTube is lagging just in general. It's just something that's happening because of how many people have
Yeah,
been
our
on
live streaming,
YouTube.
right? Yeah, because of the
Here,
quarantine.
change your fucking your resolution to 360 or something.
It doesn't do anything, Johnny. Seriously, it
Shit.
really
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks. There's a lot of folks live right now, actually, from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so Joanne Whitney, you can either contact me on Teflon TV Facebook page, private message me an address you want me to send it to and a name and everything,
Yeah.
or you
Well
can
done.
contact AK.
Yeah,
Whatever,
Well done.
Joan,
whatever is better.
Joan, I know you sent me a message on Facebook. I saw it earlier. I didn't go through and check it yet. But you either give me your contact info, or if you go to Teflon TV on Facebook, you can send it to him directly. Either way, give one of us your address, and we'll make sure you're taken care of. Congrats on the win, ma.
Yeah, I feel
No,
bad.
that's awesome.
Christine Goldstone says that it was buffering, so she wasn't able to get in on it. I feel
Oh, so yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, YouTube is kind of suckish.
This
moment.
is what happens when everybody is at home.
But
and
yeah, we all in
everybody's on
quarantine. Yep.
Yeah.
Luke
Alan
said we're the
Van's son hit
sexiest
me up.
buffering on the web.
Alan
Yeah.
Van's son hit me up on my channel. I see your message here. Hit me up on Facebook, and we'll talk about and we'll get that to you.
Yo,
this week.
facts. Actually, that's what's up, Tony. You were supposed to send me a book too, man. You forgot?
I haven't gotten anything from the publisher in a little bit, but I'm going to contact them this week, and I'm going to order like 50 of them. So when I order them, 50 copies, and I'll have more to give out.
Alan Vanderson is one of the fucking dudes that's around. He's a good fucking dude.
Yo,
I like him.
Alan has been with a lot of us from the very beginning. Like him, Ion Trone, has been with us. You know, DA, Dirty D, as he's known in
no one likes
the
DA though.
I see spots.
I see spots.
Yeah, Alan.
I see spots.
Yeah.
Alan is one of the original.
Been with us for a while. He is.
Alan is one of the original Baratheons in the chat when I spoke about Stannis. That was like, yeah, motherfucker. It's like he was one of the only rare motherfuckers where it's like, yes. And shout out, shout out to Big Petey as well. I see you, my brother. Big Petey. We know who Big Pete is. He's the legend who sang the Lannister theme. That dude's a legend. So many legends, man.
See, while we're speaking of books and people that support us, I want to say, like, shout out to Chrissy Oldstones who's in the chat, because every time I've got a new book out, she's the first one on the YouTube video when I'm announcing it, leaving comments saying, I'm buying it, I've ordered it right away. That part and a good few other people. And side note, I've got my 4th books out, so if you want to go check that, check that out. Someone will arrange that. Yeah, I had to plug it in. They were talking about
I like it. I like it. It was nicely done.
See, what everyone's saying right now is the chat is still flowing okay, but the video is lagging.
I'm seeing an error occurred. Please try again later. Playback ID WPS 5G08.
Mine's working fine.
Okay, wait, yeah. I think we're back up. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I honestly don't know how to fix that.
It's just traffic. It's just overall YouTube traffic.
It's
the
not
bandwidth.
For everybody that's at the bar at this time, normally on a Saturday fucking night, is at home watching YouTube, watching wherever the fuck they can find.
Yeah.
And so YouTube and everything is just bogged down.
That being said, HBO Max has a deal right now for $11 for the year if you get it right now before it comes out. I think it's usually $15 to $16. So if you plan on watching House of the Dragon and you want it, I would suggest you probably
or
$11 for a year or $11 a month.
Westworld.
Give me House of the Stag, man.
Wait, hold on, guys. When we talk like that, the volume gets really jumbled on the stream. So, Tone, you were saying something first, please.
I'm just saying HBO Max, if anyone's interested in buying, I know they have a deal right now for like $11 for the year. You could buy it for the year and stick that price in there and lock it in there for future stuff too. So if you're thinking about watching House of Dragon, that's what it's going to be, is on HBO Max. So, maybe now is the time to get it. And you get access to HBO Go right now if you buy it now until HBO Max comes out.
Nice. Okay, Benjamin, you next. What were you saying, please?
Mine was just a clarification. He said for a year, so you get full access to HBO shit for the year?
Not for $11 a month. So, it's $11 a month. It's a monthly fee.
That was the clarification. Okay.
11. So it's $12 a month for 12 months. Cancel any time is what it says, and so it's $12 a month for the year monthly.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Just a clarification.
Yes.
All right.
This is a great time to catch up on Westworld if you haven't, which I haven't. I watched season 1, loved it. Started season 2, didn't keep up with it. But this is like a great time to get back into it because it's a phenomenal show. It always was. And I'm tempted.
Season 3 is way better than season 2. I will say that.
Well, that's not really. I have no context on that. I'm just saying this is further. I'm reinterested because. It's a good show in general, and that's not a bad price at all.
No, it's not. It really isn't. Sam, were you saying something?
Oh, I was just saying that I have Crave, which is HBO in Canada. Well, it's not HBO in Canada, but it's connected with HBO in Canada, and so I get it free with my cable subscription, and I pretty much get all HBO shows for nothing.
Nice. All right, John Boy, were you saying something also?
Yeah. I don't want to negate shout out to getting HBO high quality TV production at its finest. But I would humbly recommend if you don't want to get HBO, then if you think Lord of the Rings is too nice, please read Beren and Luthien. It's a beautiful book.
That's a good one.
J.R.R. Tolkien, who is the daddy of J.R.R. Martin, and I believe J.R.R. Martin has the potential to be better than J.R.R. Tolkien. Books, I said it. I love the both of them, but please read Beren and Luthien if you're a Game of Thrones fan. It's a great story and it's very dark, which is what us Game of Thrones fans love.
It really is like the it's the breakwater. It's the crossover between them, right? It's the heartbreak story from Lord of the Rings. If you read Children of Hurin, which is another kind of auxiliary text, or the Silmarillion, which is an encyclopedia, it's not going to capture you. But Beren and Luthien is that heartbreak story that I think if you're going to introduce anybody from A Song of Ice and Fire over to, Middle Earth, that is the story to do it. I completely agree with you, Johnny. That's a great choice.
For sure.
Absolutely.
And Beren and Luthien also was a very, personal story for Tolkien. Like when him and his wife died, like on their tombstones, they're named as Beren and Luthien. And I think that's just really powerful for an author that has left behind this great legacy of stories. It's pretty awesome. And it actually makes me transition my thoughts into Dune and the new movies that are coming out on that. I don't know if you guys
show me your Bene Gesserit. Show me your Bene Gesserit.
Yo, they have a pretty heavy hitting cast that's going in for those characters, and I am very much looking forward to it. Like, have you guys seen the Dune hype that's going on right now? I know a lot of folks are mad that one of the characters has been not only gender bent for this new reiteration, but also race bent. And I don't understand why. Like, if you watch Quinn's Ideas, you know, he formerly known as Ideas of Ice and Fire, he, you know, will totally break the whole thing down for you. So I encourage you to go to his channel and check out his Dune videos and everything that's going down. Matter of fact, the people that are in charge of this new series that's coming out have already hit him up, and, you know, soon enough he's going to be doing an interview with those guys and some of the cast that's in there. So definitely, if you're not subscribed to Quinn already, go check him out now.
Without a doubt, Quinn is he's an idea guy. He is
and he's good at what he does. He's very good at what he does.
A fucking gentleman. He truly
exactly.
is. He's one of the good guys.
Agreed.
And just a true gentleman, a scholar in you know, A Song of Ice and Fire, but also Dune. That was always there. It was, you know, A Song of Ice and Fire breaking things open for him, but Dune was always some, you know, one of his subtexts for him personally.
There's only 2 channels that I watch when it comes to Dune, and that is Comic Book Girl 19 and Quinn's Ideas. They have all of the Dune history and discussions that you might want. Quinn basically has the breakdowns of everything that's going on in the Dune world, and Danica, Comic Book Girl 19, she actually has full discussions on some of the books. It's called Dune Club. I believe Dune Club 3 is probably going to be starting again in a couple of months, if I remember from one of her last videos that she did. And if you're interested in knowing like about that world before you go and see the remake of this story, then I encourage you to go check out both of their channels, because then you'll see what exactly is the real thing that's going on. It's basically Game of Thrones on a planet and galaxy scale. Like in Westeros, you have families that own certain sects of the world, but then when it comes to Dune, there are families that run whole planets, and it's a very interesting dynamic that comes into play there.
Can I?
Yeah, he just gave the peace sign and bounced.
Oh, JD's out? Damn, I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I've seen him give the peace sign and just bounced.
Okay, yeah. That's what happens sometimes with JD. He gets a little too tipsy and then needs to go lay down. So I can dig it. I'll catch up with him later. Shout out JD. Thank you for coming through though, brother. Love you always.
I feel terrible for the people who didn't have a chance to win because of the buffer, and I feel like I should give away something.
Yeah,
else.
I mean, if you want to, you can. You can, my guy.
Do you know what, brother? It's I'm saying brother because I'm in that family vibe. Is you know what, Tony is? Was it Mandolin? Her answer was right under the right answer as well, under the mad buffer, and I'm just looking at the chat to try and figure out fear.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it's like, so if you want, I would suggest like Mandolin, if you want to overreach, but at the same time, it's like who put a force.
See,
if you want to give another one, I'd say Mandolin.
Hang on, let me come to you from the trivia guy thing here.
Ben
and
wait a second. Yeah, hold on, Ben. Your screen.
We
is
see your bald
frozen.
spot more than ever, but it sounds great.
I'm frozen. My camera's apparently frozen. I'm looking at it right now. I see it. It's frozen.
It's
and
fine.
Yeah,
we
thank
can
you,
hear
Luke,
you.
for pointing that out. Fuck you. I will keep you in the balls later for it.
That's just because Johnny's here. I knew he would.
I know.
So
I know.
It's cool. Go ahead, Ben.
What are you gonna do, Luke? Punch?
Yeah.
Not tonight.
Yeah, not tonight.
As the trivia guy thing, because I do host a trivia thing, and it's basically what showed up on your fucking thing first. You said the first person to answer, because there's only one chat to rule them all. Like, everybody's chats can be a little different. It's gonna be a little off, a little there. Mandy, I know, said Phoebe something. She was close to the name, but she didn't get the full name.
She didn't get the
Joan
full
got
name.
Joan got the full name first. So, and that's what she said. Give me the name. And yeah, I'm coming from it as the Citadel trivia guy. Those are our rules, and this isn't that stream. But it's one of those, you can only pick one chat. So if on Alicia's chat, AK's chat, Joan was the first one to get it. then Joan gets it, and that's kind of it. Tony's not obligated to get anybody that got close or was just off there. Now, if Tony wanted to, by all means, I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just saying what you said. The first person to get it by under the chat, and if Joan was first under 8Ks, then Joan's the one that gets the prize.
Yeah,
and sure. That's my feeling on it, because everybody's chat's different. And you said AK, put your name in the chat and let me know who gets it first, because everything boils down to who gets it to the one chat that rules them all. And I trust AK to say who got the name first.
Yeah, on my chat it was Joan that got it first, but Tone, I do agree. That lag was messed up. If you want to do another giveaway, I'm open the floor to you. We're not lagging right now, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get it in.
I don't know what the fucking challenge was, but I'll give something away. I mean,
okay,
truly.
We can do 2 more giveaways. All right, so Tone, you did one already. So Luke, I'm gonna let you go first, and then we'll come back to you, Tone. Luke, what you got?
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna give away. It's literally something just like from the wall here.
Okay, all right. Well, while you're figuring it out, then we'll
bounce
back to Tone.
Yeah. Can I just say, I think Luke was about to give away his haircut, but he gave that away like 10 years ago, so he can't take that away.
So this is what happens when you do it yourself, right? I mean, like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? Like. If you look back at the early Drinks and Knows Things episodes, like seasons 1 through 3 or 4 or 5, I buzzed my head.
Luke, I know the Drinks and Knows Things since Twitch, man. What are you talking about?
I know. I'm saying if you look back, I buzzed my hair.
Yeah.
For years.
All right. Okay. Here we go.
Anyway.
Yes, let's cut that out.
I love the brother shit, man. Sorry, I love it.
Yeah,
sorry,
no, you're right. You're right.
Right, hey, Ben,
I said earlier, that's why I appreciate the sibling dynamic.
Okay.
Can we do this, AK? Is this all right? I'm going to put it to Benji. Benji, please pick something from my wall. Please don't cost me a lot of money, but that I'm going to give away, because I will absolutely give it away.
Hold it still. Oh, shit.
Okay. Well,
you know what? I'm gonna be a dick, and they're gonna get North from Winterfell.
Oh shit!
North from Winterfell. Okay.
Dude, does anybody in this chat besides Luke know what that means?
Before I pull it out, ask that question.
There's a question that
just
needs
on the
to be
stream.
asked for it. So.
Mandy got a question correct under buffering, so she deserves something, no?
Okay, wait, JD, we thought you was
JD's back.
My brother.
What's up?
Hold on. Apparently, I didn't give a very good farewell. So, AK, Luke, Ben, Tony, Johnny, Lauren, Sam, I love you guys from the bottom of my fucking heart.
Good lad.
I'm out.
I love you, Larry Walker.
We heart you too.
I'm going to fucking bed. Cheers the fuck out.
Cheers, motherfucker. Cheers.
Goodbye, JD. JD, I'm glad that message got to your heart.
I'm gonna ask. Are you mad at me? You told me because I couldn't see the thing, but I knew that was on the wall.
That's great. That's great. And also, Plexi brand, Plexi Bertrand knows exactly what you're talking about.
And shout out to Plexi, because Plexi is another one that has been down with all of us. From the very beginning.
Plexi.
House Retract always in full effect, and we got a lot of love for you, Plexi. I hope you know that.
So Luke,
okay, so we got a question. Tone's gonna go first. Hold on, let me get my name ready in the chat.
Name ready. I'll give you something nice. I'll buy you a Game of Thrones Monopoly game if you get this.
Damn it with this Monopoly!
After what D&D did in season 8, man, you're gonna lose even if you're winning, man.
No, I wouldn't mind that one. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind that one. I'm playing to this. You know what? I'm playing this. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna try. Well, I can't fucking mute though.
Yeah, Tony, give us the fucking G.R.R. Martin Monopoly. Don't give us that D&D shit. Arya will just come in at any point and then just kill everybody, man. Don't do that.
We'll give you the same one. I'll give you the same one.
I'm giving a 10-second lead. I'm giving a 10-second lead for lag, just for delay and everything.
I'm gonna give you. I'll give you the same exact one that I have right here that plays the music. All
Let
right.
me know when you're ready, Tone. Say go,
All
and
right.
then ask the
This
question.
is the question. I hope everyone's ready to chat. You should know. This is what it is. In the movie The Outsiders, give me the names of the two characters. One played by Rob Lowe and one played by Daniel
Ooh.
Lang.
Oh, good one. That's a good one.
I've never seen it.
Yes. Shout out to S.E. Hinton. If y'all didn't know, there
S.E.
are
motherfucking
a
Hinton.
great amount of her young adult books that were made into movies back in the day. And The Outsiders
great
is one
book.
of the best
Great fucking
ones.
book.
Yes.
Outsiders. The name of Rob Lowe's character and Diane Lang.
Come on now. I know somebody got it. I know me, Tone, and Luke ain't the only ones. Come on now.
I'm not touching it.
You are the only ones, Alicia.
No, right.
The full name that they go by in the movie.
We got
the full names.
Sherry.
Names, people.
All right. Okay.
Full names. Hold on. Yeah, let it
Yep,
go through
I'm
for a
holding
little
on.
bit.
Oh, Santi, don't do me like that.
There.
Come on,
It's
y'all.
not there yet.
Luke, look at Slack.
I don't know, man.
I see it.
fucking
I got
know.
notifications.
I don't know
Whoever it
something,
is,
man.
Tone,
no one has won yet.
Okay, Tone, let me know when you see it, and I'll cut it off.
Not there. Not the full name's not there.
All right, full names, folks. Just like Citadel Trivia, full names.
I'm new at this game, man.
Which is like the worst fucking.
And we're looking for two names. Remember that, not just
those
one.
falling
Two
over.
names.
AK.
I took out a critical
Yes.
member.
Go
Yes,
look at your, go look at your hangouts.
All right, hold on.
Oh, here, Sam, don't be sending sneaky answers for a cheat.
The
I'm
head
not
knight
sending
and
it.
the
I
ice
already-
dragon were
I
falling all over.
Sam, I thought Canadians are nice, man.
Monopoly. I
No,
already
Canadians are
won
like the
trivia.
worst.
No, Sam, that's cheating. AK, check your box. That's cheating. That's cheating.
Yeah, AK, check your box.
Hey, yo, my box.
No, I
is,
didn't know.
All right,
my box
I'm
is
gonna
doing
call
quite
it at
well.
a 5,
Okay,
4,
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Exit out. Exit out, AK. Did anybody get the right answers?
I'm
Tone, do you
thinking
see the right answer?
only one I see here that I see right here is Alan
Alan
Vanderson.
Iverson.
Yes. Cookie Monster, you win it, son.
Alan Vanderson, Soda Pop
Yes.
Curtis, and Cherry Vallon.
Yes. Congrats, Alan. Yo, everybody, drink to Alan.
Cheers, Alan.
Drink to Alan.
Oh, shout out
Yes.
to Alan, House
Cheers.
Baratheon, my fellow Baratheon.
Baratheon.
Black
I
and
have
yellow,
some-
black
I
and
have
yellow,
some more
black and
drinks.
yellow, black and yellow.
I've hated that song well before you started singing it for the Baratheons, and I still hate it. Not because of the Baratheons, just still don't like the
Oh
song.
yeah, man, you fell asleep reading The Two Towers. I don't give a fuck about
Yep.
your opinion.
I
I
did.
don't give a fuck
All
about
right,
your
okay, hold on,
Anyway.
hold on. All right,
Okay.
so
All right,
No, I
Cookie
love that. No, I
Monster,
love that. Sorry, that's just me Irish shit. I love that. Sorry.
Hey,
Cookie Monster has answered. Alan, if you send either myself or if you go to Teflon TV's channel and message him on Facebook, give us your information. If you give it to me, I'll make sure he gets it, or go directly to him. Either way, you're gonna win. You're gonna get that prize in the mail.
Yes, make sure you put
a
in
couple
what the
weeks.
prize was again, because I forget. I know it's the Monopoly now, but
Yeah, right. Yes.
I'd be forgetting.
You forget what you're
Yo.
giving out.
Hey,
I do.
okay,
I do.
okay.
I give away
Guys,
so many things.
So, all right, Luke.
Okay, Sam.
Hold on.
Wait, no, hold on. Sam
Hold on.
needs to. Sam is trying to say goodnight. She needs to jump off. So Sam, give
sorry.
the
Oh,
outro,
sorry,
please.
sorry.
I love you all. AK, thank you for having me on as always.
Always a pleasure.
I have some things I have to go take care of, and I will talk to you all next time. See you. Bye.
Yes,
Bye.
indeed. Good night, my love.
Take it easy,
See-
Sam.
yeah.
Take it easy. I'm sorry I interrupted your goodbye. I absolutely humbly apologize for that.
See you, little sister. Have a good night.
I was so enticed with Tony's like,
All right.
wait, what the fuck am I giving away?
I be forgetting sometimes. Like, I don't know. I be forgetting sometimes, but because before I was giving away risk games, I gave away. Some people want risk games, some people want Monopoly games. It all depends. Game of Thrones risk, and Game of Thrones Monopoly tonight. So the Game of Thrones risk game is really good though.
It's right there. Hopefully it's showing up on camera. Hopefully it's
Yeah.
showing up on camera.
There it is.
There's a reason why I didn't pick that one because I was still me and Luke's. Well, yeah,
We
no, we
still
have not
haven't
played
played
that
it. It's
one.
actually never been played in this house. That
Yes.
game has never been played. So I'm glad you didn't pick it, Benj.
Yeah, that one would not be picked
So
because that's not
yeah,
going away.
what I am giving away is North from Winterfell, Hodor, an autobiography. That's what I am offering up for this, and in a true paperback, synopsis. Hodor, 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 and you can fill in the blanks, but we get the story, and literally
it does have
every
proper
page.
punctuation. It does have proper punctuation.
Still better than 50 Shades of Grey, man.
It's just as well written. So I guess I have to come up with a question as well. So
okay, wait, hold on, Luke. Before you do that,
Yeah.
Lauren, did you need to say goodbye, my lady, or are you just going to get toast and coming back?
No, I've already been. While
Okay,
you
well-
were all doing your thing, I'd wandered
never mind.
off to go get toast and coffee and stuff, and now I'm back. So I guess everyone's doing giveaways now. What's going on?
Get it in.
Lauren, can you give me a copy of Paolo Nutini's latest album, please? 'Cause he's the best. He's the best solo Scottish artist you'll ever hear in your life, man. He is.
All right,
I know a friend that went to see him play in Italy, but it's not really my thing.
Let's go. Luke,
Can I still
go
get an
ahead with
album?
the question,
Can we
please.
still have a contest though? Can I still get his album off you though? Because you're Scottish and he's Scottish. Like.
Now, you two can hang out.
Are you
talk
going to
about
get
that
me
later.
shares in the Guinness factory?
Yeah, fair deal, man. Fair deal.
Is that fair deal? I'll see
Deal,
what I can do,
deal.
Johnny.
Absolute deal. Absolute deal.
All right, Luke, go ahead, please.
Okay, because I am who I am.
No shit.
Harry Potter is pretty important to my life.
Yes, indeed.
So it's going to be a Harry Potter book series question.
I'm gonna call myself out.
I know. Sorry, I only read books that
I'm not gonna be a dick because mine and Luke's knowledge are equal. So
Yeah,
I will.
I am also going to bow out of that one. Benji, you're out. Johnny, you're out of that one as well.
So,
Lauren, if y'all want to answer,
Johnny's in. He doesn't know
Why
shit.
am I out? Wait, why am I out?
I thought you had all of the book knowledge. that you
Johnny
needed to.
has no knowledge.
No,
on
that's
absolutely no. He is 1,000% in.
Tommy, that's yeah.
Okay,
He
that's
won't
my
know.
bad.
Yeah, wait,
He won't know.
All right, that's my bad.
That's
my bad.
Can I say, right? Can I say I'm 1,000% out because when I had a choice of Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, I chose the books that had the bigger balls in them that men read. So
I chose the better story. So
on that knowledge,
that's fine.
Yeah. On that knowledge,
I love them both. I absolutely love them both.
Okay.
Fundamentally.
Anyway,
so Benji,
no,
I'm gonna dub Benji's specific chat the specific winner. The first in that chat is gonna be the winner.
All
So
right, Benji, it's on
Benji,
you.
please watch it for me.
Yeah.
The question is to win the North from Winterfell Hodor autobiography,
Ooh, nice.
which is such a great book. It's such a it's truly a treasure in this house. I regret to let it go, but the question is, what company does Vernon Dursley work for?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I know.
It's a good one.
I already know it. I shouldn't have called myself out. I would have gotten that book in my house.
I would never have given you this book, Benj.
That's one of those small details. That's one of those small
after I
details
became a
overlooked.
man, I forgot that shit. So my bad.
This is
That question
my
actually
feeling of it.
still bothers that question actually still bothers me because the first time I played trivia, I lost by 4 points. Like on Citadel Trivia, when I was a new player to it, I lost by 4 points because I had to go and change Ramsey, and that question came over. It was a 4-point question, and I lost by that fucking amount. It still bothers me, but because I heard it, I had my wireless headphones in. But
so what company did Vernon Dursley work for? This is like this is literally a chapter 1, book 1.
This is a chapter 1, book 1.
I was too busy reading Lord of the Rings and Aragorn and Frodo and shit, so I do not know.
Yeah, blah blah to you then. All right, who has the answer?
Yeah,
chat
blah,
room?
Blah blah blah.
What company?
read
What
chapter one,
company
book one-
did Uncle Vernon work for?
If you read chapter 1, book 1,
They were drills. They worked in drills.
They worked in drills. It was a drill company, which is
But
pretty
Alan
boring.
did say drill salesman. He did, but
Alan,
What
yeah,
company?
Alan got it. Yeah, Alan, black and yellow.
no.
No. That's what he did. That's not the
No,
company
what
name.
the company name,
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give the Googles a 7.
and I can
Six.
do a different question as a follow up
fine.
if nobody gets
5,
it.
Cool, man.
4. There we go. And Lauren's corner. Lauren,
Oh,
you
Yeah,
got it.
Alan, if you were
Yeah.
a white Scotswoman, man, you would have gotten it.
Alan was just shy, but on my screen, and I will share screen
Alan,
just
No,
to.
That's the same that I see too, Bench.
Okay.
yeah. On my
Can I-
screen, Lauren
can
got
I
it
just
first
say-
as well.
Can I have a vote here where just give the book to Alan?
I'll give any book to Alan. He's one of my
Oh,
favorite people.
absolutely. Alan's the guy.
I don't do it like that, Lauren. I'm taking the piss. I love Alan, so that's what.
No, actually, I kind of want to make Luke pay for the shipping to Scotland. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I kind of don't want to allow that.
See, again, this is that sibling rivalry
Don't
that I
act
love
like I
from
haven't
Jawbridge
sent
Media.
Lauren like a voice love letter before this.
Oh,
I mean,
trust me, I watched your guys' early, like 7:30 a.m. Sunday morning stream. There's plenty of voice
Hey,
love
yo,
letters
okay,
there.
so hold on. In the chat, Alan says, "Nah, Lauren gets it because she was first." So there it
And
is.
I'm telling you that you're getting it because I already have like a couple of hundred books and only 2 bookcases.
Okay.
And really, I don't want one that just says Hodor all the way through it because what's
or
the point of that?
I can do one more question.
Lauren, you could have been cooler on that and saying, Alan, I think you got it. You
So,
could've
all right,
been
all right. Hang on, really quick. Lauren, are you okay with one more question? Alan, are you okay with one more question?
It's
Lauren,
between
don't
Lauren
answer
and
first.
Alan.
We're gonna
Lauren.
let
Okay.
Alan. Don't look
Let's
at the
do a
chat.
redux.
Lauren, don't look at the chat. I'll wait for Alan's answer, and then I'll ask yours. Okay?
Mhm.
Alan, are you okay with one more question?
All right. So yeah, let's do a redux to break that whole
Alan,
circle.
you're aware this is sympathy shit, yeah? Don't accept that.
He says, I guess.
He says, I guess that
Lauren?
means yes to me. So yeah.
Fair.
This man, dog. Yeah, don't.
All right, because I like trivia. Anything for trivia. I don't
Lauren
give a
won.
shit.
Yeah, Lauren won, man. Just
Lauren won.
send her the
Okay.
Hodor
Lauren
book, man.
John.
I won, right? Okay, yes, I won, but I'm
Lauren
giving
won,
the book as a
but
gift
she's
to
giving
it
Alan.
away.
So
And now
Alan-
Alan's saying
also
one more
say
question.
thanks.
And Alan's saying one more question.
Alan is a Baratheon, man. He does not take anything that is given to him. He is not a Greyjoy.
I don't
You know what I'm
give a
saying?
shit.
It's like he's a Baratheon. He's not gonna accept that. Watch, man.
All right.
Read the shit. He's not gonna accept.
I do have the
All right.
follow up question if we're going that direction.
Okay. Yes. So let's do another question.
And
Let's
this will
do
get
another
one that
question.
this will be one that Johnny will shut the fuck up about, which is always good.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Luke. Go ahead.
Okay, so the follow up question, as we're calling the last one a tie, null and void, to get
Yes, null
North
and
from
void.
Winterfell,
There we go.
autobiography of Hodor.
Such Vanna White.
You gotta know
Okay.
what you're going. You gotta know what you're playing for.
Go ahead, Luke.
Name the barman at the Prancing Pony.
Oh, that's an easy one. Come on, people.
I know.
Come on, people. You can do
I
it.
actually can't do this.
I know you can't.
I would have a fair guess. I
It's only
think.
going to be a guess. Right, because I don't know
Name
that.
the barman at the
At
Prancing,
the Prancing Pony.
I would never go to a place called the Prancing Pony.
I want to say,
The blue
That's
oyster.
like
It's
like going to
I'd
the
be
Blue
there.
Oyster.
The blue oyster.
It's like going to
I
the
would
Blue
be right
Oyster.
there.
Am I allowed to laugh, man? Am I
Yeah,
allowed to
okay,
laugh?
thank
at
you.
people?
Alan Peterson absolutely wins it.
Yeah,
He
we
is
got it.
absolutely correct.
There it is.
That is double context. He's the winner.
Well done.
Word.
Well done,
Oh,
Alan.
I should have
Alan
thought from
is
the
cleaned up
podfather. I
tonight.
should have known.
See,
At
what
least
I brought even a crossover question.
Alan messaged me after the stream about how racist this is. He's like,
all right,
Alan,
Alan, you get the book.
Send me your information on Hangouts or on Facebook Messenger, and I will get it to Luke so we can get you that prize.
And then we'll visit you.
Right.
No.
So actually,
Alan's about to type here. Just give it to Laura.
Dude, really great revamp because this whole thing spun around to great cheesy 80s fucking movies.
We were talking about cheesy 80s movies, and
Tony
we didn't finish that.
The Blue Oyster, like Tony had said, Police Academy, which is the Blue Oyster fucking, say gay bar.
Fun fact.
It's still fucking phenomenal.
It is. The theme for the Blue Oyster was my ringtone for like a year.
Fuck yeah!
Like as soon as you heard that song,
it's a gay bar. These guys will manhandle you, and you have
they were. What are they called? Isn't it like the bears or something like that?
That's a hell of a lot of fucked up.
They were all like biker, like all gay bikers.
Yeah, they were bikers. Yes.
Which reminds me of the old Simpsons episode of My Son's Gay. I'm taking him to an iron fucking plant. We don't want to. Hey, we know how to work and we know how to play, which was well beyond the fucking scope of it was offensive, but at the time it was the thing. But it was just like. Yeah, that's it. Exactly like the fucking Blue Oyster was of, it's offensive, but hey, we're badass motherfuckers, but we can still dance.
Yeah.
Right.
Everything back in the 80s was offensive.
It really was.
Get away with the stuff
If you look at it by today's standards, everything back then, you cringe seeing it.
We have a cousin, or Sam. He's been doing Twitch streams and stuff, and I jumped on there yesterday. Yes, and AK knows him too, the original Pennywise voice.
Yes.
So
Wait,
he
I
does.
didn't know he was y'all's cousin though. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's our cousin.
Cousin was removed. Yeah, kind of
cousin was removed, but family. He's family.
Okay, I got you.
He was talking about how he just got into Mel Brooks, and he's like, I just watched Blazing Saddles, and oh my god, it's so funny. And I'm like. Oh, you've been so sheltered in your.
Can I ask a question to the chat real quick, Benj? Specifically to AK and Tony about Blazing Saddles, because it's a very racially driven movie, right? I mean, it's
okay. So hold on for that. I am going to pass that to Tone because I have actually never seen Blazing Saddles.
Because
I'll
just preface it. If you've never seen the movie, it uses racial context as a trope, and it, in my perspective, it very much makes that the joke, and it could easily be portrayed as a racist film. In many ways.
I gotta go hit the loo, so
and that's
Tone,
why I
go
want
ahead
to
and
ask the question.
No, and that's actually very fair. No, and thank you for that.
Truly, I want to ask the question: is that short-sighted of me?
I love how Ben replies agreeing with Luke as a black man doesn't reply. He's like, "Thank you, Luke." I agree.
No. His question for that is actually. Phenomenal.
Richard Pryor is one of the most fucking hilarious motherfuckers you'll ever see.
Can we let Tony answer?
Yeah, Johnny.
Well, say that to them, man. I just chimed in a second later.
Blazing Saddles it has racial tones, but I don't look at it as a racist movie. It's as you said, it plays a trope. It's considered one like a classic movie. The black people love that movie. They think it's hilarious. A lot of black people love it. I love it. I love that movie. There's a lot of movies like that came out at the time, So I understand why it touches on a lot of racist things in there, but it's not a racist movie. Not at all.
It was super self-aware, because it is a parody movie, and so and to that point. The black community appreciates that of saying, yeah, this is bullshit that had happened, but they're making fun of it.
It's really funny. I like that movie, but when you look at when you look at movies back then, a lot of movies were all there's no way you can get away with doing things like if you take like Animal House, right? And you remember have you seen that movie? There's a scene when John Belushi's character, this girl is drunk and she's passed out right on the floor next to him. And then an angel goes on his shoulder and says, "Leave her alone." Then the devil goes on his other shoulder. No, fuck her right now. Fuck her right now.
Yeah, date rape joke, right?
This is basically he's having a debate whether he should rape this chick or not. And that was a joke back then. You know, that's what the 80s was.
And actually, going back to the old question, sorry, Luke, of the campy, cheesy 80s movies things, Revenge of the Nerds is my fucking 80s movie. But that encourages rape. I mean, and I'm not trying to downplay it or anything. The main dude who plays up as he's the nice guy, he's the nice nerd, literally puts the mask of the jock on and goes into the funhouse and has sex with his girlfriend.
It's rape. It's rape. Fundamentally rape.
Can I?
Okay, can I cut in for a second? Can I cut in for a second?
Can I talk, Lauren?
Go ahead, Lauren. Yeah.
Can I just say how Ben's lighting is currently making him look like he's about to go Super Saiyan?
Benji's always going Super Saiyan. That's true.
I pulled it close. Just I don't know. I'm working with my camera.
He never watched Dragon Ball though.
You go next.
Dragon Ball. Johnny, go for it.
Can I for a second here? I apologize for we're all over talking to each other. I know it gets kind of fucked up, so I get it. But for the 1980s movie, I never got to chime in on it. Mine would be The Lost Boys. You know, the stupid trope of a fucking vampire. It's like, you're a motherfucking vampire! And it's like, it's a serious thing that shit made me laugh out loud at times it shouldn't. So that would be my simple answer to that. It'd be The Lost Boys. For all your 1980s shit, it'd be The Lost Boys.
That was a hit movie. Keeper Sullivan.
So for campiness, like Revenge of the Nerds, for me, that's one that was meant to be a teenage, high school, college fuck film, you know, and it was. I still watch it today, and I'm like, I love this series. I watched it 2 years ago, the whole fucking series, all 4 of them, and yes, there are 4 of them. You know, I love them, but rewatching it's like shit. There's some fucked up shit in this series and everything in the 80s, you know, that you cannot get away with. Going back to Blazing Saddles could not be remade today. No. There's no chance in fuck Blazing Saddles could be remade by any standards today. Which is
really, that's why I asked the question of, you know, like, how did it fare in the long term? Because to me, it does it the right way. It points out the things the right way, and that's what I was curious on to Tony or AK's, you know, because I'm coming from a very different perspective on it, of pointing it out in a wow, this is fucked up kind of way, like, and it always was, and but you could also show that to the wrong person, and they look at that movie and they say, well, yeah, okay, and like they just don't fucking get it. Like, they just don't fucking get it.
If people want to get mad at something, they can get mad at whatever they want. And those people usually get mad. They're just angry people, and they just want to get mad. So they look at it and say, you know, this is an excuse to get mad for it, instead of looking at what they're actually trying to do in the movie.
It comes down to, like you said, what are they trying to accomplish? And I mean, we're talking about a Jewish filmmaker who, I mean, a guy that gets it. Mel
still has. I will say Mel Brooks has my greatest story ever that I've ever heard, and it's Mike Rowe. He does quick podcasts, like 10-minute podcast episodes, and he tells a story of a guy who was in the American military. And I'm sorry, I'm stumbling. The American military. He was facing Nazi Germans, and like encampments. Differential, and he played this Jewish fucking singer just over the loudspeakers over and over again towards his Nazi, you know, fucking whatever enemies. It was Mel Brooks. It was fucking Mel Brooks. Literally in World War II, he got a hold of the speakers and played a Jewish fucking singer to the fucking Germans, you know, over and over again, just because fuck them. And it's like, yes. good for you. And I've always loved Mel Brooks and I'm doing the piss poor job of, telling the story of it. Look up Mike Rose fucking short story podcast. It's phenomenal. Look up the Mel Brooks one. It's awesome because the way he does it, he'll tell you the story, but he won't tell you who it is until the very last 5 seconds. It's like, oh yeah, I can see Mel Brooks doing that.
So
but it's still phenomenal.
Let's finish off this.
Hold on. Can y'all do me a favor? Actually, hold on. Chat room. If you can please type in the chat T baby. I think we might be able to get another one of my ginger ale sisters on here.
T baby, shout out to Jamie Lannister and Bran, her favorite characters. If you say that again and again, she will appear.
Dumbass. Hashtag that shit. Let's get
She loves Bran. She loves Bran. Shout out T baby. Let's. You have to do the fingers.
She's a Tormund. She's a Tormund man.
She is. Yeah. Tormund is her favorite. Yeah.
She is, man. She's into that mix and shit, man. She's into it. So, she loves Bran's storyline. Bran's storyline is her
hold
favorite.
on, Luke. What is that you were showing?
T baby.
That's Brandon Stark with the knife.
I feel like Johnny's playing with some invisible titties.
I don't know how else to do magic.
The Irish way of magic. Are nice though. I can't blame him.
It's magical pots of gold appear from nowhere.
I have no logic for this.
Always the most important character in the storyline is Brandon Stark. Always.
So really quick, I do have a quick trivia giveaway.
Ben, you always have a quick trivia giveaway.
We got another giveaway. Yo, AK is bringing the prizes, man. We got 3 giveaways going down right now. Okay, Benchy, what you got?
Because this is at Luke's house and he'll have to pay shipping.
He's still playing.
So
Luke is looking around saying, "What the fuck else am I saying?"
He's talking to Glenn.
No, that was Glenn. Go to bed.
Yeah. So, but I will send my direwolf, and Luke knows the one it is. It's at his house. I will send my direwolf, it's the one with red eyes, to anybody that can answer this question.
Something that I actually own? I mean, come on.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the one with the weak neck. The one with weak neck.
They break pretty often.
They do. We'll figure it out. But so my question, because I told Luke to ask this, but he went Harry Potter and then Lord of the Rings. So I'm going Stephen King.
All right, hold on. Let me get my name typed up. Hold on.
And AK, you're not eligible to win this. Sorry.
All right, no, that's cool. Cause I've been in with y'all with the Stephen King from the beginning. So yeah, I got you.
So please tell me the full name of the cat who dies in Pet Sematary.
Ooh.
Fuck off, man.
Full. That's a hard one. I can't
even
think of that one. Damn. Okay.
Full
name.
How about the nickname even?
No. Full name.
No nicknames.
Nickname's easy. Full name's hard. I don't want to give up my wolf. And I don't want to give him a minute time limit on this. So.
All right. So tell me when you're ready. I'll exit out, Ben. Come on, folks.
With my
come
clock...
on. Sir Pounce of King's Landing. I don't think that's it, Phil.
Because there is a nickname that's very well known. The full name's only mentioned twice.
All right.
I'm looking.
Keep
I'm looking.
guessing.
I'm gonna give a 10. There we go. Lauren.
There you go. Lauren is winning all the damn prizes right now.
Lauren's about to key up and say, "Fuck me." Anybody else wants that? Because my bookshelf
got it.
What am I winning this time?
You get my wolf.
Oh, you got a dire wolf on your hands.
Is that an innuendo, Ben?
No, it's literally Luke at was it last year or 2 years ago? Ice and Fire Con, right?
Yeah, it was 2018 Ice and Fire Con. Glenn and I bought these for each of the Drinks and Those Things hosts, and Glenn and Ben's apparently just giving them away. So You know,
I'm going
the shipping for that will be really, really cheap too. It should be anyway.
It will
But if you
be.
want to like
so
put some snacks
it will
in
break.
the package, I'd be
It
really
will
happy.
break. The neck has already broken at least once.
The neck or its feet or its ears.
Damn.
It's a beautiful piece, but you will have to hot glue it back together. Just letting you know.
I have a hot glue gun.
So
And you'll
All right,
love it.
so we've got that out the way. I know Ben, I heard your 80s movie choices. Tone, we got yours. Lauren, did we get your 80s movies?
No, because you were all busy and I ran away for like coffee and toast and
you went
nobody
to
even
get coffee
noticed.
and toast. Okay, but you're back now. So
I'm here.
Three movies that were cheesy in the 80s, but you very much enjoyed.
Just keep talking.
The 1984 Punisher with Dolph Lundgren, because it is just utter 80s cheese, and it's one of those Punisher movies that actually works when you look back at it compared to like the 2003-2004 one with John Travolta, which was absolutely fucking disgusting. Not against Thomas Jane. Thomas Jane did a good job, but they ripped up the whole fucking storyline for Punisher. So like the 84 one is superior. And I can't remember if this one is in 80s or 90s, but Men in Tights. Men in Tights.
Men in Tights,
90s.
yes.
It's funny.
It still works though. That was a good cheesy movie.
It fits the bill.
It does. It does.
And I don't know if Blues Brothers is cheesy, but I always love
I
Blues
can't
Brothers films.
consider that being cheesy. The Blues Brothers. It's a good movie.
That's a
That was
classic.
slick, man. That was slick. I'd call that slick more than cheese.
I don't think that could be considered cheesy.
It's
It's
cheesy.
a good movie. That's a good movie.
It is. It is.
It's
You got Aretha Franklin in it singing "Respect." Come on.
Yeah.
Can I for a second is you know, all movies and how we interpret it, and you don't want to be racist and you don't want to be offensive, you don't want to be a feminazi, you don't want to be a humanist, you don't want to be what the fuck ever. Is Rush Hour 2, Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan, where he hits like just an Asian dude that looks like Jackie Chan, and he's like, all y'all look alike. It's like, I'm not being racist, but like that shit is just genuinely fucking funny. I always say to people, it's like if you're gonna be funny, your punchline better be fucking great. You know what I mean? It's like your punchline has to be amazing, and it's like in the modern age that we live in, do you think that a black man and an Asian man, you know, could do that? And then he punches an Asian man and says, "Oh, y'all look alike." Whereas we all watch Rush Hour 2 and we laugh.
That was supposed to be Eddie Murphy, and Eddie Murphy turned that role down.
It was he did turn that down. I remember
To
that.
have that role, he turned that down, and Chris Tucker took it. And I think Chris Tucker did a better job than Eddie Murphy could have done.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy.
But that's what I'm saying. But, you know, what do we question?
Flattened it.
Like, where's the question? It's like, but where's the question on humor? It's like, if we look at that nowadays and analyze it, you're like, well, that's racist. It's like, well, from a movie perspective and the storyline, it's actually really fucking funny.
Yeah, it worked.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
People like to divide shit up, like, and it's like, stop that shit. Stop that shit. Watch the movie for what it is, and it's funny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get the pass in comedy, and when you're doing comedy, you can get away with shit because it's funny, and you get the pass. So there's a lot of things you can do. You can push the buttons, push the envelope when you're a comedian and all that. And if it's not to be taken seriously. It's a comedy. So and Chris Tucker's saying that it's because a lot of black people, everyone thinks black people look the same. So he spins it around and says you want an Asian person.
Yeah.
You know, so that makes that so hilarious to black people, because we always get accused of looking alike and knowing each other mostly. Everyone thinks every black person knows each other in the world.
right. It's absolutely a thing.
It's the same with Scottish people and Scottish clans and meeting Americans that are like, oh, my great ancestor was from Scotland. Do you know this clan? Do you know anybody from this clan? I'm like, no, there's fucking thousands of us. How do I know? Even if we had the same last name, I still wouldn't be able to make the connection properly without a DNA test and some sort of fucking physical evidence that this is legit, and you've not just been adopted and like had the whole Scottishness thrown upon you as an idealistic dream. Like
Lauren,
I'm gonna say Family Guy.
Before a second, Lauren, as an Irish person, I 200% agree with you. Only change your haggis for potatoes, and it's like we're on the same.
Pretty much.
Diddly dee potatoes.
And I will
Everybody
say
from
Family
Boston is Irish. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go. I can't even fucking do the accent. But Family Guy kind of nailed it right on the reverse side of it, but it's the exact same. Like Peter Griffin's walking around China and like, fucking Peter's walking around and he's like, oh, Jackie Chan, okay, Jackie Chan, oh, Jackie Chan, like, oh, fucking Bill Maher, and it's like, fuck you. People just don't grasp the aspect of their culture. You see one white person and you think, oh, this guy that I know, and I use the Bill Maher thing because that was the first name that popped in my head, but the Jackie Chan thing was where he was going with it. But it's like, come on, know your fucking shit. But
true enough.
It really fucking does bother me. I don't know why, and I'm also a little drunk now, so I'm in the fucking
next question.
All right, so
next question.
No, I did not give my answer yet. Thank you very much.
Sir,
you're
also a host, so you don't matter.
You shut your blasphemous mouth, Benjamin. That's
Love you.
What the hell house are you in? Aren't you a Slytherin?
Fuck you.
I'm
wearing my house colors. I'm wearing my house colors right now.
You're a Gryffindor? Okay, my bad.
Shade.
But still, again, fuck you because you're trying to cut me out my damn question. Anyways, I think top 3 I think is probably I want to say The Lost Boys because that was just one of the best vampire movies back in the day that ever happened. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
God damn you.
I think is
Shout out to Neo. Shout out to Neo.
And part 3.
And they're coming out number 3.
Is
number
in the
3 in the
works.
next year.
Part 3 is in the works. I am looking forward to it.
Same.
And for number 3, I don't know. Number 3, I think I'm probably gonna go with a little known BBC movie from back in the day, and that's The Box of Delights. That was based on a book. I don't remember what the author's name was, but it was just one of those fun kid Christmas films that went on. I'll give an honorable mention though to anything that was Ernest and in the 80s, because Jim Varney was that guy. Ernest Saved Christmas. Or Ernest, what was it?
Underrated.
Scared of Halloween. Ernest Goes to Camp. What I think was the very first one. All of that stuff was great. Yeah, and I agree. He was very underrated. A lot of the Ernest movies were underrated. They were cheesy, good fun, and I still enjoy them.
I will say,
I'm gonna go ahead and pause. Benji, I'm gonna cut you off because I have to bounce. I'm getting ready to leave. And because you can hear complaining at the top of the stairs, Griffin, I will be there. Give me 2 minutes. Right now is what I'm being told.
I'm with you too. I gotta bounce with you, baby.
All right, yeah,
so for my
late,
80s movies that I love, and I was born, feel old, ready in '89, and
he had 6.5 months.
Yes, 6 true months in the '80s. I made it. You're welcome. My 80s movies that I'm gonna pick are gonna be literally anything with Bruce Campbell. Just put it as Bruce Campbell. Anything. Ash, Lorne, all of it. Whatever it is, you know who I'm talking about. I'm gonna pick Back to the Future. Number 1, the first film. It's campy in its own way. I think it is. And that's great. It's a great film. The other movie that I will pick was stolen from me, and I don't remember what it was, but I was pissed off about it. I don't remember, so I'll just say, hey, anything with Dolph Lundgren. How about that? Because his career ended in 1989 as well.
Even the He-Man movie, though.
Shout out to Rocky. Shout out to fucking Rocky.
Anything was actually it was truly going to be First Blood Part 2. That it's one of the, you fucking tear a guy's throat out, you can't fake that, or you can, but that shit didn't happen in movies at that point. And I love that. This is my hand being put in front of the camera by a almost 6-year-old. Bye. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Love you. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming through, Luke.
Thanks, guys. I love everyone on
Hugs
the
to
panel.
the tiny human, please.
Subscribe to Drinks and Those Things, which is actually Drawbridge Media.
Drawbridge
Bye.
Media. Absolutely.
Motherfucker.
No, I gotta go. It's too early in the morning. So
Yeah, for sure. It is early. Yeah, we're probably gonna wrap up soon too. Yeah.
Thank you for having me. Thanks for everybody. Nice meeting you, Johnny.
Always
Thanks
a
for
pleasure.
everybody out here as always chilling.
Tony, can I return that? It's nice to meet you too, brother. It's nice to meet you too. Sorry to interrupt your goodbye, but it's nice to meet you too, brother.
Appreciate that. All right, everyone, Lauren, everybody else, everybody out there, you know what I mean? Thank everybody in the chat. Hit me up, whoever won that gift. And until next time, you know who it is. Peace and stay sexy.
Facts.
Sleep well.
So I gotta throw out there because mine was kind of.
Ben doesn't give a fuck about you. He's like, so.
I waited for Tony to leave. I waited for him to leave. I waited for people to say goodbye.
Listen.
I did not get my fucking list in. I'm sorry. I did not.
No. Go ahead.
You got watch the stream with your list.
And my list, first of all, fucking Little Monsters.
Oh,
fucking Howie
yes. And Fred and Ben Savage.
There you go.
Yes, that was Ben Savage's first introduction on the screen. Yes. Oh, I can't believe I forgot that.
Little Monsters, cheesy as fuck. I just rewatched it maybe a year ago. It's so bad.
Good fun. It's so bad, but it's fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, it's so good.
Yes, agreed.
You know that it's one of those of like because everybody else was kind of saying the ones I was thinking. Goonies is an all-time classic.
Cheesy. Yeah, that's a classic. It's not cheesy.
But it is cheesy. No, Goonies is cheesy. It's a fucking cheesy ass fucking film, but it's fucking great. It's fantastic. You know, and I've had to go one other cheesy 80s, style. Fuck, I had one and I can't remember it now because drunk. So, there we go. But Little Monsters, I needed to get out there because that came out of like 88, 89. And
I agree. Great
that one
movie.
had to be in there.
Great freaking movie.
Actually, the other Fred Savage movie with Sebastian. Come on, somebody.
Wait, was it Space Camp? Wasn't it Space Camp? It was the one where the Wizard. It was the one where his little brother was like a genius playing video games or something.
Never Ending Story.
That's not Fred Savage. That was not Fred Savage.
It was Fred Savage, and he was getting read the book. Fred Savage was getting read the book.
That was The Princess Bride. Get your shit together, Benjamin.
Oh shit!
What the fuck?
Princess Bride. Yeah, no, Princess Bride.
50 points from Gryffindor, you bastard.
Yeah, Princess Bride. Nope, that's the one I'm going with. I had two movies confused. Princess Bride, absolutely. Because once you said the name, I was like, oh yeah, that's way better than Never Ending Story. Way fucking better than Never Ending Story. So Princess Bride is my cheesy, campy 80s.
It was. I say it was campy, but it wasn't cheesy.
It wasn't cheesy.
Yeah,
it was.
And Alan says R.I.P. Ben. Yeah, R.I.P. Because what the hell?
I confused two genres, two movies, but also what was the other one? Labyrinth. Fuck.
Labyrinth. Yes, shout out to David Bowie.
David Bowie.
Yes.
Yes. And those three movies, I always kind of intertwine and fucking forget. Because of
Great
one thing
movies.
or another. Because they're all stories being told to kids of this.
I'm sorry.
Sam,
Did
hold
Ben just confuse Never Ending Story with the Princess Bride?
Ben, you fucked up so much.
Yes, it did.
You fucked up so much that Sam had to come back and cuss you out about it.
After
Do you see how real this is?
What?
Fuck.
I did not shower. I just put my hair in a bun and put on a sweater and my glasses. That's all I did.
Oh my goodness.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
Right, can I just interject for a second while Ben's away and not talking? A word in
Please
edgewise.
do. Please do.
I
Please do.
have to watch John walk away, and John has a nice ass. I seen him bend over. I just had to put that in there. It is a ginger ale
Okay,
chat.
I mean, I feel you. It ain't for me, but you know, yeah, like I was saying earlier, though, you know, my brothers be good looking, they cute, so I can understand how you would see that. I can dig it. But again, I'm still cracking up because Sam was already gone, and she's been gone for like 20 minutes now. But
Sam was in bed.
She had to come back because Ben
you were
was
stubborn, Ted.
royally
Summoned.
fucking up. Sam heard that shit, and she had to come back like, no.
I wasn't even born in the 80s, and like I was born at the end of the 80s.
Right, exactly, and you know what the deal is. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Like, since the guys are not here, how are you doing, ladies? What's going on in your lives? What's happening? Tell me. Give me the tea. Give me the chat.
There is no tea, though. Honestly, I go into the office 1 day a week. Next week it's probably going to be maybe 2 or 3 days a week because there's filing that I want to get done. I don't want to have it keep piling up on what I have to do. I think if I heard correctly, Ohio is in quarantine for at least another month before anything starts really opening back up. So, and that's just it. I work from home 1 day a week, and I've got a remote connection, extra monitor to help me do my things that I need to do. And then I on Mondays I'm in the office, and that's about it.
Cool. Hello, Johnny.
I have no tea. I mean, I have tea, but I'm not willing to share my tea.
I've got coffee here, but that's about. I've not got much news. I've just got like. I have a Twitch channel and have new book out.
Oh wait, hold on. To take it back.
I just love I can hear a heavy, thick "Hello, Johnny," and then I have tea after. It's like fuck, man.
Okay, to take it back to the 80s movies that were cheesy, again, another one that I can't believe I forgot because it's still one of my favorites. Mandolin in the chat has put the Garbage Pail Kids movies. How many of you motherfuckers remember that shit?
I just look in the mirror, man. I don't know if I see you.
Can I
not
give my
talking about
3?
you. Yes, please do.
So I said them in the chat. I don't know if AK even saw them. But
I don't think I saw them.
It's Breakfast Club,
the
16
Breakfast
Candles,
Club.
Ferris Bueller.
Pretty much almost everything Molly Ringwald in the 80s was cheesy.
Yeah.
And she was not in what was the one you just mentioned? You said
Ferris Bueller.
Ferris Bueller, yeah. That's the only one that Molly Ringwald was not in. Basically, if you were watching cheesy 80s movies, you were watching something that included the two Coreys, Molly Ringwald, or Rob Lowe and
Downey Jr.
Rob Lowe and Emilio Estevez. Robert Downey Jr. was in 1 or 2, but he wasn't really, that big on the impact.
None of them were in Ferris Bueller.
Mandolin also just put up Critters. Critters is my shit. Like Critters and Gremlins are 2 of my favorite random creature movies from the 80s and 90s. It's
Yeah, aka Mandolin is the
Mandolin got it.
She is the female who smashed milk on his own channel on his own intelligence game. So
okay, I missed that one.
That's a Danny Twerkarian.
I'll drink to that.
That's her alter ego.
I will drink to that.
Can we give a cheers to that? Shout out to Milk Luke.
Is that Mandolin? I thought she was working. I didn't know that was her. I thought.
Oh yeah, no.
I thought the Targaryen was someone else. Okay. I didn't know you were Denise O2, Mandolin. You gotta inform me of these things.
Special shout out to my own gremlin who's right here.
That dog is gorgeous. That dog is absolutely gorgeous. I love his little boy. Sorry, man.
Johnny, it's been a while since I've saw you. So how are you doing? What have you been up to? Like, what's been going on?
Administration, relationships, and masks, gloves, and bollocks. What about you, Lady Laura? Absolute bollocks.
I have finished the third year of my degree.
Yes, congrats on that. I saw you did very well on your scores. Congrats.
I did. I was really surprised when my scores came back in. There were 10 points up on the last ones as well. So I'm pretty much at the level where I want to be going into my dissertation year. But I'm going to take a break from it to do other stuff with YouTube and Twitch, because I've got a Twitch channel that I do as well. Continue writing my books, and like I've got fourth one out, as I said, but I've nearly finished writing the fifth one. Yeah, pretty much. I'm locked down here in Scotland.
Hey, Lauren.
Yay!
Lauren.
What part of Scotland are you, Lauren?
I love you. I'm sorry, Johnny. Lauren, I love your tents on Instagram. They make my day.
Nice.
And Lauren, really quick, what's your Twitch channel? Because I'm.
Yeah, please put that in the chat. Like I don't.
It's just 10 seconds
Minicam.
to.
I don't have links.
It's LS. It's just LS Corner. That's all it is.
Okay.
Lauren's about to say, I have too many Twitch channels on my chat. Just give it to Alan Iverson again. It's like fucking. Alan Vennerson, the original graphic. My bad.
So yeah, I just play I'm playing through the Halo Master Chief Collection on Twitch right now. So because you can get it for free.
Great choice. Sorry.
You can get it free on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate at the moment, and basically they're releasing it for the PC bit by bit, so you can already play like Reach and Halo 1 CE Anniversary for PC, and that game is fucking solid. And then they're releasing all the other ones afterwards.
Lauren, the philosophy on the Flood and how they integrate and how they go into the human like biome and every other alien life form biome, that's what I find the most interesting about the Halo philosophy, and how John, aka Master Chief, it's such a simple name, but the context behind it is fucking beautiful. The Arbiter. Sorry, I'm turning into a geek here. But so
all the lore.
That.
The lore.
Yeah, the lore is fucking beautiful. So I understand why you played it. I understand. I'm like, that's.
I love Halo just as a game. Like it's my first time kind of playing through it by myself, because I used to play with other people, or I used to sit and watch other people play it. But now that I've been through the Reach and Halo CE Anniversary by myself, like I have far more appreciation for the artistry and everything that goes into it. But the lore and the backstory, there's a guy called Installation 00 on YouTube who does fantastic Halo
and
lore.
Halo Canon
Yes.
and two homies.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm
Canon
and experience.
He'll go over like the mechanics of the battleships, of guns, fucking the Mjolnir armor, everything, the backstory. He'll dig into the furthest reaches of like Halo mythology and things like that. It's fucking stunning, like so good. Like you should definitely check it out if you want to binge watch something. It's definitely his channel.
I agree.
Yeah,
I second this.
Speaking of binge watching, actually, what are you guys binge watching while you're in quarantine?
Tiger King.
Dude, show of hands, who has not watched the Tiger King on Netflix?
Me.
I need you to get your life together.
Oh, for fuck's sake, why not?
What
get
in
it
the
watched?
Fuck? It's not even anything that's gonna benefit your life. It's just some shit that you can look at.
It's the best trash TV you'll ever watch.
Exactly. It's some shit you could just look at and shake your head and be like, "Holy motherfucking shit! These people exist."
They're real.
Here's the thing.
Tiger King, without spoiling it for anybody, is Dickhead 1, Dickhead 2, Dickhead 3, Dickhead 4. What the fuck?
My sister is obsessed with TikTok, so all I hear is this Carol Baskin nonsense.
Carol Baskin.
No interest.
Oh, that's Catelyn Stark, man. That's Catelyn Stark.
Oh my god, she could be Catelyn Stark.
That's absolute Catelyn Stark, man.
I did not think of that parallel. Oh my goodness. Obligatory hashtag fuck Catelyn Tully. She's never a Stark. Tully.
Here, when you type that in my screen, there was obligatory. Yes.
DA will get mad at me when he sees this, but does anyone else watch TikToks obsessively?
No.
Okay,
The only time I see a
confession
TikTok
time.
video,
We're all
no, hold
mad
on.
at you, Sam.
The only
That's-
time I see a TikTok video is if I am watching Chavez Slovakia or Skitten Says their reactions to TikTok videos on YouTube. That's it.
Okay, so confession, I do have TikTok because I got bored and I wanted to see what the hubbub was, and I was feeling shit and I wanted to go on TikTok, and I started watching all these videos, and I'm suddenly down a rabbit hole 2 hours later, laughing my absolute nut off.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just I just like it. It's a thing, and yeah.
It's happy. It's a happy place.
For
It's
now,
kinda-
while you're on lockdown, yeah.
For
Is
now.
TikTok yeah, just so I understand, is TikTok kind of like, you know, when you get them great videos or funny videos that your friends send on WhatsApp in a
Yep.
group message? It kind of seems like TikTok is just a continuous
seems like
variation
it's-
of them videos.
Yeah.
It seemed like it's a continuation of Vines, is what
Yeah.
I've gathered.
And there's like dance
That's all I get from
challenges,
it.
That's
which is
really
I
what it
watch
is.
all the time.
Okay. I can dig it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not for me. I don't like to be, that socially
AK?
connected.
Yeah.
It's been
AK?
forever with people talking about Instagram. I'm probably gonna have to get an Instagram soon
You
because so
probably
many people
should,
do it.
but in fairness, like I have an Instagram. I've posted literally one post on Instagram. I use Instagram just to kind of follow other people on Instagram.
Ben posts
but-
nothing.
I post nothing at all.
Ben,
Yeah,
Ben,
But
Lauren,
the picture I post,
Ben,
Lauren,
sorry,
is
Ben.
fucking
quality
phenomenal.
content.
Ben's brother, aka Lukey, he told me the reason why Ben posts nothing is because he writes it in his diary and he just sees Instagram as no use.
AK.
So
Pretty much.
that's what-
No, it's
Yes,
I
yes, Sam.
actually the reason I don't use Instagram is because I don't picture well. Like there's never been one time in my life where there's been a photo taken of me, and actually right now on live stream I don't look good. I'm
Well,
narcissistic.
That's true. You
No,
do look like a big red balloon with a voice, so yeah. You
I'm
look like-
narcissistic enough to know that I don't look good on picture. My
Oh,
voice,
fuck
my
off, man. Fuck
thoughts.
off, you
No,
thing.
no, dude, I'm telling you right now, this is the way
Everybody
I
looks
feel.
great. Somebody else.
I'm telling you the way I feel. So fuck you. The way I feel.
Sorry, brother, sorry.
I don't like the way I look in pictures. I don't like the way I look, on photo and video or anything. My voice, I'm good with my voice. If I'm recorded and doing all this, I'm fine. But voice-wise or picture-wise, video-wise, I don't like it. And so Instagram, I have literally one picture, and it's me holding my son right in front of a fucking elephant pit or whatever. I think that's what my Instagram pic is. But because you can't see my face, you can't see me, but you can see my emotion. And that's my mentality. I will show you my emotion, hands down. I'm an open fucking book. But I am also a narcissist in the sense of I don't like my face. I genuinely don't. And I'm being honest with that. I don't like my face. I don't like how I look on video. I don't like how I look on fucking camera. And so if I can limit that, that's what I'm going to do. And so Instagram, I don't post anything on Instagram. I don't post most on Twitter because I'm just not fucking cool enough to be on Twitter.
Real quick, shout
Ben,
out
Ben.
to Plexi Bertrand. Plexi is going to sleep for the night. Thanks
Good
for
night,
coming through, Ma.
Plexi.
Good night,
Appreciate
Plexi.
you.
Rest well.
Yeah.
Sleep well.
Ben,
Night,
I think
Plexi.
you're a handsome looking man, and
Well, thank you. I'm glad you
we
do.
can go,
I
Ben,
don't think
we
I
can
do.
go to any bar, yeah. If we go to an indie bar, you'd be like John would be the favorite. If we go to another bar, Ben, you would be the favorite. It's all
Probably because I
opinionated.
have a better fucking personality than you do. I'm not gonna lie. You look better than I do, but my personality fucking kills, and I know that.
I
And
don't
that's
think.
why
I think I gained my grounds with my personality and not my looks, mate. So I wouldn't respectably disagree. I'd destroy you and disagree. But I'm just
But
saying.
hold
I
on,
think you're a
is-
handsome looking man. I think you're a
I'm being
handsome
a
looking
smart.
Ben
man.
I'm being a
frozen
smart ass
on-
with it.
Is Ben
I'm being
frozen
a
on
smart.
anyone's screen? Button?
Yes, he's frozen on
Yeah.
mine.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I think Ben.
Apparently
Ben.
frozen.
I'm just saying. I think Ben is a handsome looking man. That's it.
Well, thank you,
On
sir.
a
And I
personality
appreciate
level, I'd smash you. But on a looks level, I think. I'm handsome.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
man.
gonna put that down to genetics because
Exactly.
I've seen most of Ben's siblings, and they're cute. So I can see that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like of my whole family, and I say this unobjectively, like, or completely objectively, I'm the least good-looking member of my family, and I will hands down say that. Like,
if that's the case, then that just speaks through that y'all have awesome genes.
Listen, listen.
I'm not trying
if you were
I'm
to
not
stick
trying
with
to-
that mentality and then see a picture of my brother, you'd be totally fucking changing your mind, right? You'd be asking what the fuck happened. How do you get from that and then to me?
Because
literally my brother got all the bad parts of the genetics. And I'm not kidding you. There's like loads of people around me, my friends, family, that would agree with that statement. Like, it doesn't always work that way. I'm not saying that Ben's ugly. Ben's handsome. The same with Luke. Like that they've all got their own je ne sais quoi. But I don't think genetics hardcore comes into this all the time.
And I say this hands down, like, because I've been at my bar that I normally go to. My older brother, Matt Beerhog, goes his bar. But me and Luke...
Alicia, I'm going to have to call something in a second. Yeah.
Like, quite literally, and my camera's off right now. I'm not trying to... I'm trying to break back on. For some reason, my just not working. But, so me and Luke look very similar. Like, except for he's about 3 inches taller and a lot more fit than I am. So I've always joked that me and Luke are the Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger twins from Fit.
Another good cheesy movie.
Yeah, that's early 90s though, so that didn't fall.
Still cheesy.
Still cheesy, but Luke had all the great genetics. I got none of them, but we looked similar. You know, and I'm the older brother, and this fucking sucked because it's like, God damn you. That's how I should like fuck you. And you can't see me pointing, but that's my mentality of Luke, and I still love Luke to death. And you know, I don't hold any grudge, but originally it was like, God damn it, fuck, what the fuck, you know, kind of thing, you know. And it's, you know, my mentality. I'm a short guy, not great shape, not anything, but my personality. Oh, by God, means John, when you say, oh, we'll match, oh no, we'll walk in, you're like 6'2", you said, right? 6'2"?
Ben, I'm reading comments in the chat. Ben is like, my personality is better than yours. That is such shade. And it's like, Ben, I know on a witty level or on a charisma level, I'm not gonna say I'm better than you, but I'm like,
I'm not saying I'm better. No, I'm not saying I'm better at all. So please.
Frozen, looking like you fell asleep. Yes, Ben is frozen and not clear on what a narcissist is. And you know, now you're hitting me on personality, Ben. You know what I mean? I'm not the best looking dude ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't
so it's like,
say
Ben, when you're speaking that shit to me, it's like personality is all I have, brother. So when you're saying that shit, it's like, oh, keep talking, brother. And I will. Look, I'm not gonna say I'm better than you in any way. I wouldn't do that.
Dude, John, and I'm not saying I'm better than you in any sense. And I'm not saying better than you in any sense. So please know that. All I'm saying is height wise, because I'm 5'7". Not gonna lie, 5'7", 122 pounds.
That has nothing to do with personality, brother.
I know, but I'm saying me and you walk into a pub together. About probably a good 45% of women will automatically look at you and be like,
No, you're wrong.
I think that depends on what any given woman might be looking at you.
Alicia, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you're wrong.
I was just gonna say the same thing. It depends on.
It depends on what.
What he's doing is he's putting my looks on a certain scale where I don't believe in, and then he's putting his personality scale on a certain.
No.
Can I just say where the whole looks and things comes into play in personality, right? Is that you don't actually know that that's the case because you're married. You've been married for so long. You've got a woman that loves you, right? Whether you walk into a bar and someone picks you out or not is irrelevant, really. And I mean, there's people that you could walk into a bar somewhere with Johnny and Johnny won't even get fucking looked at. They'll be talking to you. Like, it'll happen. You can do, like, that'll happen. You can go in like this the same way any girl. If you're going with your friends, there's always one ugly one in the group, or the ugliest of the level.
Right? Lauren, I have the same philosophy as Ben, as in like I'm not the best looking person ever. You know, so like the way Ben is saying it is as if I am. And I'm not saying it's like
I'm from your same level, brother. So when you turn around and say to me, I have a better personality than you, obviously I'm gonna turn around and go, what the fuck are you saying, brother? Obviously.
I never said.
Yeah, hinted towards it.
No. All I said was my only aspect was, hey, I have this personality that I might get the slivings of, what? I'm not saying. Fuck it. God damn it. I'm drunk. Fuck you.
Okay,
So,
well,
I've got a question.
I've
got a question.
New question.
If you had to eat pussy that tasted like a cake, what cake would it be?
Carrot.
Red velvet with cream cheese icing.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's
Carrot or spice. Give me that little burn. Give me that little yeah.
Alright. John Boy, what you got? Alan in chat said pineapple. Johnny, what you got?
I like a sponge cake with a bit of jam in the middle.
Nice.
But
Mandolin says anything cream cheese icing. Okay. Sam, what you got?
I was gonna say carrot cake, but Ben said it first.
It don't matter. If yours is
is
carrot cake,
also
that's
good.
cool. Okay. So yeah, Alan said pineapple too. Jake in the chat said just cheesecake. Mandolin said lemon cakes. Let's see. Yeah, that's all I see for now. But okay, so I asked for one last question before we sign off, and Alan got the question.
Fuck.
Right. That's gonna be some ginger ale level shit. All right, let me find it real quick.
It's Dream Threesome.
Where is it? Yeah, what would
threesome.
be your fantasy dream threesome? And Lauren wants to put you on that.
Touching that with a party for fun, man.
Why not?
Oh, so you coming to me first, okay?
Yes, I'm coming to you first.
Okay.
Shimon.
Them words are very interpretive.
So, is it? Are we talking about celebrities, or are we talking realistic reasons?
I would say celebrities, because then we would all know who those people are.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, I'd like a threesome with Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Okay.
And Jason Momoa.
Ooh.
Good one.
And
good one.
In real life, right? Random fantasy of having at any given time, obviously.
You have a third person though. Who's the other person?
She's the third person.
Sorry, my math. My math.
Do you not know how a threesome fantasy works, Johnny?
Do
you not know how a threesome fantasy works?
And then the realistic part of the world where it is completely possible, within reason, at any given time, I would like to have a threesome with me, a current boyfriend, and an ex. Just for the hell of it.
That would be interesting, but could cause so many problems, but I respect it.
But now, Lauren, so just so we're clear, you, a current boyfriend, and an ex of male persuasion.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you are a duality. Okay. I can dig it.
That's all. I'm not trying to call you out, just...
Yeah.
Lauren, you were the worst bisexual ever.
I know, right?
The worst.
No, in fairness, I know AK is not going to be like a, it could be her, a dude, and another, or her woman,
she chose
and another.
Strong dudes, man. She chose fucking, are we talking she chose Jeffrey Dean Morgan, aka Negan.
Right, she got Negan and Aquaman.
She wants to be smacked the fuck out. And Aquaman, she chose Khal Drogo and Negan. Khal Drogo and Negan, yeah? Yeah, you do the math on that fucking
right.
Yeah.
I chose Daddy Winchester.
I'm not trying to call people out or anything like that.
You chose
wherever
Khal
your
Drogo
genre is.
and
I just want the definition where you're at.
Right, for
You
sure.
know,
For
that-
sure.
He
Yeah,
just
I feel
wanted
you on
Hold
that.
on, hold on,
clarification.
hold
No,
on.
no,
Hold on a
no.
minute.
You asked her a question and she answered.
She answered.
She did. No, and I'm not shaming at all. She answered, so we're good.
Yeah, I am bisexual. I do like both, very much so. Like, I
well,
don't know if my
well,
answers through the night
Jason
gave that away.
Momoa. Yeah, Jason Momoa has a penis, and
Yeah.
Negan has a penis.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
They
okay,
don't have
so
penis.
China.
that's
and boobs,
okay.
It works.
Right.
And then, right, Jeffrey Dean Morgan might have a dad bod under there, and I'm not too sure. I don't care if it moves. So, like, I mean, equal opportunities. I'll be all up in that anyway. So, I mean, you've seen his smile, you've seen everything else. Fuck yeah, right? But that is
Sorry,
my
Lauren.
dream threesome.
Lauren.
I've already had threesomes with other girls and a guy before. I mean, I want to change it up a little bit. That's why I
It's all
went
right, Lauren.
for the guys.
You want to be a
you.
straight
Okay.
woman.
No,
I understand.
Hold on. Yeah, Sam,
Look
yes.
at
That's fucking awesome.
Mandy's comment in the chat because I think you'll
yeah.
really
Oh
enjoy
yeah,
it.
Mandy shit is awesome.
What the hell did Mandy just say?
Shit.
And for a woman, I think I would go crazy for Lexa from The 100.
Child boy, you want to tell me about my motherfucking Hida? The commander of blood? The best commander that has been in the 12 clans since for fucking ever? Yeah, see, the only thing with Lexa though, if you really look at her personality and who she is apart from filling the role of the commander, I don't think Lexa's a top. Like when
No.
if you think about like and y'all know I write fan fiction, and there is a
Yes.
specific sect of fan fiction that is called the ABO section, and that is Alpha, Beta, Omega. And
Yes.
that is basically when characters have more wolf type animal traits mixed into their genetics. And a lot of people like to write Lexa as an alpha, and I totally see where she could be. It absolutely definitely does work. But when you really break down Lexa's character and you look at her dynamic, if it were me, most times, the 100 story I have going now, Lexa is an alpha. But again, when you really break down her character, when it comes to her and Clark, I'm very sure Lexa would be the Omega submissive in that relationship.
Yes.
And Clark would be the alpha.
I'm curious, right? So,
wait, the question is,
how do you know what somebody's a top and how somebody's a bottom? Like, is it dominant submissive, or is there in betweens, or
No,
I mean,
it's
what would I
dominant
be? What would you, from my personality and whatnot? What would I be?
For you, what in the ABO fan fiction, what I think you would be? I think you would
Am I
be
a top or a bottom, or because I haven't really heard stuff like that before. I've only recently came across it on like TikTok, but. There you
okay.
go.
For you, I think you would be a versatile alpha.
I'd say
To where you wouldn't be opposed to absolutely taking charge, but for the pleasure of the situation and what partner you were with, you wouldn't have any qualms about being a bottom and letting them shine as well.
That's pretty fucking
if
accurate.
that makes
Yep.
sense.
Can
I
I-
am the hand of the motherfucking queen. I know you, bitch.
Yeah.
What the fuck you
yeah,
doing here?
yeah, Alicia, can I answer it? Can I answer it?
Yes,
The
please
question,
do.
and
Go
then
ahead, Johnny.
go on
Go
one.
ahead, Johnny.
I would love to put a hell of a lot of names, be it like Eva Mendes, Jessica Biel, so on, so on. But like I'm in love with one person, so like nobody else turns me on like so.
I feel you.
My answer is absolutely shit. That's my answer. And
No,
I'm sorry
it's not
about
shit. No, if you are in love with the lady that you're with, if it's the person that you're thinking of, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
That. Shit though, it's a shit answer to the context that you ask, but yeah.
No, not really. I don't think it is. It just is the truth, and it is what it is. So, I feel you.
I'm not as nice as Johnny.
Neither
All
am
right,
I.
what's your answer, Sam?
I'm not as nice as Johnny because okay, there's a real person, sure, but Bucky Barnes and Falcon all day, every day.
Okay, I feel you. I you know what? Knowing
I love the honesty.
Sorry.
Knowing your personality, I absolutely see how that would fit.
See,
Absolutely.
I have not.
Go ahead, Benjamin.
said
Yeah,
mine
it's on
yet.
you. It's on you. Go ahead.
Because mine, again, I'm a married guy of close to 17. Let's say 17 years.
Mm-hmm.
Jada Fire and fucking Brandy Taylor. That's
I don't recognize those names.
That's fine. Look them up.
Explain. Damn it! I ain't gonna remember to look them up. Give me a summary.
That's fine. Jada
Porn
Fire
stars?
Jada Fire falls under my, and I don't want to be the white guy with the bucket list of fucking a black chick that, that's where I want to go to and
Bro,
all
if,
that.
if that's
No,
what it is,
yeah.
that's what it is. Ain't nobody gonna hold a grudge against you on that.
It is, but it's not. Jada Fire is the ultimate of that.
Okay.
Brandy Taylor is to me, the ultimate next door neighbor, white girl, fucking huge tits, fucking just, there they are. Columbus, Ohio. Don't ask me how I know that.
Okay. No.
Columbus, Ohio.
Now that you've said that, I know exactly that type. Okay.
Yeah, you're just that. Those two together, yeah, that's what I want for a threesome of just those two focusing on me, just being like, hey, we're going to do this. And yeah, I'll fuck one, fuck the other, and both enjoy the after shot.
Luke wants one. Yeah, Luke wants one of them to say, "You have a better personality than Johnny the Irishman."
I would like to amend mine and make it a foursome.
Okay, foursome.
Okay, go ahead.
Right.
I'll allow it.
Just because I need to make it a foursome, and because it popped into my head, I'd have to add Rihanna to the foursome.
Ooh.
You know what?
So Rihanna.
You know what? When I first read that question, and I was thinking about it, E was actually walking downstairs when it first came in, and for whatever reason, Rihanna popped into my mind, and Rihanna is one of her favorite chicks. So yeah.
AK, what's yours?
And also, before I answer, shout out to E. She probably can't hear me because she got headphones on, but Enid!
Hi!
Chat room says what's up.
What up, E? What up?
Chat room says what's up.
Love you, baby.
Y'all heard
I love you more than AK. Just saying.
Yo, Benjamin said he loves you more than me. And that's a compliment because Benjamin is my brother from
I
another
heard
mother.
that.
I miss you, E.
You're just you. She said, what did she do? You're just you. I told you. I fucking told you. My chat room, all of my subs fucking love you. You're hearing in the background, man. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? She said she loves you guys. So wait, hold on. Wait, shut up. Say it again. Love you guys.
She's the auxiliary, like I am.
Shit.
Yeah, exactly. And Sam said she misses hearing you in the background of our streams.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we got, you know what it is? We got to find another show that we're really passionate about watching and keeping up with. Masked Singer was okay, but we can't live stream that because of the music. I'll get copyrighted.
Yes.
So
It's very
next
true.
time, hopefully, maybe when Pose season 3 comes up, y'all will see me on the live streams and you'll hear E in the background for that because we love that show.
I love
That's
yeah,
what it is.
yeah.
Okay,
Can I
threesome, AK.
Can I, before AK answers that, can I say, I love AK more than E, in the respect and love, because nobody else is saying that, and it is no disrespect to E at all. E is a representation of AK.
Yo, for sure. And
I want to put AK ahead of E, unlike the rest of you ungrateful.
I appreciate. No, listen, I appreciate
really
that,
quick.
but I take absolutely no offense in what Benjamin said, because y'all from day one when I've been rocking on the live streams, E has always been in the background. Y'all just haven't heard her all the time.
But
so I love it. I appreciate that y'all love her as much as I do.
AK, I met E, right? It's
no, you didn't.
Because
you met her when? What you talking about?
I did at Sung as the Fire or Icon of Thrones?
No, baby doll, no. Who you met is Aaron Water.
Aaron Water.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm
very bad about this. I'm very bad.
I understand. You and your cups.
You know what? Yeah, AK. You know what happened is Ben seen me make my love move and my respect move. And
No,
he was like, I'm a match Johnny because I have a better personality, and you fucked up. And you just buried yourself.
I'm sure I did, and that's fine. Because
but you can speak on how much you liked Aaron Water. I appreciate that too, because that's my baby doll. Here's the thing, I'm bad at this fucking shit. That's my thing. I'm bad at this shit. I meet one person, everybody, at a con or whatever. I'm bad at it. But I still love you.
Go on, answer yours.
Anyway, I'm fucking drunk and I'm out.
Yeah, AK.
No, you're not out yet. No, stop it, Ben.
You're not out.
Okay,
you're
so
not
hold on.
AK,
Santavia
AK,
said
it's
why.
your turn. It's your turn.
Yeah, okay. Real quick though, Santavia said why wasn't she here? When you're saying she, do you mean E or do you mean Aaron Water? Which one? I need clarification. Santavia, let me know. But the question was like fantasy threesomes.
Yes.
If I remember correctly. Okay, so there's probably a few I could think of, but I gotta take it back to old school when I was, really first, them little rumblings of puberty starts when you're in like 5th, 6th, or 7th grade or whatnots. And you actually start noticing random things, not just about yourself, but about other people and what might possibly attract you to other people. And my very first 2 celebrity crushes were Janet Jackson and Paula Abdul.
Nice.
Paula Abdul.
So I'ma say those were my 2. And damn it, fucking Benjamin left. Let's see if he comes back. That's fine. But yeah, those are my 2. I think I would say Janet Jackson and Paula Abdul. If y'all remember back in the day, I mean, they both ladies. They both are still looking sexy as hell even now in 2020. But if you go back in the day, especially after Janet did what was it? The All For You album.
Oh, I love
and
that
tour
album.
that she went on. If you look at like all of the press photos that she did for that and all the marketing, boy, Janet was that bitch.
She
for
had like
a good
12-pack.
Yeah, right, exactly. Them abs were so on point. Like you literally could do fucking laundry on them damn abs, boy. It was ridiculous. And Paula has just been an always exceptional dancer. Like, and that's how Paula actually got in the game. She used to be a Laker girl, if you remember back in the day, and she also did a lot of the choreography for Janet when Janet did her Control album. And yeah, she's worked with a lot of people also since then, and it's just pretty freaking awesome. And also, fun fact about Paula Abdul, if you're a Coming to America fan, if y'all remember that old movie with Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall, in the very beginning, that African dance that was done at King Akeem's like ceremony where he was meeting his betrothed wife, Paula Abdul choreographed that. Like, that's the skill that woman had. Like, she's that versatile in her talent.
Coming from a dancer's world, she's choreographed a lot.
A lot of shit.
You don't even know she's choreographed.
Every type of music video that was done on the Tracy Ullman show back in the day, Paula Abdul did that shit.
Paula Abdul also used to choreograph the In Living Color girls.
Yeah,
the dancers.
yeah. And also another fun fact: Jennifer Lopez got her start being a fly girl on In Living Color. So yeah, again, so that would be my fantasy threesome is Janet and Paula Abdul. So, but Sam, you're
great choices.
Sam, you're about to say something else.
You said something, and it I don't know why I subject myself to this. Maybe it's all the cups I've drank this evening.
Okay.
But you said something about my personality, and now I'm curious as to what you meant by that.
Remind me of what I said, though, please.
I said my fantasy was Bucky and Falcon, and you said yes, that fits your personality.
I was, it does. Okay, so well, first off, I just let my eyes slide over to the chat, and Santavia said Rosie Perez was also a fly girl too.
Yes,
I did not know that.
Yes,
so
she was.
Thank you for that information. That's very cool.
Can I for a sec, Santavia? That's how you say that fucking name, man. I've been calling her Santi for the last week or two, man. Santavia. That's how you say that.
It honestly, to me, is pronounced exactly how it looks. And to my knowledge, she's never told me that I've been mispronouncing it. So, to my knowledge, that's how it's pronounced.
I mispronounce it every time, and I love her.
Santavia.
Santi. I'm
let us
lazy
know.
with my syllables.
Let us know in the chat if I'm actually doing it right, and if I'm not, then please correct me.
I say
Santi. Yeah, Santi's. I brought that to this
I
stream.
say it the way Lauren says it.
Okay, so to answer your question though, Sam, really, I don't know how exactly to put it into words. I know your personality. Like I if y'all haven't noticed, I claim Sam as my little sister, and she claims me as her big sister because we're that close. We've talked that much. Like I said, when I claim people as family, outside of YouTube, best believe that when we talk, we don't talk just about YouTube or Game of Thrones. Like, this is real life shit that we talk to each other about. So
I'll have the back AK up on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So that's why I say Sam, when I say Sam is my little sister, that's what it is. And just because I know your personality, and from, if you've watched the MCU movies and you see the mentality that Falcon and Bucky have, I mean, they're already used to, sharing a shining star in their sphere. And I'm not trying to bang either one of those dudes, but I can look at people with an aesthetic eye and see that they are attractive. And
they're very aesthetically pleasing.
Bucky, exactly. I'm like Seven of Line. They are very aesthetically pleasing. Like Sam just said, I can understand why she would like both of them, and just knowing her personality, if it came down to a real life relationship, I could see Sam hooking up with both of them. And I could see both of them being into her for who she is. So that's why I said that.
You guys make me blush a lot on these streams, I'm not gonna lie.
And
my face is constantly a tomato.
And I am not going to apologize for that, because I know who you are, bitch. And I also know... And I
know who you are, bitch. Now that she hit you in the heart.
That's what I'm saying. And I also know that other thing. I also know that other thing that I was just, cued in on this evening. And just so you know, if you want to talk about it later, we can. But for right now, just so you know, I am fucking here for it. And I fucking ship it 100%.
Thank you.
Okay.
And that's my word.
So I'm gonna sign off because I'm getting really tired and I need to lie down.
Sure.
I can't sit like this anymore
it's
on my
another
bed.
Time zone. Yes, you need to
go lie down. And honestly, Lauren, thank you for coming on. Like, I know you and Johnny are in like the furthest time zones of people that I consider family and streaming. Yeah, Johnny and Lauren are literally living in the future right now from most of us. So thank you all for coming on and hanging with me. I'm really glad we're able to do this, because Johnny especially, it's been forever since we've been on a stream together. And Lauren, like, we talk at least once a week, and we're on the Discord all the time, but we don't always get to just have those intimate conversations. And I'm just always happy to see you guys around. So I was really good to have everybody on here. Ben, Sly, Tone. If I could have had more people, I would have. But luckily, I figured out Minicam in
Thank
time
God.
to where we could have everybody on, because StreamYard is cool and it's very user friendly. But unless
No,
you're
it's second
paying
rate
them,
to OBS. Team OBS, motherfucker.
I have OBS
if you-
and I
unless-
can't figure it out.
That's what I'm saying. Unless you're streaming, you're paying for a bit of extra service from StreamYard, you can't have as many people on at the same time as I have. So, Hangouts allows you to have 10 people in. So if you get Hangouts and then you connect all the layers with Minicam, you can still have those 10 people. StreamYard doesn't do that, unfortunately. So I'm glad that we were able to figure it out. Shout out to Luke, JD, and Ben, because they helped me, test all this shit out before we started, and even after when we had to figure out the audio. So I'm always thankful for my brothers coming through. I know Monero was on for a hot second, but that was when we were having audio problems, and she couldn't come back after. T-Baby was supposed to come in, but I think something happened, and she had to go off and do something else.
She hit that brand sleep. That's all
she did,
like,
right?
If you're watching that back, you hit that brand sleep.
I do have to say, AK, I have to interrupt you for a second. Lauren, I look forward to your Instagrams every single day. They cheer me up so much.
Damn it, now I'm really going to have to get Instagram.
I've turned my balcony into a mini tent. I have like a very large chair out there. I go and sit there and read and drink coffee.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's how you do it. Alright, guys, so I'm going to
Lauren, sorry, Lauren, before you go as well, I've not seen you in fucking years, and it's, I loved when I was being animative about magic, and you're like, it just looks like you're grabbing shit that you should respect. That shit legit made me laugh, whereas like, I've conceded in talking now, and then I'm looking at me. 1-0. I was looking at you going 1-0. Fuck.
I've learnt a lot, Johnny, in my time on YouTube since the first time I appeared on your stream and all that jazz. So
indeed.
I still remember that shit. But anyway,
I'm still the same as I always was.
Exactly,
Lauren, it was good to see it. It was good to see it.
Both of you are, AK bringing the fam together all the time. All right, Lauren, give your outro, please. Tell the people where to find you.
Okay, guys, I'm Lauren from Lauren's Corner. You can find me on YouTube. I do poetry, I do literature, I do interviews with other YouTubers, and sorry, my throat's total fucked now because I've been pulling joints all day. It's another wake and bake session today. Fuck it. And right now I'm doing a thing called Poetry and Sunshine, so I'm uploading me narrating poetry and that, so that you have a kind of out to go to somewhere else for a couple of minutes of the day, like because we're on lockdown, blah blah blah. Go check it out. I have a Twitch channel as well called LS Corner, and I'm playing Halo Master Chief on it. Come check me out. I'm usually live streaming at least once a day, most times because lockdown, pretty much. And apart from that, Instagram, fucking Twitter, I got Discord, all that shit. You'll find it. And I sell books. Amazon.co.uk or .com. Just search my name, Lauren Cullen, and you will find anything you need.
Plug it.
Plug it. I've learned well.
I would too.
All right, so Lauren, I know you're still waiting on me to find out if I found out anything that you didn't already find about the publishing, and she's not gonna say it, but I'm gonna give a shout out to it because this is my queen.
No, we're not talking about it.
Sure?
No, not
all
just.
Right, all right,
not
all
just.
right.
I'm
just gonna
not.
say. Okay, no, I'm not gonna say it exactly. I'm just gonna say Lauren is freaking awesome, and her awesomeness has been recognized, and I am glad because I was able to digitally smack her upside the head and remind her that I've been saying since forever that she is awesome. So that's all I'll say about it. Y'all look out for what's to come. Alright? My girl got it going on. That's all I'll say.
Right? Okay, you
if
need
it
to hold your
happens,
horses.
True enough, I think it will. You see, this is the shit that Lauren always does.
Happy thought.
If it happens, or maybe this, maybe that, but I have true faith in my girl's skills, so that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So ignore what AK's saying to you.
See,
It may
that's
or may
fuck
not
shit.
happen. I can't talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it, but I respect the fact she brought it up and she's bigging me up right now. She's an equally as good writer. Go check out her fan fiction. It needs to happen. If you want a sexy wank over a good read, that's what you need to read. Okay, that's simple as. She needs to put them into books. Print it all off and put it into a book. That's end of. But
See,
yeah,
y'all see how she be turning that
there
shit
might
around?
be some good things for me coming round the corner.
That shit took a
soon,
turn, man. What the fuck?
but I can't say anything else. So I'm just going to go now.
All right.
Thank you for having me. I love you, AK. It's good to see you, Johnny, and always good to see you, Sam. Thank you, chat. Thank you. See you later. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
Yes. We will catch you later, my lady.
Good luck
But yeah.
on 50 Shades of Haggis.
Oh, it's me and Johnny.
50 Shades of Haggis. But yeah, that's again, that's my girl, and like she said, you know, she doesn't want to spill everything that might be coming, so I won't either. I'm just saying, please recognize and realize that my girl is awesome, and she has skills in what she does, and she has been recognized a bit for that. So I'm really hoping that things push through for her, because she deserves it, for real. You know, I know she's had a rough time with school this session, but she ended up coming out with great marks at the end of the year, and she's already got 4 books published under her belt. And you know, there's a reason for that. They've all been selling left and right. So that's what I'm saying. Go support Lauren. Eventually, you know, well, I guess if I remember, because you know there has been vodka and whatnot involved in this stream. I'll try to post the links in the description later on, but just keep that in the back of your mind. Lauren's Corner, go check out her stuff. It's well worth it. John Boy actually is also, a writer. Actually, I don't think there's anyone that has been on the panel tonight besides Luke and Ben that is not a writer. So, you know, go check out all of the fan.
I don't share.
People. Sam doesn't share, but you know, little known fact, Sam is a writer. She's got some ideas in her head that
I just don't share.
I think are good that she hasn't bounced off me yet. Yeah. See, and that's news to Johnny, because again, like Sam just said, she doesn't share.
No.
Although she should, because I think she's got some decent things in the works as well.
I don't even share with people.
Yeah,
I'll say that much.
True enough. Yeah, and I know exactly what you mean. John Boy has had a story in the works for a couple years now, and I've had the privilege of seeing some of those chapters, and I think they're great. Johnny, tell the folks about your story, actually, please.
Yeah, well, everybody's been humble as fuck, Leisha, so I don't know how to approach this. Like, I have to go back to me 2016.
You gotta do it. You know, be you. That's
don't
all.
Be
that's
humble,
all.
just
Yeah,
be
that's
Johnny.
all. AK ever asks. Be you.
You know,
tell it how you see it, how you want your story to be portrayed.
There was a message that I told myself every day I wake up, where I said, be humble and be great, and be humble and be safe. And it's my story is gonna smash the fuck out of Game of Thrones. My story is gonna smash
do it. Speak on it. Tell it, because I love the premise that you got set up.
I appreciate how Lauren has come off humble. I appreciate how Alicia is humble. I appreciate how Sam is even humble enough to not mention her works. My works are one day, hopefully, I don't want to Kanye West myself. Hopefully, gonna fucking, like, I don't want to shake hands with J.R.R. Martin. I want him to shake fucking hands with me. That's where I'm going.
Facts, that's a realistic
There's no magic.
goal.
There's no potion. If wolves, bears, and lions and humans, if we all walk the same and anthropomorphic crazy shit in the medieval ages, I promise you, when my characters, there will be no bullshit. There will be no shadow babies that will kill people. There will be no magic spell that makes Gandalf run down and then blind people. There will be nothing like that. It will all be consistent until the end. And that will be my story.
Nice.
Spectrum. You go. I don't even need to put a link to it. Just type in Spectrum Hounds of Hate, and you will fucking find me.
You will.
That's my story of life. Spectrum
because you have to see life from a different spectrum and hounds of hate. Because when I used to believe in religion, I was bound to fate. And now I believe in reality, I'm hounds of hate. That's real talk, motherfucker. Just Google it, man. And that's
Facts.
it.
Facts.
I'm done being humble, Alicia.
Don't be humble.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I'm done being humble. I'm done being humble. No, it's no diss to anybody. It's just me speaking for me. This is just me speaking me.
You're just
and
you. That's fine.
That is exactly why I brought it up, because I wanted you to promote your shit as it is. As you are. For sure. And also, I'm going to give another shout out again to Quinn's Ideas. He has a graphic novel in the works coming out. It's called Tadia. And if I remember, I will put the link for that also in the descriptions and chat analogs down below. I definitely kick it out. I mean, if you're already a fan of Quinn, and I'm sure that most of you are, because Quinn is awesome, you know, formerly known as Ideas of Ice and Fire. It's now Quinn's Ideas. He has a really great premise for the Tadia series coming up. So go check him out. He talks about it on pretty much all of his recent live streams. He's been doing a really good run with him and LML over the past couple weeks. And it's really just awesome. You know, that he's got a really good person that's handling the artwork for his series. And I am very much looking forward to it. You know, Quinn is one of the awesomest, you know, nicest, realest guys in the fandom. And I think he's absolutely worth supporting. So that's why I shout him out. And I shout out, you know, other folks around the realm that we have.
Alicia, can I back you up? I do not know Quinn in any way, but I really like his videos. I love where he's coming from. He can make an opinion that I disagree with, and I understand.
Right, exactly. He's very
so
good
cool
at that.
I love that. I love that about him. And same with you, Felicia. Alicia. Felicia. Give me that break. Well, it's the same with you, Alicia. You sell yourself short too. You do fanfics. My problem with you, seeing as you're doing this shit, may I say, my problem with you is that you do fan fictions and you do it based off on other worlds, and you don't give yourself. I told you this years ago when it was me, you, and Christina.
True.
I told you this, and I said to you, can you not just make a world of your own, Alicia? And now you're writing a book like the rest of us. Every credit you give to every world that you add amazing story titles to, and that's credit to them, not you. And I mean that in the most respectful way. You're giving them more credit than they deserve. Make your own fucking world, and everything you've been doing, just make your fucking world. Me and Christina said this to you years ago.
True enough, yeah, you did.
Do that. Do that.
Eventually I will get that figured out. I just, you know, at the current time again, I'm just still in that mindset. Yeah, right. And that's the thing.
No disrespect to fan fiction at all.
No, for sure.
All I meant by that is I have the utmost curiosity for a story of you, because I know you have the potential to make an amazing story. That's why I say that.
No, for sure, and I appreciate that. You know, it is definitely something I've been thinking on, but you know, again, we'll see how it goes. But yes, my lords and ladies, you know, we have had a very good successful stream. You know, shout out to everybody that came through. JD, my dragon brother, you know, Teflon, my Don, you know, he's one of the folks that put me on to you know, doing random panels. You know, the very first was a Dawn of Ice and Fire, you know, the original Azor Hype, the Salt King.
The original.
Right, Don Willie. That is the very first panel of discussion that I was ever on, was on Don Willie's channel. And, you know, from there, you know, I got Christina the Sphinx, you know, the North Remembers, Candace. Shout out to both those ladies. You know, I talked to them recently in the past couple months, and they're doing great. You know, John Boy, Monero Geek TV, T Baby, Lady Diligence, Timo Lisi. You know, shout out to all of those.
She was on the birthday stream.
Yeah, she was.
I don't know if you've seen it after. I'll send you the unlisted one and you can see, man. She fucking appeared and I was shocked, man. I was like,
I had Monero on here last night, and you know it was great, right? You know, I've told the ladies that everyone is missing the ginger ale chat, so don't think that your voice has not been heard. It has, but you know, real life gets in the way of things sometimes. We can't always stream as much as we used to. But I am working.
I want in on the next one, man. Fuck it. Things are about to change.
Absolutely.
I'm perfect example. I took like a 3-year hiatus.
Right, for real. Like I literally, if 2 or 3 months go by, and I don't see anything from Sam, I will literally go on Hangouts like, "Yo, Ma, you still breathing? Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure." So yeah, and that's and that's just what it is. You know, again. Shout out to my ladies. Shout out to Ben and Sly. You know, Drawbridge Media. I've always said that my biggest draw with their circle is because of the family dynamic that they bring. Like, I don't know any other family that really gets down and vibes with each other on these book series or these TV show series, and I think that's freaking awesome. You know, I don't have that
Alicia,
in my world, so I appreciate seeing them.
Alicia, that was one of them things where I seen them on Twitch, and I said, I'm gonna pull you in on Quiplash, you know, to show you the community I know.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bring you in, and it's like, you just, you know, when you see people that are just fucking cool. It's not about me. Like, I think I'm one of the best scouts in the community, you know, for talent. Like, I don't hold any humility there. But what is being a scout? Scouting people who have talent. I have nothing to gain from that. Is I seen them on Twitch, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a Quiplash stream. Come in so I can bring you into the community and have fun. And I just made it Gertie, Ben, Lukey, Glenn. And I was like, that's it. And then look at me, and I'll host it. We'll have fun. And then people like, and it's like, this is the stream name, and it's like, let's overpost that. That's the stream name. Because that's genuinely, like, for me, that's genuinely me. I'm like, you know, when you see something nice, I got that from the same way with Broke Black Man. When I seen him on fucking
that was one of your Amigo streams, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I'm pulling you in. It's like you just get that where it's like you are more than what you know. Like, it's like
I miss my fandom.
Facts. Yes.
Like that's what I mean. It's like he was my original like Broke Black Man. He's my original. He was their original Broke Black Man, and it's like he was like so shy to come into a stream, and it's like, yeah, look, I look after you. You see me on Omegle, you see me face. Like, no, I'm not fucking with you. Which you would understand. Mm-hmm. People would fuck with you. It's like, just come in, shoot the shit, and then. I think your personality will absolutely go bang, and it did. Like, I'm the best. Like, I'm the best. What's, you know, when you give a bunty, we call it a bunty. You know, when you're trying to jump a wall, it's like I think I'm the best bunty ever. Like, it's like,
a leg up.
A leg up, yeah. I'm the best leg up ever in people, and I've just been sitting at the wall without getting over the wall myself. Where it's like, no, you're cool, leg up, get over that.
Right? Yeah, like. When it came to, you know, like talking to folks in the chat, I had, you know, thinking back on it, you know, after all, you know, recent interactions, I knew who Ben was quite a while ago. You know, he was Ben Hogan in the chats. I didn't know that until later, but we were always vibe, you know, back and forth when we were talking. And then, like, the first year, I think, that I went to Ice and Fire Con, I think Luke and Ben were also there, but I didn't know who Drinks and Knows Things was at that time. And I don't think they knew who me or the Mad Queens were at that time either. So we totally, you know, completely missed that we were all there together until the second year.
I'd love to be a fly on that wall. Like,
You two are making me want to chain smoke again, and I haven't had a cigarette in like 2 years.
That's me, Tam. That's me.
I mean, you got your vape though. Bust that out.
Oh,
My
yeah,
face
me,
is
me
dying.
and Alicia is totally hitting that cigarette at the same time, man.
Right, exactly. You know that. You know, okay. You know, anybody else that one hit, you know, I gotta black them out for you. You know,
It's fine.
Puff,
It's
puff,
I
fine.
was
puff,
looking
puff,
at
pass.
Sam like, kind of, she talking about me, and then like fucking Alicia had that shit in her mouth too. I was like, yeah.
No.
You know, but that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure you both remember me chain smoking on screen all the time.
Oh yeah,
So.
facts. Yeah, because I still do the same thing. Yeah, I totally understand. But again, you know, thank y'all for coming through for us. You know, I see Mandolin still in the chat,
There's still
Santavia,
11
Jake
people here.
Cruz, yeah, Mara. You know, shout out everybody that had came through. Aaron Water, my lady love, appreciate you coming through. Joan. You know, Johnny Green Hands in the chat. I don't know who the fuck that bastard is, but he can go kick rocks.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Yo,
Shout
Phil
out
H.
to Barathia.
Right, yo, Phil H, Jordy Jedi, Mara Jade Skywalker. I think I saw Forrest in here earlier.
Alan.
I think, yeah, Alan, you know, the Cookie Monster himself, Alan Vanderson was in. Joan was in.
Nancy.
Nancy T, the mother of blankets. Yo, seriously, shout out to the mother of blankets, keeping the realm warm, one blanket at a time.
Jake
You know,
Man, yeah.
her.
When I got my blanket from Nancy, man, I had to keep this little prick away from touching it, man. He was fucking
Again with
scratching
the
me.
damn blankets.
Because yo, it's such a drawing thing. You know, once
I don't have a blanket.
You don't have a blanket yet?
No.
Nancy,
Okay, you
man,
know
if
what?
Nancy is the type of person, if she heard you saying that, like, she
She's
would
heard me
fucking
say
knit that
it.
shit up. Man, no, Nancy would give you a blanket.
What I'm saying, I guarantee that the only reason you don't have one yet is because she just hasn't gotten to your name on the list yet.
And I'm also in Canada, and it costs a fortune.
Right, I guarantee you that. I don't think, you know, Lady Nancy doesn't miss. She doesn't miss a whole lot, is what I'm saying. If you are down with her, she knows who you are, and she sees your awesomeness, you gonna get a blanket eventually. So don't mistake that she doesn't know who you are.
No,
I'm very
love
sure
her.
she does.
And yeah, Sam,
I don't care.
Sam, if I do a one-off stream, man, you are fucking more than welcome in there. You don't have to come in. Like, I understand their time zone where it's like, oh, hello, I don't know if I'm welcome. You are totally fucking welcome. I apologize. We're in conversation, and you know what? When I came into JD stream when it was his birthday after so long, it's like I rewatched that and I cringed to myself because like you were talking, you were being amazingly nice, and like I'm amazingly humbled and. No, but I'm saying I'm amazingly humbled, and it was fucking awesome to see you too. I apologize that I was just in that drunk state. I couldn't get around to making them.
Don't apologize.
No, but
it's good. You know, things happen. Things happen, my bro.
But that's just me, though. You know, it's nice to be honest rather than being an arsehole.
No, for sure.
I apologize that I didn't get around to that.
I'm honestly saying you don't need to apologize. I've known you long enough to know that there was no malice in it, and it's fine. It's more than fine. You're good.
If you have an idea of the other side of me, that's why I apologize. It's like, man, fuck me. You were cool. You were cool as fuck to me, and it's like I wasn't. I was trying. When Lukey was talking, I was even saying, "Who the fuck is talking?" You know, it's like I was completely out of the game, and when I rewatched that stream, Sam, I'm absolutely humbled of your words. When you were like, "Man, I've not seen you in like so long," and we all
it's been years.
I agree with that. So if I can say that now to like equal that out, it's like I'm with you, and I'm thankful to see you too, and you're good vibes, and you are more than welcome. If you see a one-off stream by me, and I'm so happy to see you in there typing that. It's like, what up? It's like, stick around, unless AK is on, because AK is the boss.
I
know my place.
When I am able to catch streams, I will always pop in and say hello, no matter what I'm doing.
Right.
But I miss a lot of streams. I sleep a lot, and when I'm not sleeping because of quarantine, I'm actually at work most of the time.
Yeah, true enough.
Definitely. All I'm trying to say is just know you're welcome. Like, that's it. You are fucking more than welcome.
Well,
yeah,
I will
for sure.
always pop in. Thank you very much.
For sure, yeah. Just shout out again to everybody that joined us in the chat. Appreciate y'all coming through. You know, two days in a row. You know, again, it's not a thing that AK actually streams this much on her channel. So I'm really glad that everybody was able to come in.
Yesterday was a fluke because my internet is shit.
It was lightweight. Honestly, like we weren't even supposed to be on my channel. We were supposed to be on Sam's. But I'm glad that everything worked out. Still, it was a great time. Again, you know, John Boy, my pack. Thank you for coming through. And, you know, it's been a while since we streamed together, so I was really glad that you were able to be here.
Alicia, I only have one problem with you. Is like, why haven't you used that? You can't say AK without putting the fucking pack in it. I'm like, that's
because that's you. Because that's your signature, man. Everybody knows that coming from you. So I ain't gonna try to steal your shine like that.
But
I appreciate hearing it coming from you.
AK.
You know I don't like to toot my own horn. So I appreciate that you take up that mantle and you do it. So that's why.
Respect. I know I'll always say it. Even with my fucking parents behind me, like, that's AK, motherfucking pack.
Yo, and again, shout out to you know the ultimate Lady Wildling and Lord Wildling that are Johnny's parents.
He
had them.
Man.
Yeah, he had them on one of his last streams, and it was brilliant to be able to see both of them on there. It was a lot of fun. Go check that out if he still has it up. You know,
it's unlisted. If anybody wants a link, just fucking hit me on Google Hangouts. I'll send you the link.
For sure. All right, so John Boy, we know where to find you. Sam, where can the folks find you?
Everywhere. If there's a live stream, I'm there usually, somewhere at some point.
True.
On a semi-regular basis, you can usually find me streaming with the rated R TGP himself. It's usually very adult, and some people do not enjoy it, but we do.
Indeed.
Unless we're getting kicked off, because that's happened as well.
Right.
But if you can catch a rated TGP stream or a shut up, this stream is rated TGP, I suggest you catch it if you're into that kind of thing. If not, you can catch me on the chats, because that's usually where I am.
For sure. You know, same here. Again, you know, like I always say, you'll catch me on other folks' channel quicker than you'll catch me on my own. But, you know, we're always here to, you know, talk the shit and show the love. So thank you for everyone that came through and hung with us tonight. You know, so we have come to the end of our stream. I'll be doing this, you know, maybe once or twice a month now, depending on how the schedule allows. You know, we definitely still need to get a tinfoil stream going again with Sam and Shannon T. I am hopefully going to be able to bring the ladies, you know, the Mad Queens back in for some chit chat.
I want to see the original Wildling. I want to see Monero. I want to see T-Baby.
Monero was on last night. Monero was on with us last night, man. I wish you could have been there.
It doesn't count. You know,
right.
Monero don't understand.
It doesn't. You're right. You're right.
I think I've spoken to everyone at some point, whether it be in the chat or on a stream, with the exception of T.
Yeah.
And I miss me some tea. Not gonna lie.
And that's what it is. You know, there's the real life.
Alicia is the king. Alicia is the king key there for us to do that. Let's all show respect to that. You are the key in that middle.
I do try. So
respect you. And Alicia, you've been a fucking amazing host, man. I came in on the halfway of it. You've been a fucking amazing host. You've let people speak. You came in where you need to be, and we all spoke. We had a great laugh, and I thank you for this, fam. My pack of 4 years, the best part of the decade, yeah.
Always.
I had a great time, and I loved when I asked you. you genuinely sent me the link like right after so I humbled always. Your loyalty will never be questioned. I can back you up on that.
Absolutely.
And thank you for the great time. And instead of you appreciating us, let me appreciate you. And thank you for that, Alicia. Ever since 2016, be it through the routes and the stars that I've been through. Routes, that's Irish for roots, and the stars that I've been through. I will always thank you. Humbled, and thank you for the stream. Alicia.
Yeah,
How about an appreciation for you, Alicia? Yeah.
Always, my pack. Always. You know, hearts up.
The original mission, yeah, motherfucker.
And that's what, you know what, and that reminds me again. If you guys, you know, if anybody likes the Walking Dead show, I haven't watched it in a couple seasons, but I hear that they have been coming back hard and everybody's enjoying the show again. If you by chance are interested in the graphic novels and you don't necessarily want to read or download them, head over to the Walking Bread channel. We have all of the issues from like issue 1 up until like issue 120 something, where the No Way Out battle starts, the war with Negan. And as of issue 52, I had voiced Michonne. So go check that out. You know, the boys have moved on. You know, I don't think we're going to be doing any more comics from there, but it's still enjoyable if you go and watch it. So, you know, I would appreciate your support on that. Even, you know, type in the comments, let the boys know you want us to return. You know, maybe we can get it picking again.
Alicia, I'm trying to paste the link to him, but I'm not a moderator, so can I paste it to you?
You're not a moderator on my channel? Wait, what? Hold on, okay, wait, I see.
He's not.
What in the hell? How did that happen?
Yeah,
Okay, well,
that's just laziness. Yeah, Alicia, on your part and mine, that's laziness.
Alright, okay, you should. Alright, type something else. You should have a wrench now.
Click that link, yo. That's the Walking Bread. Don't be racist.
Go check that channel. You know, the guy. You know, when we started out, it was, you know, a bit, you know, random slow mo, as it is when folks start out doing something. But we all improved greatly throughout the show. And again, like I said, as of issue 52 of the comic, I voiced Michonne. So go check that out and let me know what you think about it. You know, let the boys know. You know, they still watch the channel. We just aren't adding anything new. Let them know you want it to continue. Hopefully someday we will. We'll see. But again, thank y'all for joining all of us. You know, we gotta hit the bed now, and I just really am glad that everyone is able to come through in this night. So we'll catch y'all in the next one.
Y'all got JD to fucking like speak like he had emotions in heart on a public stream. We all know he has that, but on a public stream,
right.
So that is due to fucking Alicia Kingston. So be easy, y'all. Just like,
shout out, seriously, shout out to all of my brothers and sisters. Love y'all. Thank everybody for joining us in the chat, and we'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace.
Bye, guys.